Hello and welcome to York Hall. We are here tonight ahead of this weekend's doubleheader AVENGE. We are so excited. Our action tonight is brought to you exclusively by our broadcast partners, TalkSport Boxing, Seconds Out, and Boxing News Online. My name is Melissa Zad, and I am delighted as ever to be joined by the guys behind the work tonight, promoters John Trathui of TM14 and Kyle Neilson of Neilson Boxing. Tonight's show is a toe-to-toe card full of young, hungry, exciting prospects. And the person to tell us all about it, John, I'm going to turn to you first. What can the fans at home expect from tonight's fight night?
Yeah, good to see you and good to be back. We've got a good card tonight and a great card tomorrow as well. It's the first time anyone's ever done back-to-back, I think, at York Hall, so we're proud of that. Tonight's a great card. You know, Ali Cordi at the top of the bill. He's only 1-0, but he's sold a truckload of tickets, and he's a very big talent. So expect some good things there. It's great to have Jordan Flynn back with us. He's worked with both Neilsons and us before. Alfie Winter's back with us as well, so that's a good fight. And he's fighting Harley Hodgetts. That should be a really good one. But the whole card tonight is good. And as I said, tomorrow, 50-50s throughout the card. So we're excited.
So are we. Kyle, you know, we've heard often from various promoters how busy and stressful fight weeks are when you've got one fight night on, but I can imagine, you know, 2 fight nights, it's been absolutely manic. Talk us through the thoughts behind it and also what the experience has been like.
Well, look, to start off with, we are the first professional promoter to do 2 back-to-back nights in professional boxing. That alone is a massive statement from what we're trying to do. It was his idea. And now, quite often, John comes up with some all right ideas, but I can honestly say this has probably been the worst idea ever. But listen, we managed to pull it off. It has been a week from how, you know, this is not just one show, you're doubling everything. You know, we've got a great team, but it's still hard. But listen, we're here now, the first tonight. This is going to be a good night. Tomorrow, in my opinion, is going to be even better. Just hope the fans enjoy it.
Listen, all your hard work, I'm sure, is going to pay off. It's so good to be back. Obviously, we were away for the whole summer, which, in my opinion, is just far too long a time to be away from our second home, which is York Hall. But listen, you know, without looking too far ahead, the rest of the year, you still got some great fights on. You've got, obviously, tomorrow night, as we've discussed, you've got October the 25th and November 15th. So you're finishing off the year strong. John, how are you feeling about those last fights before the close of 2025?
Yeah, I'm going to call the October show, it's called the Kyle Show, right? So he's found some big name contacts in the sport. We won't name drop on here, but he's stacked this card out and the tickets on it are like amazing. So that looks a really good show. And then November should be announced, I think, next week. We're so busy at the moment, it's sort of like getting everything done. But November looks a very good card as well. And we know what happens. Once we announce dates, we've got fighters who want to get on and then they'll like jump in some fights. But we're always busy. We try and do 1 a month. We've tried to do 2 this month. He loves it, really. But yeah, it's exciting times.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you don't have one in December, which I'm a little bit upset about. But I think we can hold our horses until January.
Hang on, I might do. I'm just going to drive him nuts and say I'm going to do another one. December's quite hard at times. If you can get the first weekend of the month, maybe. But what you got to remember is it's Christmas, so everybody's got parties and everybody's spending money on gifts. So it's always a hard one for ticket sales. So we kind of looked at it and went, but I'll persuade them. That's Monday morning's conversation when all these lot are like, can I get out in December? So it'll probably happen.
Well, listen, we look forward to it if it does happen. Kyle, you know, I said previously 2024 was an amazing year where you guys started this collaboration, this team project of TM14 and Neilson Boxing, and we saw you guys go to such heights in 2024. You've topped that in 2025. You've just gone from strength to strength. Every show looks better than the rest. What's the vision for 2026? How can you possibly top what's already happened this year?
Listen, we've always got ideas to start off with, you know, there's always ideas. Some not so good as the others, may I add, but we got some good ideas. Listen, moving in, we're working with these guys, probably one of the best decisions we ever made. Coming over this side of the country, we were always going against each other, teamed up as one, and like you said, you can see we've gone from strength to strength all the way along. 2026, I don't think it's just York Hall. Wales, Birmingham, Portsmouth, anywhere down south. We want to start taking this product around the country with us. Why not? Let's go up north. You know, Mark's going to be listening to this somewhere. He's going to be smiling because he's all over this sort of stuff. But yeah, we want to take this across the country and, you know, never know, one day we'll break it across the water as well.
Well, listen, I look forward to that, although I feel like the miles in my car are just, I can see them ticking up as you're saying all of that.
Absolutely.
So, no, it's really exciting times. You know, as I said, you guys have just gone from strength to strength together. But, you know, without looking too far ahead, we've still got tonight to look forward to. So, guys, listen, don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss tonight's show. And if you do miss tonight's show, tune in tomorrow because we've got more in store for you. Catch you at ringside.
Bethnal Green, London, England, United Kingdom, for a night of professional boxing. Brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing and John Perdue of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Des Reese, and your inspectors ringside, Gary Madden, David Cash, Alan Spelling, Terry Fleming, Richard Gammon, and Patricia John. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Luke Thomas.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. Look, I'm married to this game, that's who I made my wife. Said I die alone, I told that bitch she probably right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Angelo Antonio.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new whip. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new shit. They say they gon' ride me, see me never do shit, cause they know that's the reason they gon' end up on the news clip. Audemars on my wrist, bust down. We popping bottles like I scored a winning touchdown. Remember me dead broke, look at me up now. I run my city from South Philly back to Uptown. Thank God, all these bottles I pop, all this paper I've been getting, all these models I pop. I done sold 100,000 for my album got dropped. And I'm only 23, I'm the shit, now look at me, look at me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing and in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. And this bout is sponsored by Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Des Reese, and your timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Rocky Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones bang on. He has a record of 5 fights, 4 losses, and 1 win. Hailing from Partington, Manchester, England, United Kingdom, introducing Luke Thomas. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white and silver. His official weight of 11 stones, 4 pounds. He has a record of 6 fights, 3 losses, 1 draw, 2 wins, and 1 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Ipswich, England, United Kingdom, introducing Angelo, the Black Panther.
Bravo, protect yourself, and don't like your mom at all times. And touch claps and good luck.
Well, welcome to the York Hall Bethnal Green for another big night of boxing. Joining me, Spencer Oliver, in the commentary position tonight is world middleweight contender Denzel Bentley. Denzel, firstly, how are you doing, mate?
I'm all good, thank you, man. Long time, ain't seen you since Ghana, Spence. How you been?
What a trip that was, mate. Yeah. And we're in Nigeria very soon.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that one. Big action out in Nigeria. But we've got great action here tonight at the York Hall Bethnal Green. Angelo Antonio versus Luke Thomas. Antonio in the white shorts, Thomas in the black shorts. Should be a good bout, this one, Dens.
Yeah, it should be. Both fighters look very relaxed, very settled. Antonio's got a nice stance to him, a nice style to him. That lead hand is a bit low. As long as he knows where his shoulder is, maybe he won't fall into a few right hands, but we'll see as the fight goes on.
Yep, generally fighters keep that left hand low to try and draw their opponent in to make those fundamental mistakes. If he's not doing that, he's in big trouble, because it's not a good place to keep that left hand. Originally from Portugal, now living here in England. Antonio, 2 wins, 3 losses and 1 draw.
It hasn't been a straightforward journey for him so far.
No, it hasn't. Last time out, lost inside the distance to Joel Bartel. Very, very strong kid.
Yeah, good fight out, Joel. Oh, good right hand there from Antonio.
Yeah, solid shot there. Just went around the side of the corner, the side of the hand there from Antonio. Lovely shot. Antonio just looking to draw Thomas in here. Land another one of those big shots. That left hand carrying it low, trying to force the lead here of Thomas.
Thomas isn't biting. I think if Antonio wants to, you know, draw him in, he's got to throw a few more jabs and just keep busy with that lead hand.
Yep, see a few feints, set a couple of traps, but like you say, just keeping that hand down. It's just Thomas not taking the bait.
Good jabs there from Antonio.
Good confident start this from Antonio. Looking to get back to winning ways. It's been a good, confident start here from Antonio, but Thomas has actually held himself well here as well, Dens.
He has. He hasn't bit to most of the feints or most of the traps that Antonio's trying to set. Been nice and relaxed, and yeah, good start from both ways, but I'll give that round to Antonio.
Yep, Antonio doing the better of the work for me as well. I think that he controlled that first round, landed a good right hand mid-round as well, and that was enough to take it. But Luke Thomas showed that he's more than capable, more than durable as well. So interesting little contest. This is over 4 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And that was exactly the start that Antonio would have been looking for. Regain a little bit of confidence.
Yep. I think as the rounds go on, he needs to slowly increase the work rate just to get a bit more out of his opponent and, you know, put on a dominant performance.
Yeah, always a funny one, isn't it, these 4-rounders, because you go around behind and then you really got to work. Like, you know, I'm not a big fan of 4 rounds because, like you say, you take a little breather, you're having a little look or whatever, you lose the round, and all of a sudden now you're in a spot now where you really got to turn it on.
Yeah, 100%. It's the closest thing to an amateur fight, do you know what I mean? You don't get a lot of time to settle and pick your shots. Or some people, they in the gym, they're good in sparring because they're doing 6 rounds, 8 rounds, and then it comes to the fight night, they're boxing 4 rounds, and they can't really get out of gear because it takes 2 or 3 rounds to get into gear. So they have to really be on it from the first bell.
And Antonio has been on it since the first bell. To see if he picks it up here in the second. Just looking for the range again with that jab, keeping that left hand low, trying to draw the lead here from Thomas, but Thomas again not taking that bait at the moment. He's keeping himself well, nice and composed.
He is nice and composed, Thomas. Nice and balanced as well. He hasn't really bit to anything, but I think Antonio can pick up the pace because Thomas isn't really being dangerous in front of him. But if he doesn't pick up the pace, then maybe Thomas might pick up the pace, and then Antonio will be in trouble.
Yeah, Luke Thomas won his debut and lost his next 4. That may have taken a bit of confidence away from him, and he just seems to be boxing like he just wants to hold himself in there. There's no real ambition around his work at the moment. Like I say, he's holding himself well, looks nice and capable, but not a lot coming back from Thomas.
Good double jab there from Antonio. You can see Antonio was comfortable in there. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, but I'd like to just see more work. I'd like to see more shots going in. The feints are good, everything's nice, the movement's good. The jabs every now and then are nice. Oh, good right hand there from Antonio. Maybe he's listening.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he heard you there, Dens, for sure, because he stepped it up there, and you're right in what you say, you know, look, he knows what he's doing. He's looking for the openings, and it is about regaining a little bit of confidence, building, you know, you're coming back off a defeat inside the distance. You've got to sort of, you know, feel your way back into it.
Yeah.
But 4 rounds, like you say, you just wanted to see that injection of pace.
Yeah, most definitely. Before you know it, the fight's done. And you feel like you didn't really get out of gear, so you might as well start from there.
Just looking for the opening again here. Antonio looking for the shot. Thomas is happy just to keep those hands up. Nothing coming back from him, really. Little hook to the body, just missed there. And Antonio returned one.
Good round again from Antonio.
Yep, 2 rounds in the bank with 2 to go on our scorecards anyway. Myself, Spencer Oliver, and Denzel Bentley in the commentary position tonight, calling you through this one. We've got a great night of boxing, 10 fights ahead of us. This is fight number 1. We're going into round 3 of a 4-rounder. And so far, Angelo Antonio for us has nicked those first 2. Luke Thomas happy just to be in there, defend himself, keep himself there. No real ambition around his work. But Antonio Denz, I really would like to see him picking it up a little bit now. Like, yep, you've had you felt your way through that one. You got them rounds under your under your belt.
Corners.
Let's see a little bit of action now, because you know that he's capable of that. You know that he has the ability.
Yeah, you can see it. You can see it in his style and his movement. He's back the first 2 rounds in our opinion, so I like to see him go for the gears in these next 2 rounds. Now, hopefully Thomas was holding something back so we can surprise him in the last 3 rounds and we can get a good fight out of them.
Well, Thomas is certainly defensively sound. Keeps the hands up nice and high. Like you say, maybe not too much coming from him, but can he turn it on himself a little bit here? Is he starting to grow into it? Does he fancy it? We're going to find that out right now. Just like to see.
Oh, good right hand there from Antonio.
Yeah, that's exactly what was needed, and that's what we need to see more of there. You see him fainting to the body, then he whipped that right hand over, come back with a hook and cross again. Let's see a little injection of pace now, because that's what's needed from Antonio.
Yeah, I feel like where he's so comfortable, he should push himself out his comfort zone. Just so like in the future, in the fight where he needs to, he knows he can do it. I'm not saying he can't, but he's not showing it right now. I mean, he's fighting at a very comfortable pace and he looks really good. But if he could push it, then we know, his ceiling is much higher than it is.
Yep, agree with that. You just want to see him go through the gears just a little bit. Use that imagination, try and create a little opening. Luke Thomas is very solid, keeps those hands high, so it's all about working out how to find holes in that defence. And there you have it. See, he'd done the feint, he drew the lead,
yeah.
He pulled the hands from Thomas and didn't let the shots go.
Should have let the shots go. Good jab there from Angelo. It's got a bit wild there, Antonio.
Yep. This is where you want to see the bursts of punches now. We're in round 3. Just 30 seconds to go. You just want to see him putting those shots together a little bit. He's found the range with that jab. He needs to follow up with that.
Good right hand there from Antonio.
Yeah, he looks like carries a bit of power, to be fair. He lets that go. He really loads up with that shot.
If he puts them together, he knows what. Oh, good left hook there.
That was a
And
good
another
shot.
one there from Antonio.
We've got a nod of appreciation there from Luke Thomas, which tells you one thing, that that hurt him.
That hurt him.
He felt
that.
that.
Was a good shot.
Yeah, nice finish to the round there from Antonio. Another round in the bank for us. 3 rounds gone. 3 rounds to Angelo Antonio. Coming up to this 4th and final round. Do we get the grandstand finish? Can he put the foot on the gas a little bit more now and try and close this show?
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, 4th and final round.
Here we go, final round of this middleweight contest. Angelo Antonio, 3 rounds up on our scorecards anyway. Luke Thomas has been very game, very capable, but not too ambitious. Antonio coming off that loss last time out to Jar Bartel. Maybe needed to regain a little bit of confidence. He certainly looks like he's got the ability, Dens. He's got the, shot selection. He's creative with his shots. Draws the lead, does the feints, but we've not seen too much punch output. Will we get that now?
Yeah, I mean, he sort of goes for it and then holds back again. But yeah, like you said, he looks really good. He's got a good stance. He's fought some good shots, good movement. But when there's not much of a threat in front of you, I mean, you have to go through the gears and just see if you can get rid of that, get rid of them. Little combination there from Thomas. Good body shot.
Yeah, good uppercut there as well.
If he puts them together, he may be able to get Thomas out of there.
Yeah, he's just starting to get into this now, just
Yeah,
missed
he
there.
is.
that right hand, he put everything into that for sure.
He did. We was ready to see this a round ago, Spence.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's coming out now. No complaints from me. Oh, just missed again with that right hand.
Yeah, he's loading up with that shot and he's looking for that showreel knockout. If it lands, there's a good chance he'll get it because he's really putting everything into that.
He is.
He's looked very comfortable in there, to be fair to him, Luke Thomas, though.
Yeah.
At no point has he looked out of his depth. I mean, just not really. He's happy just to sort of be getting through the rounds. He's not really giving us too much punch output, but looks very comfortable.
Yeah, he does look comfortable. He hasn't really been backed up too much neither. He's been circling around the ring, getting back to the centre. Not much coming back from him, but like you said, he's holding his ground.
Solid right hand again there. You heard that thudding into the head of Luke Thomas. Good shot from Antonio.
I feel like Antonio's been successful with the right hook, but not really the straight right because he leans over his left leg before he throws it. And he's already out the way. He's basically throwing off the line himself without Thomas even having to slip.
Yep, puts himself in the firing line when he does that as well. So maybe something to work on when you go back to the gym. It's about developing. This is really the apprenticeship stage of a career. And I think he's done enough there for sure to get that one. 4 rounds in the bank for me there, Dens.
Yeah, me too. I think so too.
Here we go. Just about to get a final decision as the referee calls both boxers to the centre of the ring. Angelo Antonio for us has done enough to get himself back on the winning road. That will rebuild his confidence. Looks like he's got a lot of ability for sure. Just need to see him go through the gears, but I'm sure we'll see that in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores about 40 to 36. And your winner, Angelo Antonio.
Angelo, congratulations on that win. Welcome back to the ring as well. I know it's been a little minute there. How are you feeling?
I'm good. First of all, I'd like to say all glory to God, my saviour. And yeah, like you said, it's my first one in a while. I just wanted to get out there, get the rounds out, look tidy, look clean, get the job done and get the win, and that's what we did. So yeah, I'm very happy, very, very happy.
Mission accomplished. I could see there throughout the rounds you were using that jab really well, utilising it to the head and to the body, trying to kind of get that opening for that overhand. And throughout the later parts of the fight, you were really going for it. I could see you were having fun. Talk me through some of the thinking behind that.
Well, my jab's my best asset. So I was really trying to get that out, work it, trying to feel him out, see whether he was going to come, whether he was going to close off. And to be fair, he controlled the centre of the ring, which is what I wanted him to do. I wanted him to feel like he was in charge, but in reality, he saw when I started dancing and moving around and having fun. Like you said, it was all fun. All the hard work was done in the gym, and we came here to have fun today and get the win, and that's what we did.
Obviously, you've come from an MMA background. We can see the little angle work in there as well. Talk me through how that MMA background attributes to a successful fight for you.
Getting hit with small gloves, really. And then having to change stances and getting low. I'm strong on my feet, so. But yeah, that's the past. It struggled coming from MMA to boxing. Again, the stances, being square on, etc., etc. But we've worked on it. My coaches before, my coach now, who's done a massive job, and we've been working for 12 months, and I know he's sick of me, so he needed to get me out of the gym.
Yes, for someone that's been out of the ring for such a while, I've noticed some real ring generalship with your timing, just stepping in and out of range for your counters, and even slipping on the insides to throw shots. For me personally, I would like to see a lot more of you. So what's the plan going forward?
Well, I want to stay busy. I want to get out for them titles. I want to start fighting domestic people, and you know. But it's all in God's timing, all in God's plan. I've got a great team behind me. I've got Coach Dave. He's worked with me and he's made sure that I've been in tip-top shape, making sure I'm using every single bit of my work and my game to a T. You can hear him shouting in the corner. It's not letting me switch off. And if he saw me switching off, he's on me. So he's always on me, and whether I'm in the gym or at home, he's always there, just making sure I'm good. So, yeah.
Well, listen, it's so good to see you in action. We can't wait to see, as Dwayne said, we're all excited to see more of you. We can't wait to see that. A quick message to your supporters in the building before we wrap up.
Yeah, first of all, I'd like to say thank you to everyone that bought a ticket. All the gang shout, I don't know, they're probably left now. But I'd like to say thank you to my fiancée as well, Isabella, for holding down the fort. We had a baby 6 months ago, and we've got three other kids, and she's been holding down the fort, so she's amazing. Thank you to Coach, thank you to Riley, Dino, Ozzy, getting around in, and yeah, God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're going to hand it over straight to Huss to announce the next fight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Josh Cook.
Here come the hot stepper. I'm the lyrical gangster. Big up the crew in the area.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Andre Dascalu. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sponsored by Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Des Reese. Your timekeeper at the bell, Anne Marie, and your third person in the ring in charge of the action, referee Amy Pooh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones, 12 pounds. He is a veteran of 56 fights. Hailing from Manchester, England, United Kingdom, introducing Josh Cook. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and red. His official weight of 11 stones, 13 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 11 wins, and 3 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Barnet, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Andre the Boom Dascalu.
Boxers, listen to me at all times. Watch your head, no low blows. When I say break, step back. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves.
6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. The undefeated Andre Dascalu against the very durable Josh Cook.
Seconds out, round 1.
Dascalu with an undefeated record, stylish boxer. Southern area champion.
I'm not sure if it's the angle I'm sitting at, but Dascalu looks big for super middle.
Yeah, he does. He does look very big, tall, rangy, stylish boxer as well. As we know about Josh Cook, very durable, doesn't often win actually. He's only won one, and that was back in 2023 against Mason Davis. Turns up, and I think the moral victory for him, Denz, is that he sees that final belt and he can fight again next week.
Yep, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. He is a veteran with 56 fights, I think they said. So he does know his way around the ring.
Yep, he's certainly defensively very, very good. You can see he's got that peekaboo style, hands held over his face, difficult to get through that.
And he's opened the gloves right up to cover his whole head. So he knows how to not get stopped, I should say.
Yep, Dascalu taking the centre of the ring, controlling the space well here, but he's going to have to be creative to try and get through that defence of Cook.
Good body shots there from Dascalu.
You know these guys that you box that are put in front of you really for your part of your development, so you can sort of like move on with your career. You need opponents like Cook, who are really the backbone of British boxing. You know, they turn up week in, week out and give the opponents a workout, if you like.
Yeah, most
tricky,
definitely.
but for someone like Dascalu, this is all about trying to figure out this defensive master, if you like, in Cook, because that's exactly what he is. He's very difficult. You can see he's very elusive, moves a lot. And when a boxer's in survival mode from the opening bell, it's difficult to look good against and difficult to get rid of.
100%, but that's a part of the development. That's a part of them trying to figure out what they can do to help, you know, to try and get their opponents out of there, so to say. So he's got to find openings, draw things out, because at some point, Cook is going to throw back. He's not just going to hold his guard to his head the whole fight. He will for a lot of the fight, but you got to try and find openings and draw things out. Just like that, when he jabs, he's got to be able to counter fast over the top of that. Got good fast hands though, Dascalu.
Yeah, he has. He's tall, he's rangy. He had a good opening round there. He landed some good shots. Good work there from Josh Cook as well, defensively. You know, he'd done what he had to do. He was very elusive. He wasn't sitting there at all when the shots were landing from Dascalu. He was moving and making things very difficult. The question I'm going to ask you, Denz, is how does Dascalu, how does he break that? How does he find those openings? You know, how creative has he got to be?
I think he's got to target the body more. He's got to target the body, because even when you are hitting the elbows, they do dig into the body. So that will take an effect. And that may drop his hands more because, you know, he may not want to take it, and then the head's open. But I think the way for him to get his opponent out of there tonight is to target the body.
Yep, totally with you on that one. I think that's the one thing that doesn't move is that body. And like you say, when you have someone like Cook in front of you that is durable and you can hit them with everything, and they still seem to be there, the body is the target.
Yep.
Dascalu again just taking the centre of the ring, popping out that jab. That's a good little weapon he's got there. Super middleweight contest over 6 3-minute rounds. Dascalu unbeaten in 11, looking to go 12-0. He's in control of things right now. In front of him is a very durable survivor, if you like. You know, the backbone of British boxing, I like to call these guys, because that's exactly what they are. They're put in front of these opponents to develop them and you know, bring them on, push them on further into their career, give them the rounds, and that's what Cook does, don't he?
Yeah, 100%. You can see every time Dascalu's trying to go for the head, he can't find it. So like I said, the only thing, the body doesn't move, do you know what I mean? That's a good body shot there. He's just got to keep targeting it. And also, as you say, it just come to my attention, Dascalu's a Southern Area champion.
Yeah, Dascalu's Southern Area champ, yeah.
Unless he's coming off an injury or he had a long layoff, he doesn't need these sort of fights, you know what I mean? He needs to be pushing on now from the Southern Area and getting into more tasty fights to move on next steps to the English and then, you know what I mean? But maybe there's something we don't know.
Yeah, but listen, I think it might be a case of just keeping him active, keeping him busy, like just to try and tick him over until bigger, better things come up. I don't know myself. It's like it's a difficult one to work out when you're Southern Area champ. You want to kick on British, Commonwealth, European, or defend your title. You know, get that experience.
Yeah, and you know, you look better against opponents that are fighting back. So, you know, a performance like this against a guy that's just not gonna give him any success. He's not gonna allow him to get through anything. He has to, you know, find the openings and break him down and basically boot the door down to find openings. It's very difficult. And if he's a championship fighter, in 6 rounds he's just getting warm. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, we might see something special from him in this fight.
Yeah. Originally from Romania, Dascalu now lives here in London, England, managed by Mikhail Lowell, former British champion himself, good fighter, so he's in good hands. Trainer in the corner as well, Sab Leo, another guy with a lot of experience, used to work out the Hodderson ABC, now focuses more in the professional ranks, good trainer as well.
Yep, definitely.
Well, another round in the bank now for Dascalu. There's no two ways about that. But Josh Cook doing what he set out to achieve, and that is survive these rounds and make life difficult for Dascalu, and that's exactly what he's doing, really. This could be a frustrating night for Dascalu.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I see him letting his hands go in combinations. He's doing everything that we'd want to see him do. But Cook is just crafty and smart enough with the ring generalship. He's getting away from them shots. He's keeping himself safe. He's getting back to his guard with his hands high and pops a jab out every now and then. It's frustrating for Dascalu because he probably wants to, you know, show a lot more skill, but he's being forced to just try and walk Cook down and let his hands go in combinations, and Cook isn't allowing him any success with his shots.
Seconds out, round 3.
Well, like the first 2 rounds, Dascalu taking the centre of the ring, working everything behind that jab. I think Sab's had a word with him in the corner, said, come on, son, let's start picking it up a little bit here.
You can see he's got a little bit of pop because he's throwing the right hand, and even though it's landing on Cook's glove, it's pushing his head back also. If he can find a clean shot, he can hurt Cook. But the only way he finds the opening to the head is if he goes to the body. He needs to look for the body.
Yep, totally agree with that. He's tall, long, he's got long levers, so he'll generate power for sure. Only 3 of his 11 victories have come inside the distance, but the kid certainly looks like he can whack. But like you say, Denz, I think it's a case of here, this is where he needs to switch it, go around the sides there, come around the back of the elbows, drill them body shots in, and work the angles, be a little bit creative. At the moment, he's just standing in front of him. This is where, now I'd come off that line, step round the side, you know, create the space.
Yep. 100%. Look, that right to right. If he threw that right hand right to the back of the behind the elbows of Cook, that would have landed a good body shot. He was in a good position for it.
This is where he needs to now just step that back foot round to your right, or step over with the front left foot, and just to work the angles, come off that line and be creative. And that's the way that you break the defence of someone like Luke Thomas, because Thomas is a slippery little customer. He's moving that head constantly, and that peekaboo style is difficult to break through.
It is, but then you look at Cook's defence. Look where his elbows are. His elbows are far, they're out. So that body is a target. But then you look at Dascalu, and you look at his eyes, and he's only looking at the head. He's not looking at the bigger picture. He's not looking for other targets. I don't think he's thrown a body shot this round.
Yeah, you're right. Dascalu is headhunting a little bit too much at the moment.
I can't see him scanning for any openings. He's got to draw, you've got to feint there, draw, touch the gloves and go to the body. He's got to switch up his combinations. He throws about 4 or 5 shots to the head. 1 or 2 maybe skim through, but nothing substantial. Look at that beautiful defense from Cook. You feel right, and he just caught it with his backhand as he just put it across his face.
Defensively, very, very good, Cook.
All the shots are coming off the gloves. All coming off the gloves.
Nice work again, covering up well off the ropes. Lovely right hook there, though, from Dascalu.
Yeah, definitely. But look, he just needs to see the body. He hasn't thrown a body shot once. He's got him on the ropes. He's moving his head. Just step back and look for the body. He might even find the head as looking for the body, because, you know, Cook is leaning down at times.
Yep, Cook is literally bending down to the waistline, isn't he? But another good defensive round there from Cook. Dascalu, for sure, is winning these rounds, but it's all about figuring it out, right?
Yeah, most definitely. He's definitely winning the rounds. He's a lot of work rate, a lot of punch output, and I like his work rate. I like the fact that, you know, he's letting these shots go in punches. He's giving us more than we saw in the last fight when we was asking Antonio to throw more punches. He's doing that, but he needs to throw the right punches at the right times. He needs to go to the body, switch it up to the head. I honestly don't think I saw a body shot from him in the last round, and that's poor.
And that's what it is, isn't it? You talk about that there, Denz, and it's about everything slipping into place and knowing when to throw certain shots at certain times, and that's what we talk about when we're talking about development. You know, when we've been on here talking about development and apprenticeships and etc., and why you have to go through these fights to get and achieve what you want to achieve. Like, you didn't just get to world title contention. You have to go through these, and this is all about figuring it out and working it out.
Seconds out, round
the ones that
4.
can do that are the guys that go on to that next level.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. That is true. And he may go home and watch this back and notice, you know, he was headhunting and, you know, not looking for better shots. And when he gets to the gym, he can work on these things.
And that's what he has to do, because it's not criticism, it's constructive criticism.
100%,
You're saying, listen,
100%.
we can see you've got bundles of talent here, kid, but, you know, you're going to have to work on certain things, work on certain areas. Like I say, he's got a good corner there, Sab, the trainer in the corner, and Kevin Saunders as well, who's worked with the likes of Nigel Benn and, you know, many other great fighters. He's got a good team there.
But then it looks to me as if Dascalu is getting frustrated with Cook's defense. He can't break it.
Yeah, well, okay, we've all had those nights, you know, where you go, you just can't get through, and you know, you can't figure them out. But that's why people like Cook box week in, week out, because they're defensively sound, you know. They're good, man. They're very good. They pick up wages every week.
It's well deserved, to be honest.
They're earning more than us.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It really is.
Look at that, right? He just line the jab up and go straight to the body. You find it, and even if he hit the elbows, he's going to dig himself in the ribs, he's going to dig himself in the body, and it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
A body shot, even if it's blocked, it hurts.
Like you say, you can see the elbows out there from Cook, and it's just about creating the angles. That's what I'm talking about when I'm saying you're coming in straight lines here. You're standing straight in front of him. You need to maneuver yourself over to the left or take that back foot round to the right, and that will create the openings. You'll see the hole there.
You will. He will see it, but he's not looking for it, which is why he can't see it. There we go. That's the first body shot I've seen in 2 rounds. And then a straight back to the head. He should double that up.
That was nice right hand there.
Shot,
through the middle from Dascalu. He's looking for those openings.
Sometimes you've got to create the openings. You might not find it just looking for it. You've got to create it.
Yeah, against someone like Cook, you certainly have to create it, because it's not just going to be there. It's not going to be available. And there you see he's throwing the left hook to the head. That's where he needs to touch it upstairs, whip it underneath, because the one defensive error that Cook's got is that his elbows are carrying maybe just a little bit too out. And if you close that space and throw the shots at the right time, be creative, you'll find them openings. But another good round from both guys. Cook again setting out.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 5.
Well, we've just lost our sound for a little bit there, little technical error.
And we're back.
Yep, we're back again. Another technical error. But we are back, and it's been a convincing performance so far from Dascalu, who's been dominating and picking it up a little bit there towards the end of the 5th round, landing some good shots. And he's just slowly been picking the pace up round by round, Dascalu.
Yeah, he is, and that's what I give him credit for. Not being discouraged by Cook's defense. He's been consistently trying to break through it. Throw loads of punches, been upping the pace every round, going through the gears, and still trying every single round to get him out of there. And I can respect that from a fighter. He just needs to be a little bit cuter and a little bit more, crafty with his work to find better shots and better openings to land.
But it looks a decent little fighter, Dascalu, doesn't he? He's like, first time I've seen him, he seems to have a little bit of flair about him for sure. Round by round, he's just sort of picking things up.
Seconds
I was
out.
wrong about that corner man, by the way.
Final round.
Saunders. Maybe a trip to Specsavers for me, mate. And I apologise to Kevin, by the way. I know him well. That's the worst thing about it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So Kevin Saunders lookalike, but anyway, this is all about Andre Dascalu, who's dominated the opening 5 rounds. We're into 6th and final round here. In a great little show, Neilson Boxing, TM14 putting on a great show here at the York Hall, Bethnal Green. And Andre Dascalu has dominated this one from the opening bell.
He has. But credit to Cook and his defence. He's been very defensively responsible in this fight. Dascalu has tried everything to break that defence, and I give him credit for still trying to go through the gears and pick up the paces, and just going through it, not slowing down, not getting bored or not getting frustrated. He's just continuously tried to break that defence.
These are the fights you look back on and go, yeah, that guy taught me so much. They're the ones where you go, yeah, you go, that's where I learnt a lot. I learned, you know what I mean? He hustled me around there a little bit. You know, he's never looked like he was going to win the fight, Cook, but he just knows how to fiddle his way round, through the rounds.
Yep. He's shown a lot of experience in there. Shown a lot of, gamesmanship. He's old man in him a little bit. Great defensively. There's a lot you could take from this fight. He might walk off and so could be, oh, what can I take from that? Like, I just punched him about for 6 rounds. But when he watches it back and sees what Cook is doing, and probably listening to what we're saying also, he might realise things that he didn't realise when he was in the ring.
A good finish here as we enter the final minute of this 6th and final round. Dascalu has been good. He's pushing it. He's looking to break that defence off Cook, who's been solid all night. That's where he needs to shoot that body again. Look, Cook just moving that head constantly there. Difficult to pin down. You're right, Denz. That's something that Dascalu needs to look at, go back to the gym, work on. That's where he should be targeting and trying to create them angles. Look, taking nothing away from his performance, it's definitely been dominant. 100%. You know, there's lots to work with there, but if I was going to tell him something, that's the advice I'd give him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most definitely. I agree with you.
Nice little 6 rounds under his belt there, Dascalu, the Southern Area super middleweight champ. And he'll be looking to move on to bigger and better things, I'm sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Amy Poo scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, still undefeated, Andre the Boom Dascalu.
So Andre Dascalu moves to 12-0 tonight in the fight against, a hearty competitor, someone who was very, very fixated on sort of surviving those rounds, keeping that tight defense. Andre, he was last out in March against a really, really sturdy opponent in Bahadur Karimi, and that was an all-out war. This was quite different from that. You know, the pace of it was very, very different. He has the English title in his sights, so this fight was probably, you know, a step towards that English title, particularly putting him in contention for either an eliminator or the title itself. You know, as someone who's been in the ring yourself with all of your experience, what do you think Andre could have done throughout those rounds to sort of open up his opponent a little bit more?
Yeah, that's a very difficult when you've got someone that just wants to survive. So this is where you would faint a lot. So you want to draw a reaction from them. But again, with a boxer like that, any movement, they're going to have a tight guard. So it's almost, you want to take the risk of creating like a dead space to get a reaction from them. And then you'll throw your shots. But again, angles. You need to throw angles and vary your shots from head to head and body and head. Just to disguise what you want to throw.
What was Andre doing throughout those rounds? Obviously, he's clearly a volume puncher. He's someone that is happy to throw those 3s and 4s and kind of build on that volume, not necessarily someone who is super fixated on that knockout power. What do you think he was doing particularly well throughout those rounds?
Exactly that. Just staying busy, because if you've got someone that's going to make a boring fight, make it difficult for you, just stay busy, just keep scoring, varying your shots, head, body, just keep scoring.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, Andre is now, you know, on that road to that title contention. It's so exciting for someone who's quite early on in their career to be heading down that road and, you know, put in a good 6 rounds for us here at the York Hall. Next up, we have Tyler Marriott. Marriott is quite early on in his career. He's going up against an opponent who is an absolute veteran of the game, Dale Arrowsmith. You know, he's touted as one of the most durable guys within the UK boxing scene. So we're really excited to see how Tyler fares up against Dale Arrowsmith. What do you think, you know, someone with Dale's experience, what kind of paces is he going to put Tyler through?
Well, the thing that works for Tyler is, I remember at one point he was kind of noted as being sort of top 5 fastest hands in his division. So I think that is going to be a telltale for him, with just changing the speed, keeping them guessing, and just keeping that volume up.
Yeah, it's always very, very exciting when we see these young, hungry prospects going in with these durable guys in the boxing scene. Guys, you don't want to miss it. Stay tuned. We're going to hand it over to Huss to announce that fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Dale Arrowsmith.
When the sun comes up tomorrow, I probably won't be around. I'm a rambling man with a gun in my hand, and I'm wanted in this town. And the sheriff man has a posse with a price tag on my head. I was born and raised in these outlaw ways, and I'm go to my grave as an outlaw man.
If I make it through this cold night, I'ma go and get my bullets.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Tyler Marriott. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sponsored by Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Des Reese, your timekeeper at the bell, Anne Marie, and your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Rocky Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones, 1 pound. He is a veteran of 148 fights. Hailing from Hyde, Lancashire, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Aerosmith. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black with orange trim. His official weight of 11 stones, 5 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 4 wins. Hailing from Clapton, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Tyler
You already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. Now walk, touch gloves, and good luck.
Seconds out, round 1.
The two contests that we've seen have been good, and this one should be a blinder as well.
Yeah, the first 2-1 set the pace for tonight. They were good contests, and we're hoping for it to just get better as it goes on.
Tyler Marriott is 4-0 at the moment. Hasn't boxed for 3 years. He was a super lightweight, now a super welterweight. So put on a couple of pounds in those 3-year break.
He has, because I was going to say, Aerosmith, I'm sure is... I've seen him box at middleweight or, light middle. And Marriott, I mean, I do feel like I remember him sparring at the Peacock before, the old one. And he wasn't sparring any middleweights back then. So, yeah, it makes sense that you put on a couple of pounds.
Well, Dale Arrowsmith has won 6, lost 137, but has only been stopped 10 times. And his last victory was back in 2023, so he really would like to get one. But Marriott doing a good job here, taking 7 to the ring and taking control of this opening round. Nice confident start here, Radio.
I like from Taylor that jab. He's controlling his distance, he's pushing back the opponent. He seems to be in control of his fight here, and it looks like Dale is just keeping his hands high and tight, not really mounting much offense.
Well, we was talking about this earlier, Denzel, weren't we? The couple of opponents that were in the first couple of contests where they more often than not turn up and lose, but they do a great job defensively.
Yeah.
We saw that in the last contest with Luke Thomas, who could give good prospect. Angelo, Antonio, a good workout, and also Dascalu and Josh Cook. What a good defensive fighter Josh Cook was. And we've got another one here in Arrowsmith.
We do. And although these opponents don't give, the prospects trouble offensively, they give them a lot of trouble defensively, trying to break that guard and find openings and having to use their brain and use their skill set to work their way to a victory. I think it does them more good than anything, to be honest.
Well, that's the first round in over 3 years under his belt now, Tyler Marriott, and he'll be pleased to get that one out of the way. A little bit of ring rust, but seemed to slip into it quite nicely, working well behind the jab, taking centre of the ring. But he's going to have to be creative here, Denzel, isn't he? Because Arrowsmith, you know, knows how to survive this guy. He's in his total comfort zone. He's there in the corner above us, just standing up, nice and relaxed. And that round, he'll be pleased with the way that went.
Yeah, he will be. He will be pleased with the way it went. He wasn't in any trouble offensively. He didn't take any damage, anything. Didn't really even feel the full power of Marriott. His covers were nice and, you know, nice and tucked in, though nice and tight. Threw a shot every now and then when he needed to keep Marriott off him, and yeah, I mean, he's cruising here.
Radio, what would you like to see Marriott do in this second round? What does he need to do?
You know, Spencer, I'm a faith-based commentator. I'm always looking for the underdog to do something surprising. Every one of these nights, there's an upset. Somebody you're not expecting to come through does so. And with Arrowsmith just tucking up and holding tight with no offense even on his mind, it's a bit disappointing. I think Marriott is just going to be able to use him as a punching bag. But I hope with 5 rounds left to go that maybe Arrowsmith gets inspired and creates a peekaboo instead of just the peak.
Yep, Radio Raheem that loves the underdog, as you've just heard. He likes the upsets and wants to see a little bit more from Arrowsmith, as we would as well. But this is going the way that Marriott would like it to go, taking the centre of the ring and just looking for those openings. Just moving the head, trying to set those traps. But at the moment, Denz, Arrowsmith doing a great job defensively.
He is. But what I do like about Marriott, what we were talking about the last opponent, is he is targeting the body more. He's throwing nice jabs, but he is going to the body a lot more than, you know, we've seen in the last fight. Anyway, just like he is there, he's trying to find an opening, shoves him off a bit, but he's just throwing in too much singles. He's got to put more shots together, more combinations together. I don't think single shots are going to break the defense of Arrowsmith.
Yep.
What's he waiting for on the combination punching? There's nothing coming back. There's no danger really in doubling up, tripling even the jab. Unless Arrowsmith is willing to make Tyler hesitate, then I think Tyler should just let the kitchen sink go.
Yep, well, Tyler just trying to work his way into this one, round number 2. And he's just looking for those openings to stab the jab to the body there as well. He's got the right idea here, Denz, to be fair. Like you say, he was a little bit more creative than we've seen already tonight. You know, he's looking for those openings. He's trying to draw the leads. He's trying to pull the arms down. He's doing everything well, but Arrowsmith defensively very solid.
Yeah, no, it is. The only thing I can critique here is he continued doing all of that, but just with more combinations, and one would get through at least, you know what I mean? Even if he just changes the tempo of the punches, tap, 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 boom, slipping the heavy one, you know what I mean? So I think he's got to, also, he is being crafty, but he's got to be a little bit more creative, I should say.
Yep, just doubling up on the jab there and letting the right hand go to the body. Just there you go, just work the angles there. That was good.
That was good. That was good.
Because for the first time there, Radio, we just saw that he lost Arrowsmith momentarily, and that's what he needs to do to create those traps.
Yeah, set these traps and close the show. I mean, there's, again, nothing coming back. And there is a bit of opportunity here for Arrowsmith who's just not taking advantage of. The elbows are a bit high at times for Marriott, and the more comfortable he gets in there, the easier it is, the more switched off he'll be defensively. So why can't Arrowsmith just maybe take advantage once Tyler just gets so creative and comfortable that he doesn't think anything's ever coming back? That's now his only chance. We're going now into only 4 rounds after this one. There's not much left of this fight for Arrowsmith to turn it up.
Yeah, well, you just feel that Arrowsmith, having his 144th fight, and he's only won 6 of those, sometimes you lose ambition and the will to want to win, and the moral victory for these guys is staying on their feet and being able to turn up here again next week on whatever show it is, or we've actually got one tomorrow night. Here we go. How about this then, Denzel? You'd like this one tomorrow night? TalkSport Boxing YouTube channel. We're back, same time, same place. There might be a spread. There might be a place for Arrowsmith on there.
There might be if he keeps that defense tight enough.
What are you doing tomorrow, mate? Can you still make super well? Yeah. He'll step up to middle.
He'll step up, yeah.
He'll step up.
After he fights that, he's going to weigh in again, so he can box more.
Stars get made on nights like this. I'd say, for Tyler's sake, you know, I'd start showing off. We're in the 3rd round of 6. Like, I want to win some fans.
Fair enough. You may as well do a little bit of showboating.
Yeah,
that doesn't hurt anyone.
Do you know what? I just think Tyler Marriott, who's been out the ring for 3 years, he'll be just glad to be back in there, and he's feeling his way in. And to be fair, his timing's been good tonight. Like, you know, when you have a long layoff like that, it can take rounds to get into it, to grow into it, build the confidence. But he's gone in there with a game plan, and he's stuck to it, and he's working well. He's starting to pick the pace up a little bit. You saw him trying to pull the hands there, trying to be a bit creative.
Yep.
I like what I'm seeing here from Marriott.
Yeah, no, I do, because he's got someone in him that's very defensive responsible, but he's throwing the loads of different, his punch selection's good. Like he said, he's trying to move the guard down of Arrowsmith. He's pushing him off, shoving him off, going to the body, going to there, trying to throw uppercut, sneaking it into the midsection of the body, and that. He's throwing a different variation of shots, which is really good to see from him, especially from someone that's been out there for 3 years.
Yeah, totally agree. Unfortunately, Radio, your man Arrowsmith, he's not really doing too much at the moment. He's not. I don't think he's heard you, mate. You may have to speak up here because.
Well, I heard that Arrowsmith don't want to miss a thing. He's missing every opportunity here tonight. And for Tyler's sake, to your point, if you're coming back off a long layoff, I should say, this is the kind of fight you want. Yeah. He's able to work into the fight, get his timing back. He's really not counter-punching, so timing's not going to be an issue. Yeah. It's really just him landing punches where he wants to and his punch selection, which is getting more creative as the fight goes on. I mean, this is maybe just a tick up from a gym workout, if even that. I've seen some wars and the sparring that can eclipse the action here. But you're right. I think he'll be happy to go back to the locker room and feel like he's back on his game.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he's definitely been in tougher spars than he has in this fight, but he hasn't also been presented with these problems where the person he's sparring is so defensively responsible. So this is another problem he has to solve tonight. And I think he's doing really good solving it. Like I said, the punch selection is good. But I also say, I know he's been out for 3 years, but I also say, ring rust is for people that don't stay in the gym.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like he looks in great shape, Marriott. Forget that we said he was a super lightweight coming back as a super welter. Yeah. He's definitely filled out, that's for sure. He's not carrying any weight at all. But I like what I'm seeing here, you know, from Marriott, because he's getting inside. And you look at those where he's pulling the gloves down and letting the shots go, and he's trying to be creative against a guy who don't get stopped a lot, who's been in with a lot of good fighters, and defensively is very sound. We were talking about this earlier in the night, actually, Denz, weren't we, when we were saying when you get a guy in there that just wants to survive and don't have any ambition, and the moral victory for him is just losing on points, that's a difficult guy to get rid of. That's a difficult guy to be creative with, you know, just to steal his soul, to break his heart.
Yeah, no, it's true. And then in that instance, you just got to hit him everywhere. You know, you have to do something else to make people look and think this guy's a good fighter. And even though the guy that doesn't want to get stopped is very crafty and responsible, this guy's a whole nother level.
In this round, we saw the 2s and 3s coming behind the
100%.
single shots from Marriott.
Yep.
Now we were getting what we want to see, and I think get comfortable enough in the next round, he might start showing off, which is what I've asked for. Maybe taking some chances and going for big money shots. I don't see why not. You know, and here's the thing, Spence, maybe lucky number 7. Lucky number 7 is what Dale Arrowsmith is chasing. If I were in the corner, I'd be trying to motivate him any kind of way.
Listen, you never know, mate. You never know. You know, he's had 6 victories. He'll be looking for that number 7 for sure. But at the moment, it has all been Tyler Marriott for sure. He's dominated those opening 3 rounds. I think he's been picking up the pace round by round, and I'm expecting him to do better here in this second half. I know that you love the underdog radio. We was out there in Ghana, us 3 in the comms, in the commentary position, me and Denzel, mate. I've got to hand it to you. I mean, like, talk about wanting the underdog to win.
Every single one. And those guys wanted to win. They had less talent than maybe we're going to see tonight, but more heart and desire than you could ever ask for. I love that spirit, and my favorite thing is an upset. It's my favorite thing in boxing. I want Dale Arrowsmith to dream on.
Yeah, well, he's certainly hanging in there at the moment, that's for sure, and he looks very much in his comfort zone. The peekaboo style was, as we see with these journeymen who turn up week in, week out to give these young fighters a workout, and he's definitely doing that, Denz, isn't he? This Arrowsmith knows his way, man. Look, covering up so well.
He's made Marriott use every bit of his arsenal without giving him any offensive problems. But you've seen Marriott having to, work both sides of the body. He's even worked his angles. He's come through the middle with the left, come through the middle with the right. Look, just like he did there. Maybe, it could be a little low, but he's done it. Every bit of his arsenal he's shown tonight.
Yeah.
and he still hasn't been able to fully crack.
I actually think that landed on the belt, and Aerosmith hasn't really earned himself this kind of break. You know what I mean?
I thought it was on the belt line as well, but
hold on, mate. Aerosmith's your man. You know, you're meant to be back in
I've forgotten.
all of a sudden, you want the underdog to lose. What's going on
I
here?
don't like the moaning.
That just tells me I think the body shots are starting to take a toll on Aerosmith.
Yeah, look, he just crept through there and just going through the guard a little bit, and he is starting to bend, and he's complaining again. You're right, Denzel. You picked up well there. Look at the angles there from Marriott. This is good work from him. Very creative, and he's slowly, systematically chipping away here.
You mentioned this early, Denzel. He is working to the body, and he's putting that money in the bank.
Yep.
I think he may get a chance to withdraw it before the end of the sixth.
See, the problem we've got is that Marriott can hear us, and he's listening to Denzel Bentley. And unfortunately for you, mate, Dale Arrowsmith, your mic must have been switched off.
I got to be a better halftime coach. I got to get this guy inspired. I've tried everything. I've even used all the Aerosmith songs. Nothing's happening. We need to put some music on. Yeah, you can see now a little bounce in Tyler's step there. His timing, he's doing exactly what he wants to do, and it has opened Aerosmith up. He's going to have more targets now to work with.
This is probably the first time of the fight we've seen Aerosmith backing up, going on the back foot. He's not really sitting in the pocket covering up no more. He's trying to find breathers going backwards. He's lifting his head up. He's coming out of that guard, trying to find a breather like he is now. And Marriott needs to take advantage of that and just close that gap.
Yep, I think you're right, though. You picked up on it early. I think the body shots may have slowed Aerosmith up somewhat. And it seems to be that was a much more difficult round, number 4, than it was the previous 3.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Aerosmith, we've got another 2 to go. This is a 6th round up.
Even with only 2 rounds to go, I think Tyler should continue to go to the body. We saw that be effective in this round. He's starting to get the hands dropped. He's opening up the guard. Go to the body with a 2-punch combination, and then upstairs, we might get some highlight reels out of this one.
Yeah, and if he stops Aerosmith, that's a big statement. He's been stopped 10 times in over 170 fights.
Yeah, and this guy has been in with some good prospects. He's certainly been around the block.
Yeah. Aerosmith knows how to not get stopped, but it's countered by Tyler, who knows how to win so far. I think he'd love to have a KO on his record coming back after this long layoff for number 5.
Yep, 4-0 with no knockouts so far, so looking for that first knockout as well, but he's picked a difficult guy to get it with in Daryl Arrowsmith, who's lost 133 and won just 6, but this guy knows his way around the ring, that's for sure.
How much of a confidence builder is a fight like this for a fighter, Spence, especially after a layoff like it's been for Marriott?
Oh, massive. We've seen with Marriott, as the rounds have gone on, he's progressively got better. The confidence is there. He's found his rhythm. So, like, he'll be loving this. He wouldn't have wanted to go in here and have a 1-round, 2-round blowout for sure, because he needs those rounds under his belt to get back in the groove, get back in the swing of things. It's all about turning up the venue, the arena, the occasion, you know, the dealing with the emotional pressure. All of that stuff you have to take into consideration, because that's what the fighters are going through right now. That's the buzz, that's the endorphin release.
And go ahead.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. It is, you know, being back under the lights and, you know, he's having a shutout performance. And before I carry on, I said Aerosmith had 170 fights. I meant over 140. I correct myself. I apologize, guys. Don't grill me.
Listen, mate, no one said you was a mathematician. Don't worry about it. You're fine, man. You're fine.
Took me a while to calculate the numbers.
You know, it's an example of good matchmaking, too, because you look at the record, you think, oh, well, this is just a knockover fight. But part of matchmaking is knowing who your fighter needs to fight and win.
Yeah,
Obviously, Marriott's on the A side, as we say, of this card, and he needs these kind of rounds. And you get the right opponent to give him rounds and also test him a bit. I think, you know, as much as Aerosmith hasn't mounted an offense, if Marriott wasn't up to the task, it would be a tough fight for him. He knows how to operate in there.
I'll tell you what it is with fighters like Arrowsmith, is that if you give them an inkling, if you give them a little opportunity, then they'll go for it, they'll grow into it, they'll go. But if you put them in their place early, they're happy to go into that little defensive mode and just covering up and go into survival mode is probably a better way of putting it. But you give those guys an inch, they take the mile.
Yeah, 100%. You do not want to show them any sign of weakness, because then they'll just have fun with you in there. They know what the job is. They know what they're there to do. But if you make them feel like they can take advantage of you, they will.
You got to convince him, the opponent, in the first round that he has no chance to win.
Yes,
You make him think, hey, maybe this is my 5th win or my 7th win.
Yeah.
He'll start going for it for the next 5 rounds.
Yep.
See, Radio, I think we should have told you that before you wanted Arrowsmith to win by knockout early on.
I'm going to lose my train fare on this guy.
Another good round here from Tyler Marriott, who's pushing forward, being creative, working the body well. And Arrowsmith happy just to hold on in the middle of the ring. They're coming to the end of this 5th round. It's been a dominant performance. First 4 rounds for us. Tyler Marriott has got and won convincingly. And I think that's round number 5 in the bank as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, Marriott's gone away from the body in this round, and it's kind of created a reset. Arrowsmith has tucked right back up, gotten able to get his defenses mounted again, and now Marriott in this last round's got to find a new way through.
Yeah, what are you looking for here, Denz? How would you like to see Marriott finish this one? Look, it's been a good performance, 3 years off, 3-year layoff, and you look at what he's grown into this round by round. What do you want to see here in the 6th round?
I think that I was most impressed with his 4th round. I would like to see him finish like he did in the 4th round. He used a lot of angles, a lot of body shots, and you know, his work rate was unbelievable. I think in that last round, what happened was he found a few shots to the head of Arrowsmith and thought, let me continue I finally opened him up, let me continue going there, and forgot about the body as much. I like to see him go back to the body, finish where he started his investment, and you know, maybe he could get a stoppage in this last round, maybe not, but I think it's been incredible work either way, and I think he's won every round.
Seconds out, 6th and final round.
Well, this has been a good little contest over 6 rounds in the super welterweight division. The undefeated Tyler Marriott looking to go 5-0, and he's only 3 minutes away from that on our cards for sure. He's been dominant from the opening bell, and he started this round well, Radio, putting the shots together.
Here comes the show-off round. Now he's looking for a highlight. Now he should blow a kiss to Arrowsmith's girlfriend in the front row to get him engaged just a little bit. You got to find an opening any way you can.
You just want your man to throw some punches. We know what's going on here.
Wants to find a haymaker.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Arrowsmith has just resigned to survive in this final round. There are opportunities here for him to at least stick the jab out, touch Marriott, and he's not taking that opportunity in the least.
No, but if he does that, he leaves himself open to get shot. And at the moment, Marriott is the guy that's pushing forward, throwing the punches in bunches. And for someone like Arrowsmith, you go, mate, I want to get paid tomorrow. I'm turning up. I've got Denzel Bentley on the bill. Give him a little workout before he gets out to Ghana or Nigeria.
Oh, you've already begun.
He's already warming up.
It's because the Ghanaian team's in the house tonight.
Yeah,
you know, it's got me.
Triple threat. He's getting in the scales right after this, mate. He's ready.
That's it. That's
Still
it.
fresh to keep him smiling. He's enjoying himself in there, Arrowsmith.
I'm sure.
It's been a good fight, though. I mean, when you're in a good fight, you know, and you enjoy it. He knows this kid that he's in with is good. He probably didn't expect this, you know, hearing he's coming off a 3-year layoff.
Yeah, it's been a workman-like performance from Marriott for sure. He's gone in there and he's sort of like been picking it up, and there's a few little tricks from Marriott as well, like the way he's pulling the hands down on the inside and he's creating the angles, stepping off the side, throwing the shots through the middle. Arrowsmith there, to be fair to him, that was low.
Yeah, well, Arrowsmith has turned out to be a better referee than a fighter tonight. He's certainly been able to call the action in that sense.
Well, that was a low shot there, and the referee has recognised that, and has he deducted a point there?
I think they're belt line, to be honest, but I think Arrowsmith is very smart, and I think he's playing on it. I think he's playing on it. He's finding breathers every day. He's an experienced man. He knows what he's doing.
Yes.
There he goes again now. Marriott just picking it up. You know you got that clock in your head.
Yeah.
He knows now he's in his last 30 seconds. He's thinking, right, let me try and get the showstopper here against the Arrowsmith so he don't turn up to box Denzel Bentley tomorrow here at the York Hall, Bethnal Green.
I don't hit low, I promise, Arrowsmith.
Well, this argument that we've been having famously with Dubois and Usyk for months, I don't see any belly buttons, so I say everything on the trunk line is fair.
Yeah, yeah.
Good body shot there from Marriott. Just whipped that round the sides. But great performance, to be fair, from Arrowsmith, who's covered up well. We threw a left hook there that seemed to get through.
That one-punch stat coming from Arrowsmith. I finally got him to throw it. That's a success for us. We'll be back.
He'll be back.
There you go, Radio Raheem knew he had it in him. He knew he had the shot there, but too little, too late. It's probably the way that we see it. Great performance there from Tyler Marriott.
Yeah, I've got a draw.
Because of one punch. Last punch wins.
Yeah, good little performance from a 3-year layoff there. He found his rhythm nice and early, got into it, landed some good shots to the body and head, but congratulations as well to Dale Arrowsmith, who now goes 144 and only 6 defeats. If my judging is right, if I'm right and radio's wrong.
Did they in fact take a point in that round for what was called a low blow? So,
yeah.
All right.
It'll be like 59-64 maybe, because I don't think Arrowsmith won a run around.
I still don't think he won the round, so they might have drawn it off 9-9. Yeah, 59-54.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 59-54. And your winner, still undefeated, Tyler Marriott.
Behind you. Tyler, congratulations on your win. You moved to 5-0 tonight. Few years out of the ring. How does it feel to be back in there?
Fantastic. I was really excited. Nervous, obviously, but that's good. It means I care. I do. Yeah, just really happy I'm back and looking to push on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you faced a really durable opponent in Dale Arrowsmith. You know, he's close to 150 fights on his record. What were some of the things that you were trying to do to get him to open up?
A couple of times I tried pulling his guard down. He was very tight, very quick on his feet. You can see maybe I could have been a bit sharper and stood back when he fell in. But apart from that, I just do what the coaches asked, and I thought I'd done a right performance.
What I noticed and I loved was that ring presence, keeping that pressure without even throwing. And when you did throw, it's cruel intentions. Now, some of the stuff I saw you doing, like the angles of your feet and both hands, it's more reminiscent of somebody that's had more bouts than you have. Now, it's going to be a bit cheeky, but is there any boxer that you've got your sights set on?
To box myself? No one in mind. I'm just, whoever's put in front of me, that's who I box.
Great stuff.
Listen, 5-0, few years out, you've made your appearance back in the ring, got that ring rust off. What is next for Tyler Marriott?
That's all down to my team and manager, but I believe we've got a show in November, end of November. That's what I'll finish the year strong on that. But I'm not announcing anything just yet. I'm going to enjoy my night and announce that soon.
Well, listen, congratulations. Great to see you back, and we look forward to seeing what you do next.
Thank you. Just shout out to my team. Thank you very much. To everyone who spent their money and come support me tonight, that means a lot. 3 years out, and I've done really good tickets, and all my sponsors and everything. It means the world. Thank you very much.
Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Wicked, bro. Thank you. That was wicked.
That was a fantastic fight from Tyler Marriott. Great to see him back in action. Moves to 5-0 tonight. It sounds like he's trying to build that momentum and get his feet wet again, which is wonderful.
I was trying to force something out of him because some of the stuff I saw tonight, that was advanced boxing. It was good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It was really good. Next up, we have an exciting prospect by the name of Gabriel Passelle. He's had his debut back in May on Dean White's Black Box show. You might have been there actually for it, Dwayne.
That's right, yeah. That's right.
So he is touted as a really, really exciting prospect. We're so, excited to see what he's got in store for us tonight. He is facing a guy, I hope I don't butcher the name here, but it's Jose El Perro Aguirre. I've been practicing that one.
You're better than me because I'll leave it alone. Go on.
But his opponent he's going to be a tough, durable opponent. Hopefully it's not going to be a tactical spoiler because we're really looking forward to seeing what Gabriel Passelle has in store. Do you have any insights into his debut and what you remember from it?
Yeah, I remember again, punches and bunches, and he was very good at the angles, but it has been a while, so let's see if there's been improvements or if he's actually changed a little bit.
He had a really, really exciting amateur pedigree, and we're going to see how all of that comes together tonight in his second professional bout. So guys, stay tuned. Over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Jose Aguirre.
Ella viene por ahí y nunca llega sola. Ella nunca llega sola. Todos los bandidos sueltan la pistola. Esta noche lo que hay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Gabriel Passelle.
Hey, came in the game getting money. Flip chicks, whip, get money. Niggas get to playing with the money. Click bang for the money. Shit change over money. You love to see a nigga on the bottom. Catch you coming, gotta keep it on the low. A nigga club, bless a nigga with a hoe. Wanna break the bitch down in the 36 hoes. Look at here, bitch, I'm A-OK. Shawty won't fuck with me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sponsored by Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Des Reese. Your timekeeper at the bell, Anne Marie Randall. And your third person in charge of the action in the ring, referee Amy Pooh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the blue with white trim. His official weight of 11 stones, 11 pounds. He has a record of 17 fights, 13 losses, 2 draws, and 2 wins. Hailing from Panama, Jose Aguirre. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 12 stones, bang on. He is undefeated with 1 win. Hailing from London, England, United Kingdom, Gabriel Passelle.
Boxers, listen to me at all times. Watch your head, no low blows. When I say break, step back. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves.
The referee there with her final instructions.
Very stern.
Yeah, we like that. Super middleweight contest over 4 3-minute rounds. Gabriel Passelle versus Jose Aguirre.
I mean, Gabriel's got that look in his eye. I'm a little bit shaken myself.
This is one I've been looking forward to because I've been sparring this guy throughout this camp. He is sharp, as you can see. He's just quick off the mark, good counters, but he's also very relaxed. It's crazy. He's very sharp. I like this kid.
He's got a massive frame for a super middleweight, that's for sure. Very well cut. Trains hard, keeps clean.
You can
but
tell.
Aguirre there landed a good shot there, guys. He's a dangerous guy, and he's come to fight himself here.
Yeah, he threw a wild left hook and just landed on top of Pacelli's head, but he'll get himself together and go again. I'm being a bit biased because I've been sparring this kid, but you know, I'm hoping he does his thing tonight.
There are certain fighters that just have that energy. He came out and started fast, but before the bell even rung, I could see in his eyes and in his posture that he's come to do a job. This is the kind of guy that is intending on being a star and is going to go through the levels as fastly as he possibly can.
Yep. In the gym, like, he's always listening to his corner, and he's very good at taking instructions. So that just shows me that's a fighter that's willing to learn just so that they can get better. Do you know what I mean? He's listening so he can improve. He trusts and believes in his corner, in his coaches who he's decided to work with, and that's a good sign of a pro for me.
Yeah, certainly is. And he started well here, hasn't he? Kept nice and composed for a kid only having his second professional contest. He's won his debut, and that was over on points against Fernando Valencia. And he finds himself in here against a tough opponent in Aguirre, Jose Aguirre, who's come and started fast here. He's only won 2 of his 15 contests, but he seems a little bit more capable than that, if I'm honest.
He does. He seems to me as if you slip, he's going to catch you. That's what he seems to me. He's very wild. He looks strong physically as well. But I think he's come out like this because the beating Pacelli's putting on him right now, he has to fight back or he will get stopped.
It's exactly that. Pacelli is forcing him to fight. A lot of this is defensive punching.
There's
different ways to survive.
Big right hands going in there from Passelle as well. You could feel them thudding in from down here at ringside. There's some real snapping nose shots.
And while I believe Pacelli probably has better defense than he's displaying, he's willing to take chances because he's not afraid of what's coming back. He wants the knockout, and he'll take a punch to get it.
He does. Yep. He is fighting like that. But I know when he gets back to his corner, his coach will be telling him to get back on his defense and not to be taking unnecessary punishment. Not like he is, but just punches like that, walking into a jab like that. That is not what they've been working on from what I've seen. And I know he can evade that, but like you said, he wants to push forward and hurt this guy in front of him. And he's willing to take a shot to do that.
And to both of you as fighters, if a guy can't get your respect, if you think he can't hurt you, you're not bothered about taking that shot.
That's
even
true.
1 or 2 of those shots,
That is
if
true.
it means maybe I get closer to a knockout inside this very short distance fight.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree with that.
I've got to say, guys, that Gabriel Passelle, he went out there and he put it on Jose Aguirre, but Aguirre dealt with it, man. He met him head on, and yeah, he was losing the round and he was taking some punishment, but did you see towards the end there? He had a little bit of success. Passelle won the round clearly, but he had a little bit of success, and that was enough just to pull him back in the fight and say, come on, let's go. I like that from a guy that's only won 2 from 15.
And it's also good, as you say, like the last 2 fights we just watched, the opponent was presenting defensive problems for the prospect. This guy, Aguirre, is presenting offensive problems for this opponent. He's fighting back, he's catching him in between his punches, and he's making him have to think about what he's throwing. He might not be the best defensively, but his attack, him throwing back, is making Passelle have to answer questions that he didn't know he had to in this fight.
Both delivered right hands simultaneously there, and luckily for Aguirre, the shot just missed because the bigger, more powerful looking Passelle looks like he packs a punch with that right hand. But yeah, that Aguirre, I tell you what, for a guy that's having his 16th contest and he's only won 2, they normally lose ambition. Yeah. This guy's come to win.
I'll tell you what, I love this underdog courage from you, Spence. I think Jose is recognizing that maybe Gabriel isn't really a counterpuncher in his mindset. He wants to be first. The best success that Jose is having is when Jose's first. And it seems like that'll put Passelle a little bit on the defense. He's not getting as much coming back as a counterpuncher.
Yeah, I mean, Aguirre's trying to just rough up Passelle. He's trying to rough him up, put his head in his chest, push him against the rope, and make him uncomfortable. Passelle's doing really well to just stay cool in the fire. You know, he's covering, he's catching these shots, and he isn't panicking.
You know, I spoke to the promoter earlier on today, and I said, look, there's nothing on this Jose Aguirre. What can you tell me? He said, he's from Costa Rica. I went, yeah, and he was like, that's all I can tell you. And he's got a record of 15 fights with 2 wins, but Pacelli's a good prospect. He's 1-0. He won that on points, but we expect the stoppage here. Well, let that be a lesson. Aguirre, he's only won 2 fights, but he's come to win tonight. And it's made a decent little contest of this so far.
And he knows what he's doing in there. I think his strategy is what's allowing him to get through these rounds and not be hit with the big shot or be stopped just yet. He's seeing that if he's first, if he's aggressive, he's able to survive.
Oh, good body shot there from Passelle.
Yeah, he's just stunned Aguirre there, didn't he? He just sort of fell forward. And I tell you what, he's not just come for the paycheck here, Aguirre, is he? He
hasn't.
I think Passelle would take apart a guy like Arrowsmith, right? If Jose just decided to tuck up and be defensive, he'd have chopped him down already.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, another good body shot there from Passelle. And from a young prospect going to the body, finding these shots, it's good to see, you know what I'm saying? It's more than just headhunting and looking for the big knockout by head. He's going everywhere. His punch selection's good, similar to the last fight we just watched.
Yep. Good right hook to the body, turned that into an uppercut as well there, Passelle. Good work. Aguirre taking it well. He's tough as old boots, this guy.
He is.
Oh, Passelle really, I think, either needs to start counter-punching when Jose stays in his chest, or he's not likely to get the knockout. Jose, if he stays in his chest and keeps initiating action, he's going to get through these rounds. He may not win them, but it's going to be a hell of a good scrap.
Well, it certainly is a good scrap at the moment. That was the end of round 2, and we've had some action here. Gabriel Passelle may be a little bit surprised that Aguirre is still in there, but he is still in there, Denzel. And I tell you what, he's happy to be here right now.
He is. And just like Radio said earlier, Aguero's defense is his punch output, is his offense. He doesn't have that slick defense that we saw in the last 2 fights. He has to fight back in order to keep you off him. And that's what he's doing, and he's presenting different problems for Passelle. Passelle probably thought he was getting a man that was just going to tuck up and be hard to stop. But in return, he's got a man that's fighting back, and he's fighting fire with fire.
Radio, I love that though, don't you? That his form of defense is offense.
That's right.
Putting it out there, like you love that sort of stuff where you go, like, this guy's tough. You know what I mean? He's one of those rare breed that, like, when he gets hit, he sort of half likes it. You know what I mean? And it spurs him on to deliver something himself, and that makes for a good contest because Passelle does recognise that he's in a fight here.
And while I'm not expecting it to happen tonight, that's also what makes for a good upset. It's that kind of mentality on a fighter that'll get you one of those wins you don't see coming on a night like this.
Oh, good counter hook there from Passelle.
That was a lovely shot there. I'm impressed as well, Denzel. You're right there, you know, for a young fighter, only having his 2nd fight, his shot selection's been good. He knows when to turn the pace up. You know, there's a couple of times there when he's put those shots together. He's just got a tough guy in front of him right now. But on any other given night, at this stage of your career, the shots that he's delivered would have got rid of most people.
Oh, 100%, especially those body shots. Them right hands to the body were big shots. And Aguirre had done really well to you know, soak that up and keep coming forward like he is.
If I'm going to be nitpicky, I think if you put that jab and that sticking to the jab when there's a lull, instead of letting Jose be first, it would have made the difference in this fight.
That is a good call. That is a good call. He hasn't really used his jab a lot, Passelle.
Well, I think the jab's been taken away from him, though, because Jose Aguirre has just been sitting on his chest.
Yeah,
he's a man like... Has anyone been to Puerto Rico before?
Yeah.
Have you been to Puerto Rico?
I have indeed.
So you got to behave yourself over there looking at this guy. You don't want to be messing around too much, mate, because if he's anything to go by, they're tough.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've gone with the Pauls, and they're quite the stirrers, so I got to step back and let them handle the fights.
What a contest that would be, eh? Your Polish mates with the Puerto Ricans.
Oh,
right,
that was
nice.
That was a good shot.
That was a beautiful shot. Travelled 6 inches there. Delivery was absolutely sweet.
Boom, but I'd like to see a jab followed up just as Jose's walking back in the range. Hit him with the stick, and then set that right hand up.
But he's trying to be creative here. He's taking his time. He's looking for the holes. Aguirre.
Oh, good body shot. Getting him right into the body. Must be sickening.
That's it. A little bit more on it.
Aguirre's still coming though. Look, still landed a good left hook of his own there. He's still pushing forward. You look at this guy only getting 2 victories out of 15. You go, who have they fed him to? Who have they put him in front of him, man? Because this guy's tough. He's fighting like a winner.
He is.
He's walking in with his hands down though.
Are you sure you've been Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
You sure you've been over there?
I've just been there for the food and the beach, honestly. I haven't had a single mix-up. I come in peace.
After watching this, mate, that's how you travel.
Yeah.
Oh, good left to the body as again by Passelle.
Yeah, but
Jose's loading up, trying to make a change.
He is very impressive from Passelle because he's kept his composure even when under pressure here, and he's boxing well for a tall, lean guy. He fights well on the inside. His shot selection's brilliant. But he's up against a tough little dude here in Jose Aguirre, and what a contest we've got. Live on the TalkSport Boxing YouTube channel. We're also on Seconds Out, boxingnews.com. So we're over spread across a few channels here, and what a great night of boxing we've had so far at the York Hall, Bethnal Green. We're in fight number 4. We've still got another 6 to go after this. Some great little contests coming up. Myself, Spencer Oliver, in the commentary position with Denzel Bentley, world middleweight title contender, and Radio Raheem. Denzel, let's talk a little bit about you, mate. When are we getting this opportunity?
I mean, I've been waiting for ages, man. I mean, I've been running down Janabek. He's blocked me online. He doesn't want to give me my shot, but I've been ordered to fight an eliminator, and when I get through that, hopefully I get my shot at the world title.
Well, do you know what? It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because you're looking at the landscape now, and you look at Terence Crawford and the performance he's just put in against Canelo Alvarez. Now there's talk of Crawford dropping back down to middleweight. Janabek was mentioned. You go all of a sudden, like in the mad, wacky world of boxing that we live in now, it could be like 12 months down the road, you know, you have your results, something opens up, an opportunity arises, you find yourself in with Terence Crawford. But what I'm saying is you're not too far away from that, because you're both picking like the same guy, and you just don't know what happens in this crazy world.
That is very true. It is true. In 12 months' time, I could be looking at a whole different landscape of the way things are going right now. And if he gets in there and fights Janabek and beats him, and I'm now mandatory for the WBO, I mean,
listen, mate,
you
heard it here first on the TalkSport Boxing YouTube channel. Spencer Oliver made the fight. Denzel Bentley versus Terence Crawford for the undisputed middleweight titles. Beautiful.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that at all.
I'll be cheering you on like no underdog I've ever cheered on before.
I appreciate that, Radio.
So if anyone's just tuning in, just joining us, Radio Raheem in the commentary position with us here. Loves an underdog. He picks the underdog. I'm not sure if he's going for Passelle or Aguirre here. Aguirre, obviously, with those 2 victories, this boy's giving it one.
Giving it, and all the way to the final bell. You gotta love it. He's looking for that big one-punch knockout to put everybody in this room on their feet.
But it's been a good performance, Denzel, isn't it, by Gabriel Passelle? He's kept his composure. He's in with a tough kid here, and he'll be learning a lot from this, taking a lot away from this. But one thing we can see here with Passelle is this kid has bags of potential.
Oh, 100%, man. He has bags of potential, bags of skill. The relentlessness from him. Someone else might have just caved in and got stopped or lost it on points because, you know, they can't keep up with the work rate, whatever. Passelle stuck right in there and, you know, has been has won every round, in my opinion, but tough. They've all been tough.
Absolutely. Aguirre's one of those guys, you go, if he's stuck around here for 12 months, he might be pulling off a few victories because he hangs in there, man. But there's an old school look about Passelle, isn't there? Like, there's something old school about him. Like, he looks like a young man with an old head on his shoulders, you know what I mean? He's kept his composure well, and he's kept it together well, and he knows when to stand there and sit in the pocket and trade, and he knows when to keep it long. It's been impressive.
Like I said, he's disciplined. He listens to his corner. He's someone that can do whatever his corners ask him to do, and that's the man with talent. Good shots there, left to the body and right uppercut. Wow.
That stiffened the legs there of Aguirre. That's the first time I've seen him hurt. But there's his response, Aguirre. Come out throwing your shots, and he landed a good left hook of his own there.
Excellent second fight
Wow.
for a fighter like Passelle. I mean, this will
What a
do him
fight.
justice, the kind of experience he needs. If you two were to have him back in the gym on Monday morning, what would you critique him? If you're going to nitpick tonight, what would you tell him to work on after this?
Well, I think that he'd done everything that he has had to do there. I think that was a perfect developing fight for him at this stage. You go, you don't want to go in there, have a one-round blowout. You go, you get a guy like that you have to ask questions of yourself. You find out a character of someone, and Gabriel Passelle showed us that he's got a lot of character because he kept his composure at times when he was put under pressure. He got hit with some good shots as well, didn't show anything, kept it together, body shots were good, switching it up to the head. I like what I see there. There's nothing really that I would change. I'll just work on improving it slightly.
Yeah, because his shot selection was good, and what I like mostly than anything, he didn't fade. A lot of young prospects in that instance would start to fade and hang on for the last round to try and, nick the win in a close fight. He dominated every round. He fought fire with fire, or Aguirre fought fire with fire, and Passelle fought fire back. When Aguirre was pressing him, he didn't go into a shell and fade. He fought back.
Referee Amy Pooh scores the bout 40-36, and your winner, still undefeated, Gabriel.
Yeah, well deserved. I mean, I think that's better than the first round knockout. I mean, the first round knockouts look good, but the experience you get from that, and like you said, the character building from that, fighting back and doing all that, finding all these shots and being able to think under that sort of pressure and finding little shots to the body. The punch selection was amazing. I can't fault that. On Monday morning, I'll tell him, well done, go take another week off.
Yep, totally agree with that. Remember the name, Gabriel Passelle, because we'll be hearing a lot more of it. This young super middleweight goes 2-0 with another great performance against Jose Aguirre.
And when that decision was read, you heard the girls screaming, old and young. If he continues to win like this, he's going to build a pretty big fan base pretty quickly.
Gabriel, congratulations. You moved to 2-0 tonight. How are you feeling?
I feel great, yeah. I feel over the moon. My family and my friends are out here, so I know they show me so much love, and I'm happy with the work I've done tonight.
It was quite an opponent to take on in your second professional bout. El Perro, he came to, give you that hard work. The shots you were landing to the body were absolutely beautiful. You were really putting that work on him. What was some of the thinking going into those rounds?
I've been doing a lot of work with Rod and Steve in the gym, and I wanted to just be able to go in there and do what they asked me to. I got a little bit excited when I come out, but it's a good learning for me, staying composed, and I just keep listening to those two and my team and follow their lead. I want to thank God for another great win.
You've often said that boxing gives you a feeling that you can't get anywhere else. Tonight was your first night boxing at the York Hall. If you can sum up in a couple of words what that feeling is, what would you say?
Family here, you can see them here. I can see he's there, and my family and everyone. So, see Bruno over there. Yeah, man, it's unbelievable. I'm so happy. Yeah.
There's a couple of times in the fight you had him unsteady on his feet, even kicking Bambi legs, but you stepped off. I heard you mention doing as your corners asked. Was that part of it, just to not finish him early and get the rounds in?
Yeah, I could hear them saying, stay composed, stay relaxed. So I was also thinking, okay, I also got to listen to them, that's the main thing. So is that as well.
You've been touted as a really exciting prospect, one to look out for. You moved to 2-0. What's next for Gabriel Passelle?
Just keep working hard in the gym, listen to Steve, listen to Rod, my team, and I just trust that we're moving the right way. That's it.
Congratulations again on your win. We look forward to seeing you back in action.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you everyone who come out. Thank you so much, guys.
What an exciting fight that was. He moved to 2-0 tonight, but God, I mean, some of the power shots to the body were just so beautifully placed, so beautifully landed. What did you make of that fight?
Yeah, no, it was good to see because I saw him in his debut, and he was throwing a lot of punches. But again, tonight it was varying up and down, and there was a noticeable change with the body shots. Beautiful.
And also, you know, really exciting to have an opponent that's really come in to put you through those paces as well. Often in these early fights, you don't often get that. Sometimes they're just in there with a high guard, wanting to survive. What did you make of El Perro?
Well, that's, as you say, it was game, and I think in my early career, I would have liked to have an opponent like that, because you saw that he was able to get him hurt, but he made that choice to step back and continue with the rounds. But I think I'd have been greedy and got him out of there.
Well, listen, really exciting from Gabriel Passelle. We can't wait to see what he does next. But next up tonight, we have Max Schultz, and he is going into his third professional fight against a sturdy veteran of the game. Over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our fifth bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Carl Samson.
Coffee, I take tea, my dear. I like my toast on one side. You can hear it in my...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Max Schultz.
Ready for war, Joe? How you wanna blow they spot? I know these dirty cops that'll get us in if we murder some wop. Hop in your Hummer, the Punisher's ready. Meet me and Beatles with noodles, we do this do while he's slurping spaghetti. Everybody kiss the fucking floor, Joe, we crack, fuck them all. If they move, noodles, shoot that fucking whore. Dead in the middle of little did we know that we riddle to middleman who didn't do diddly. It'll be a cold day in hell the day I take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Des Reese, your timekeeper at the bell, and Marie Randall, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Rocky Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with gray trim. His official weight of 10 stones bang on. He is a veteran of 67 fights. Hailing from Sheffield, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Carl Samson. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and red. His official weight of 9 stones, 12 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins. Hailing from Billericay, Essex, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Max Schultz.
All right, lads, you already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. Now touch gloves and good luck.
You know, against the seasoned veteran, Carl Samson. Should be interesting, this one, Denzel.
Yep, it should be interesting.
Schultz from Billericay has brought a good crowd in with him this evening as well. Boxing it.
No, it's just nice and sharp. Boxing at a southpaw position.
Yep, Samson, one of those guys as we've seen he's hurt early here.
Good left hand there from Schultz.
I tell you what, he was stunned there with a little shot, and that is rare. I was just about to say Samson, like the other journeyman that we've seen on the bill tonight, is known for being very tough, very durable. And he was stunned there, left hand through the middle.
He wisely took that knee. I think he got stunned and then didn't know where the punches were coming from. Rather than take a heavy shot, just take a pause.
I think it was that sharpness from Schultz. I mean, he probably didn't even see the shot that landed.
Yeah, he's got the height and the reach. Schultz boxing out that southpaw style, and he didn't see that shot was delivered.
Yeah, I think Schultz now just needs to not rush his work. Still be sharp, still let that sharp jab go in and that sharp backhand, but not rush and kill his space so that Samson has a way to hold.
You know, that's such a hard thing to do as well. Like when you've sold the tickets that Schultz has sold in here tonight, and you're having your third professional contest, so you're a relative novice as well. You put all that into consideration. You go, how do you not get carried away with it?
Yeah, you do want to be exciting for your crowd and that, but he's got to be disciplined. Otherwise, this can go from a good performance to a scrappy fight, because Samson's going to want to survive and see out the final bell.
Yeah, composure is key.
There is some danger for Schultz in a early success like that where the knee is taken, because now if Samson does decide to get defensive and see that kind of action is available to him, you might make a much harder fight for Max getting a knockdown again or getting a knockout.
Yep. Samson's got that wake-up call early. He's going to warm to the power, so that's why I'm saying he just needs to not get greedy and crowd his work, because Samson will hold at every opportunity he gets.
I tell you what, Samson's going to have to cover a lot of ground in there tonight. That is for sure, mate, because he is moving around the perimeter of that ring faster than he normally does. And that's because he's been stunned early here by young Max Schultz, who started this contest very, very well. And he's showing a little bit of composure in there, Schultz, as well, Like I say, like early success, and you think, right, he's not, he's not chasing too much. He's cutting off the ring well. Body shot goes in again there. And another little left hook on the inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about from Samson, just circling the ring and trying to stay away from action. It's up to Schultz to figure out how to cut that ring off. You just can't let him walk away from the action like that, or this is what it's going to be every round.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Good first round there from Samson, Schultz, sorry.
From Schultz, yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't a bad round from Samson, to be fair, either, because he got tagged early. He got tagged early, and he recovered really well, because he got on his bike, as he should have done, because that's what it's all about, survival mode. Get out there, move. And I tell you what, one thing I will say, Denzel, Cole Samson's been doing his road work, mate, because he was covering some track in there. He was moving around, moving around well, and he used that space to perfection, really.
Yeah, no, he did. He did, and he managed to make Schultz chase him instead of cut the ring off. So that's what made it easy for him also to cover that ground and move out the way. And Schultz is so worried about that lead foot being on the outside. He's giving all that room on the inside for Samson to move around, which is why he's moving to his right so heavily.
Yeah, wise words there from Denzel Bentley.
Yeah, those are corner words. I hope that's what he heard right there between the rounds.
Well, do you know what? I think some of the fighters have been listening to him tonight, because when he's been telling them to turn it up or do this, do that, I don't know if he's got a loud voice or what. They seem to have been doing it. He's been calling it on point tonight, Denzel Bentley.
I want to keep my job.
That's it. And if Radio Raheem had his way, he would have all the undercard fight, all the underdog fighters. They'd all be coming out victorious.
I want to keep the audience.
I want to keep the audience.
You never know what's going to happen here at York Hall.
Well, Schultz again starting this round very, very fast. But he has to be switched on, and remember that Samson can come back at some point.
Yeah,
it's easy to lose focus. You're just focusing on getting your opponent out of there, delivering, but you can have a tendency then to switch off, which can be bad for a young fighter.
Yeah, most definitely. He's still got to be defensively responsible, even though he's walking Samson down. Because as we've seen in the past, a lot of fighters carry power on that back foot, and you don't want to get caught leaping in because you're trying to hurt your opponent.
Good lead left hands again there from Schultz. One to the body, one to the head.
Looks like Schultz, instead of cutting the ring off with his feet, is trying to measure the distance with his hands.
Yeah.
That will open up some opportunities for Samson to counterpunch if he has the mind to do so. Also, it'll tire Schultz out. It's quite the frustrating way to chase a fighter with your hands and not your feet.
I could honestly say I think the last thing on Samson's mind at the moment is counterpunching. I think it's all about keeping distance and keeping out of trouble. I think he's accepted defeat already, if I'm totally honest. This is about getting that moral victory of hearing that final bell.
It is, but also he does need to close that distance with his feet, because with his hands, he's throwing a double jab and trying to come for the left of the body, but he's falling short because Samson keeps stepping back. Every step Schultz takes, Samson steps back with it, so he's keeping that distance really well.
So how do you close the gap when you're chasing a fight like that? You move your feet before you throw your hands. Don't close the gap with your hands. Close the gap with your feet. Move the feet into range, then let the shots go.
Yep.
Just like that. That's where he moved his feet first. You saw that closing the gap, and it covers so much space.
And Samson has no answer for Schultz' offense once he's in range. You're exactly right, Spencer. Like on cue, I think they're listening to you now, finally.
Well, I'm fed up with them listening to Denzel, so I thought I've got to make myself be heard here as well. You know, that little man syndrome.
Yeah. I need just one of these underdogs to start listening to me.
You mean start letting their hands go?
That's it.
That's it.
Believe. I just need you to believe.
Well, another good round there from Max Schultz, who's put that round in the bag again. He's cutting off the ring well. He's doing pretty much what we've asked him, really, about closing the gap, moving the feet into range first, throwing the shots. But he's in against a tough, durable guy in Cole Samson, who found himself on the seat of his pants early in the first round, recovered well, and has now got on his bike. And what we were saying earlier on, Dens, about that, like when your opponent comes to survive effectively, and that's what Samson's doing now, and doing a good job doing that. You go, that's very difficult to get them out of there or to even look good against.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, I don't think originally he came to survive, but after that first knockdown, he turned his ambitions to surviving. Now I'm not getting stopped, and now it's hard to, like you said, shut down that gap, close that gap, and do all these things as an inexperienced fighter to try and, you know, slow down the experienced fighter, regardless of their record or, you know, the fights they've had.
Yep. So Paul Radio Raheem hasn't got a chance of pulling off the underdog one here either,
Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
I will say, though, these are good matchups for the fighters that are on the track to win. And that's fair to say. Like, we've seen some underdogs here that have quite a few losses, but they're giving the opponent the kind of work they need. We're finding things out about these A-side fighters.
Yep. It's all part of the apprenticeship, all part of the development, and this is where it happens here at the York Hall Bethnal Green. We've seen so many good fighters, you know, boxing here in the past, and a lot of good fighters at the beginning of their careers developing here week in, week out. One of them sitting next to me, actually, Denzel Bentley, who's had many a nights here. And Denz, you love coming back to the York Hall. There's something magical about this place, right?
Yeah, the energy's crazy, man. The crowd, it's an intimate venue. I mean, the crowd's on top of you. If you're performing well and your crowd are in the house, you're gonna hear them. Do you know what I mean? So it's a nice venue to be at, man. It's legendary.
But a lot of people, like, you know, like on their days off or their weekends off, they like to go cinema or go to a restaurant or even go down to the pub or whatever. Not Denzel Bentley, you find him at the York Hall Bethnal Green, mate. Whether he's working or not working, this is his home.
You catch me here, slip through the back door and you just see him in the house.
That's it. That's it. How do you get in, mate? I'm not gonna tell you.
I see Schultz stalking now. I think he's at least getting to Samson faster. He's not quite letting him just slip out the side door.
No, but this is good work here from Schultz. It's like you say, he's stalking now. He's trying to cut the ring off, but he's showing patience as well. He's not getting reckless, and it's easy to lose your head, you know, when you're early in your career like this against someone like Cole Samson, because the kid don't stop running. It gets you get frustrated, 100%. And it's easy to lose your head, and then you over try, and then you fall. You know, you're overreaching or falling short, and it's not a good space to be in, because when the fight's over, you're like questioning yourself. Why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? Schultz is doing the right thing here.
Yeah, no, he is. That was a good body shot from him.
Yeah.
That was, but that's exactly what Samson wants him to do. Samson wants him to overreach and fall in so he can hold. Just like that. He wants to he's going to hold at every opportunity he gets.
Now, the craftier fighters, when a guy hugs you like that, you start hitting him in the kidneys. No, just tapping those kidneys.
Just keep letting him know, I'm going to throw even though you're holding.
Yeah, but you know what, though? He puts himself in a position, Samson. You look when he's holding, he puts himself in a position where Schultz can't let any shots go. He can't even tap him in the ribs because of the way that he ties him up.
As bad as it sounds, the worst thing Schultz could have done was put him over in that first round.
Yeah, absolutely, because he's got more defensive than he would normally have been. Like any bit of ambition that he may have had, that has gone. From that moment there, it was like, right, you've messed it up for yourself now. So I'm going to make life difficult for you.
Yeah, 100%. You're going to have to catch me now.
When a fighter's leading with their head, like I see Samson doing now, coming in for the hug, what's the best shot to keep him off you or to make him pay for that?
I think you take a half a step back and throw an uppercut.
That's exactly what you do. Right? So it's not about the hands, it's about the feet. If a fighter's coming into you like that, you have to create the space. When we're talking about being creative, it's not just on the front foot, it's on the back foot as well. So if you get inside and the fighter's clinging you, what do? How do you get out of there? You don't wrestle him and push him back. You step back with your back foot, and that creates a space automatically for you to throw the short shots on the inside and the uppercuts. And that's what he has to do here. He's stalking, but then when you get that moment where you see Samson go to grab him, as soon as he goes to grab him, take half a step back and deliver the shots.
Bing.
And where they're both the opposite stance, where like Schultz is southpaw and Samson's orthodox, when he does that, leaps forward to try and hold, he's leaning his head onto his backhand, onto Schultz's backhand. So their shot's there, however he wants to throw it, it's there.
Again, Samson just really on that back foot. And there, you see, look, the way that he's tying him up there, he's putting his head on his shoulder, and it's very difficult to get anything off there. But that's for Schultz just to take that back foot out of range, take that step back. Don't push forward.
Look at Samson's movement. When he's orthodox, he just circles round to his right, because that's where the space is. Schultz is trying to be on the outside. Good body shots, though.
That was lovely. That was lovely work there from Schultz.
It is. But, you know, what Samson's doing, you're not meant to do. Move to a southpaw's backhand. But he's doing it because that's where the space is. If he moves to his left, he'll be shut down. So he's just circling to his right, and Schultz hasn't figured that yet. If Schultz just takes a step to his left, he will close that gap and he'll be closing him down instead of chasing.
Yep, see, if you look now with the orthodox and the southpaw, the orthodox in Samson has got his lead left foot on the outside of Schultz's foot. So when he's got his lead left foot on the outside, that means he controls the space. For Schultz here, he needs to get his boot on the outside of Samson's lead foot, and that will cut the space down. That's what Denz is talking about there. That's the technical, like they're the minor changes that make a huge difference. You know what I mean?
And the point that both of you are making is you don't move into the power of your opponent, which was what Samson's doing, but that body shot, that left hook to the body on Samson's available every time he moves to Schultz's left. That's what the punch should be doing, is stopping Samson from moving to his left by hitting him with a vicious body shot every time he takes that step.
But even when he's trying to throw that shot, he lands it at times, but at times it's out of range because Samson just skips back. See right there, like Spencer said, he doesn't need to wrestle in the clinch. That's just wasting energy.
Yep, just
right here, if he just feints him and makes if Schultz throws a feint and lets Samson's lead in, he can take that step back and land a shot to the body or to the head. Look when.
I tell you what, Schultz has got to be careful not to switch off completely. At some points, his hands are below his own belt line. I don't care who you're in there with. That's a dangerous position to be in.
It is. But he's just showing how comfortable he is because nothing's coming back from Samson.
Yeah, I think Samson's resigned to throwing punches now. He just wants to hear the bell.
Just wants to hear the
bell.
bell.
I mean, look, he's clocking up some. You could imagine if he had one of those watches on. He's clocking up some kilometres there, mate. You know, he would have closed a few rings there for sure.
Yep,
He's getting his steps in for the day.
He's getting his steps in. Them left hands to the body from Schultz are exactly what he needs to do whenever he finds Samson moving to his right. Throw that left hand to the body, but he's got to close the distance with his feet.
Yep, this is pretty as simple as that, really. There we see the record of both guys. Schultz undefeated in 2, and Samson hasn't had a win for a while, and only 9 out of 68 odd fights. Sorry, I'm doing you there actually. It was 67.
We got to start slipping more punches.
That's it, mate. That's it. That's the trouble with us boxers and ex-boxers, that school life was never the forefront of our focus. You know what I mean? It was like
5.
I used to walk to school across a field, not actually go into the school and walk back home. That was pretty much where I was at, and that's because I'd been running in the morning before. It's just mad. It's mad. So any kids that are listening out there, make sure you walk through those school gates.
Yeah, 100%. Go to boxing after.
Because otherwise you end up like me and Denzel Bentley, not being able to tell the records and the victories of each fighter and the number of fights they've had.
We got to count our fingers. See right there, where Samson leaped in. If Schultz just took that step back, he would have fell him to a shot there.
That's exactly what it is, and I think that's like you look at the foundations. You go, the kid's got it all there. He's tall. 100%. He's a southpaw. He's got all the attributes. Now let's build on that. Take the constructive criticism home. You know, work on that. Look back on this fight and go, yeah, you're right. Let me create that space. Let me try stepping back. Let me try coming off the line a little bit and being a little bit more creative, because it's not just about chasing these guys. It's about forcing them into making mistakes as well. 100%. That's where the opportunity comes.
I guarantee you he'll be doing footwork drills and cutting off the ring for the next 2 months in camp.
Absolutely. You never know, Radio. He might give you the call as well, mate, because you're the man that loves the underdog.
Yeah, and I'm a good runner.
Round 5.
There we go. That's that step.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Round 5.
Sharp, though.
The 6th round up. And yeah, nice sharp work again there from Schultz. That's where I like Schultz there, when he's got his hands tucked up a little bit. Like, I'm with you, Radio, on that. You know, when you're on the hunt and you're going down and you think you're in complete control, the worst thing you can do in a boxing ring is get complacent. And that's sometimes, you know, when you have that, you're thinking about just throwing shots and I'm just going to try and close the gap, catch up. Remember, the guy's got 2 arms as well, and he likes to use them occasionally. And when he does, you walk onto one, and that can be, you know, that can be a bad mistake. So that's another thing to learn from as well. You know, just to not get complacent in there.
You're exactly right. Right now, well, not at this very moment, when I started the sentence, Schultz was in range. And his hands were down, and he was ducking his chin there trying to bait Samson. But you want to make sure that you're still in position to defend yourself if that punch does come.
100%.
Yep. Samson just in the corner right above our commentary position, and he's very pleased with the way this one's going. He's covered a lot of ground after that not very good start in the opening round where he got dropped early in the contest. Short right, left hand, done that job. He's recovered well, he's covered a lot of ground, but he's kept himself out of trouble for sure.
Yep, he has. He's been using his legs, been using his feet, been out of range, making sure that he's not there to hold any more of them sharp shots coming from Schultz.
When that bell rings for the 6th round, I want Schultz to run across the ring, right into the corner of Samson and lay one right on his chops. That's how we need to start this round, and then just keep him in the corner, combination punching, and that's how we're going to get this second knee of the fight.
I'm going to test your knowledge here, guys. Who was the guy that Lloyd Hunnigan done that to in a world title defense when he won the welterweight world title? I think it was his first offense, and the bell rang and he ran over and knocked the guy's spark out in the corner within, I don't know, the first 10-15 seconds. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't seen that.
Check that out, man, on YouTube. On YouTube. I forget who it was.
Yeah, you know what, Spence? I've seen it and I can't call the name, but that was exactly what I was imagining when I said it.
Here we go, sixth and final round. Can Schultz finish the job? Can he get that knockout that he's been hunting for from the opening bell, or will Samson keep himself out of trouble? The odds are with Samson, if I'm honest, because he's defensively done very well. He's moving well. That's better from Schultz, switching those attacks to the body, as you've been calling for, Denzel.
Yep. I think Schultz has boxed well for what he has in front of him. He's got a man that doesn't want to engage at all, and I think he's done well for what he's got in front of him. He's thrown some good shots. You know, the only thing I can criticise is him being able to, his ability to cut off the ring better and not being too close for his work to get smothered. Just that, take that, like you said, it's not all about going forward. It's how can you draw someone in, take the half a step back, move around, make them come in for a change. If he steps off Samson right now, Samson would come forward, and maybe you can get some counters off of that as Samson tries to come forward. But I think he's boxed well tonight, I'll be honest.
If Schultz encountered a fighter who could move like that and put a stick behind it, was able to punch on the move, he'd be in trouble. That's a complicated problem to solve if you don't know how to cut the ring off.
That is very true.
Especially when a fighter's moving to your strong side and you're still not able to land punches to stop him.
Yeah.
If he's got offense, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Even if Samson flicked the jab out every now and then,
exactly,
you probably find home.
Exactly. I think both fighters at this point are just ready to finish the sixth, put this one in the books. Schultz doesn't really have an answer that's going to bring him another knockdown, much less a knockout. But it's a good show and a good lesson for him tonight, and exactly what he needs to work on when he gets back to the drawing board.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, it's been a good showing here from Schultz. I think he's only his third contest. It's been a little bit frustrating at times, but he's putting a good performance against a very tough, durable guy in Cole Samson. But he hasn't stopped trying, has he?
He hasn't. Oh, good body shots. He found some good body shots there, Schultz.
That's it. That's the fight we needed him to fight for the last 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, good victory there from Max Schultz. He gets another 6 rounds under his belt. And for us, I think moves to 3-0. And Cole Samson, it's a victory for him as well, because he gets to fight again next week.
I've got an opponent for him. I think Arrowsmith is available.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 60-53. And your winner, still undefeated, Max Schultz.
Max, let's face the camera over here. Your third professional fight, your first knockdown. How are you feeling?
I feel good. Didn't go to plan. I was trying to rush it too much, but it was a hard opponent to nail down and keep confidently moving.
Yeah, you started really, really fast. You came out really strong. I'm not sure if Carl Samson was ready for it. Was that part of the game plan?
My game plan was to break him down slowly, get to the body, and then hopefully get a knockout, but can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, third professional fight, you're obviously really excited.
You've done a great job of staying in front of him, cutting the ring off. Now, for any boxer coming out, what advice would you give them? Because it is quite a risky tactic to take throughout the bout.
Everyone's got their own style, so you've got to work it with your coach and find out what's best for you. But
great stuff.
Well, listen, Max, that was the best we've ever seen you box for your third professional fight. What can we expect to see next from you?
Hopefully step up an opponent and finish the job inside the distance.
Congratulations again for your win.
I just want to thank Neuro Energy for sponsoring me. Everyone who came here and bought a ticket. Appreciate it a lot.
Awesome, congratulations. Well, listen, that was a really, really exciting fight for Max Schultz. We've got Maisie Rose joining us. Maisie, first and foremost, happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you very much. I don't like birthdays too much, but...
You don't like a fuss made?
No, don't like a fuss, but I'm here at your call. What's a better birthday present than being at your call, eh?
Telling you.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Listen, we've got a really exciting fight coming up next. In the super bantamweight division, we have Liz Cousins. She was well, you actually boxed together in Repton, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so why don't you talk us through what we can expect to see?
She's amazing. I don't really like, if you're from the Repton, you've got to be of a certain pedigree anyway, do you know what I mean? And she's got all the arms and the flair and all of this, and she's got the confidence to carry anyone to be a world champion, let alone herself. And yeah, no, she's good. Good mate of mine. She used to spar all the time, let alone she's like 6 foot, God knows how to scare the life out of me. But yeah, no, she'll do brilliant.
Well, I was going to say she's super, super tall for the weight. And of course, you know, it's a stacked division, the super bantamweight division. You know, you've got the likes of Ellie Scottney, now Sky Nicholson, Joanna Wonyu. So there's a big crowd for her to get stuck into, you know. How important is it to have someone who's really tall for the weight?
Do you know what? It is very key because you can practice things, believe it or not. Things like body shots, using your angles, because you want to get around their reach, so you want to be stay low and get in on the inside. So it gives you other attributes that you can work against with fighters that are actually your own height.
Yeah. I mean, listen, you know, we're really excited to see what she does tonight. It's her second professional fight. Her first one, she just stormed through it with so much confidence. But, you know, without thinking too far ahead, obviously we've got a fight of yours coming up as well. We're so excited to have you on one of these shows. Tell us when we can expect to see you out.
So I've been given a massive opportunity, thanks to Neilson's, to be able to headline, as a Repton fighter, to headline your call. Listen, I'm not blowing smoke up my own bum or whatever, but I've got some mental cards in such like an early on career as a fighter. And to headline your call, I think that's like done the lot of them. Do you know what I mean? And to be given an opportunity like that to box in like my front room, I'm over the moon, I can't wait.
It's October 25th, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
October 25th. If you need tickets, message Maisie Rose on Instagram. And yeah, I can't wait. Honestly, really, really buzzing for it.
Yeah, we're so excited to have you on one of these shows. It's going to be so great to see someone of your caliber here. So good luck with your training camp and all the preparations for that. But without further ado, I think that we're almost ready to see Liz Cousins. So we're going to hand it over to Huss to get her out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now it's time for our sixth bout of the evening, scheduled 6 2-minute rounds in the women's super bantamweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Fanny Velich.
Hey yo, you niggas must be out your fucking mind. Thinking dog can't pull another motherfucking rabbit out the hat. Think I ain't gonna check out my motherfucking Steve, you bitch ass
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome her opponent to the ring. Cousins.
If you're talking the hardest, gigs better pop up in your thoughts as an artist. Taunt in the market, everybody wants to know where walk in the park is. Walk in the party, sporting a Marnie. Half of the crowds all snorting my Charlie. Sorted the bar, time to sort the panani. Chicks looking at me like, talk to me darling. Hollering at man, winking, smiling and wanna attack man. I think these lighties loving my black gang. Everyone's suit same colour as Batman's. Flipping like a quarter of brick. Bag 28 with a thought of a jib. Anybody thinks they can talk to my clip, well then I'm covered in red like a portion of chips. Pour me a drink, big fur jacket, that's the force. That's all anything, so I had to run right when I bought me a ting. Walk with my things, peddling morphine. Them times there, I was licking out more green. Skip couple years, 07 the story. Now I'm hollow man.
I move like water, I go with the flow. I go back to old school, I go back to Rome. But this is not history, it's the start of the show. Never worry, that is the way that I roll. I'm a bad man. What is it? Let me say again. You can try copy like a slave to a trend. Nothing they can say and nothing they can do. It's no problem for me, but it's a problem for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 2-minute rounds in the women's super bantamweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Des Reese, and your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and your third person in the ring in charge of the action, referee Amy Pooh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, she's wearing the black and green, her official weight of 8 stones, 12 pounds, hailing from Bosnia, introducing Fanny Velich. And her opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. She is wearing the blue and gold with white trim. Her official weight of 8 stones, 11 pounds. She is currently undefeated with 1 win. Hailing from West Ham, London, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Les Cousins.
Boxers, listen to my instructions at all times. Watch your head, no low blows. When I say break, step back. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves.
Referee's final instructions. The girls are ready. 6 2-minute rounds. Lizzie Cousins, 1-0, currently going in against Fanny Velich. Velich from Bosnia. Ooh. And a good start here from Cousins.
Well, I like that long right hand. That's a good way to punctuate the first round right out the gate.
Yeah, then you just suspect that Velicic's going to have a tough night here. All the attributes seem to be with Lizzie Cousins.
Yep.
Cousins.
The reach, the power, the pace. Cousins should control this fairly easy, to be honest. Oh, good right hand there from Velich. Cheers. Yeah, Cousins has the height, the reach. Seems like she's got the more power.
She's not seeming to be dedicated to making a statement with her jab, though. There you go. I was just about to say, if I were Fanny, I'd be running in there with some shots and forcing the longer fighter to keep me out.
Well, that's what you have to do. Velicic's going to have to get inside that long reach of Lizzie Cousins. who likes to really load up with that right hand, and she lands it well as well. I like Cousins and the way she stands here. Good confidence starts. But Velich very, very game, isn't she? She's giving it a go here.
They've traded lead right hands in this first round, and I'd say Fanny's got the more power on the shot.
Yeah, maybe I was wrong about that. You're right.
And it's Velich.
Velich, that's it. Velich.
Well, it's been a good start here from Lizzie Cousins, who's found that range with that right hand, but Velich.
Whoa.
Let shots like that go.
It's one of my kind of underdogs here.
Yeah, you know what? Velich, you know, she let that right hand go, that left hip go there, just to say, listen, that's what you got coming. That's what you got coming here.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, Lizzie Cousins has the height, has the reach, has that good straight right hand, but she has to be careful because this girl from Bosnia, she ain't come to make up the numbers here. She's come for the victory.
She's trying to get her first one.
She's got the height and the reach, but she's also only got 2 minutes, just like Fanny. And if you get a big shot, like when the shorter fighter lands the big overhand right, it looks better. It's the kind of thing that it can sway the round for a judge.
Yeah, you are right. And I know this wasn't the fight that Cousins expected because of
seconds out, round
Velich's
2
record, 0-3. But she is a better fighter than her record suggests. And please forgive me if I'm saying her name wrong.
Velich.
Velich.
You're both braver than me. It's Fanny for me.
Yeah, we can go with first names as well.
Yeah, I might have said to Velich. I don't really want to be calling someone
Velich, yeah, I get it. I get it, mate. I'm not even going there. I'm not going there. I'm just being professional here, guys. And yep, Velich is pushing forward. I tell you what, she's got some ambition here, this girl.
Yeah,
I looked at the record, and I go, Bosnia, not really a place that produces many good fighters. She's 0-3, which means she's lost all 3. This should be quite a comfortable night for Lizzie Cousins, who has height, reach, can whack a little bit. Velich brought her game a little bit here.
She brought her game, and she's shown a lot of heart, and she is not in any way fazed by the height or reach of Cousins. She's finding that distance, finding the button.
Even though Fanny's got no wins and only 3 losses, you never know how those fights came. She was maybe overmatched, and she's just now getting her wits and understanding the game a bit. This could be the fight that takes her over.
Well, here's the thing, with women's boxing. How has it improved over the last, let's say, 5 years? It's quite incredible, man. You look at the standard there, and you go, when you're seeing these shows and these fights, the women's boxing's the one where you go, what a fight that was. That's when I walk away and go, did you see them girls go at it? I mean, they have delivered women's boxing over the last few years, and we've got 2 young girls here, at the beginning of their careers, putting in a great contest.
Yeah, I think the 2 minutes helps. I mean, they just have to get straight to it. There's no feeling that process. And like you're saying about women's boxing, I think Velich is the first female to come out of Bosnia to box. Am I wrong?
Listen, I'm
the
with
only
you on
female,
that.
I should say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and she's putting up a good performance. And we got Lizzie Cousins. So she comes out of Canning Town, yeah. She's boxing out of Canning Town that has produced so many good fighters over the years, and she's the first female fighter out of Canning Town.
Oh, that's what I read.
And that's quite weird. No, I think you're right about Velich as well. I think she might be the first Bosnian as well.
Yeah, because I don't really hear them coming out of Bosnia to fight. But yeah, out of Canning Town to produce fighters. That's where the Peacock Gym was. Famous Peacock Gym. I started my pro career down there, so I'm by adoption the Canning Town boy, but South London boy at heart.
Do you know what? I've got to claim that as well,
Yeah?
Do you know that I sparred the late, great Bradley Stone 2 weeks before his passing? Bradley Stone was the guy that had the statue out there.
outside the Peacock, yeah.
I was sparring with him in preparation for his British title fight that he was having to fight for the British title. Yeah, I was one of his main sparring partners, mate. So I spent a lot of time down that gym as well in Canning Town. So they had such great fighters, always produced great fighters. Martin Bowers and the whole Bowers family. Still doing a great job.
Great job, yeah. Doing good things for fighters. And and the community.
So you didn't think I was that old, did you? You're like, hold on, mate, you're sparring people that there's a statue outside the gym. You know what I mean? It's like, that's like dinosaurs.
Yeah,
We're talking about
centuries. I was only born in 91st, Vince.
I know. I was already a pro then.
That's
Can you
mad.
believe that?
Mad.
I don't think Velich should go away from what she did in the very first round. Like, go inside and put those big shots together. Crowd Cousins, make her fight her off. Right now, she's kind of waiting on the outside, trying to outbox her. I don't believe that's going to be successful tonight just because of the length. And if you let Cousins be calm and settled, she's going to land on you.
Well, Cousins, though, needs to get a grip on this as well, though. Like, as in, she needs to stamp her authority a little bit more. I would be pushing out that jab more if I was Cousins. Ramming that ramrod jab into the face, keeping the distance there, and then drilling home with that right hand, not allowing Velich to get off of the shots first, because that's when she's dangerous, this girl, when she closes that gap and gets off of the shots.
That's it. And that big right hand landed again. This time it didn't stumble her back, but it always makes a statement. It gets your attention.
Yep, and the thing about Velich that I don't think Cousins has noticed, she throws more than one shot. She will miss for the jab and come back with a right hand. Cousins needs to be aware of that and block both. She's just caught her there trying to throw the hook. It's a good shot from Cousins.
It's them big shots, though, from Velich that Cousins has to be careful of, because she's throwing them, she's swinging them like she's bowling a cricket ball, some of them, and if they land...
Yeah.
I don't mind Velich missing big if she's making a big effort to make the big shot land.
Yeah.
I don't think Cousins really has the power to hurt her with one punch, so go after it. I think maybe it's Velich that's got the one punch power in this fight.
Velich definitely looks like she has the strength and the power to cause problems. Cousins is winning the rounds, you know, just because she's using the reach and height advantages and doing a good job of that, working behind the jab, but we're not seeing enough of it. She's got to be careful here, Cousins, that she doesn't allow Velich to get back into it in the later rounds, because Velich still looks very dangerous.
Yeah, she does. She's still willing to throw wing in big shots. And she's landing some of them. Cousins has got to be very careful. She's got to be a little more defensively responsible. She knows what's in front of her. She needs to get back on her jab. She needs to use her jab. She's got the reach. Use the jab. Come off the 1-2. She's not using the jab enough for me. She's not.
I'm with you, mate. That's exactly where it is. Everything, all the success comes off the jab. When you've got that height and reach advantage, you've got to ram the jab, double it up, triple it up, step back with a back foot. Use the jab as a weapon, not just a defensive weapon, as a weapon. You can use all sorts of shots. Where's the screw shot? Turn it up, let it go there. Follow him with the right hand as well. Like, let's get a little bit more creative now.
I'm shouting for Velich. Just give me 2 big shots in each round. It'll nullify on the judges' cards any jabbing or nice touching that you're getting from Cousins. Give me 2 big ones. Steal each round.
Cousins is fighting back. Wow. Good response.
Well, Velich definitely heard Radio Raheem, because she went for it, but that got her in a world of trouble there, because Cousins come back with some beautiful right hands, and one of those right hands definitely stunned Velich there.
You can't let her rest right now. She got hit with some combination shots, nothing that hurt her. Just keep coming forward, and I don't think that Cousins can keep that pace up inside.
Yeah. Cousins prefers a slower pace on the outside, and
exactly.
Velich is changing that right now. She's pushing forward and, throwing her big right hands over the top, and they're landing right on the top of Cousins' head.
Boys, what did I say about this women's boxing? They're delivering a game, mate.
Good shot.
Whoa, lovely shot. The screw shot. She's pulled the screw shot out.
He heard you, Spence.
This is it.
Wow.
This is where the money is.
I need to know who beat this girl.
No, you don't need to know her. That's the point. That's the point, mate. Can you picture the scene here? Denzel Bentley comes in 10 minutes late. Boom! Right hand goes straight on the chops. He's gone. You do not want to know the girls that beat her. Great little contest here. We're in the 4th of 6 rounds, just coming to the end of it, and Velich has been giving it her all here. Good work again from Cousins, who's landed some good shots, but I tell you what, these 2 girls have got character, man. They are driving on. Look at this here from Cousins.
And what I like about Cousins is Velich is forcing her to fight out of her comfort zone, but she's going with her. She isn't just, you know, curling up or just keeping her hands up and waiting for the storm to pass. She's going with her. The last time I saw Cousins fight, she was very relaxed, very slow, and didn't need to push the pace because she had it all under control. She's pushing the pace tonight and she's fighting back.
She's doing enough to win the rounds, Cousins, but there's definitely a fight on her hands for
100%,
sure.
there's question marks. I think the rounds could go either way. From what I'm seeing, some of the cleaner shots are coming from Cousins, so you could score it to her. But Velich is throwing some good shots of her own, and if she wins any of these rounds in between that they've already had, I won't be surprised.
I've not seen Radio Rahima's this excited all night, man, because the underdog, she's delivering tonight.
I found an underdog that's listening to me. She almost stole that round. I might say in the final seconds, probably Cousins did enough to nick it, but I like what I'm seeing from Velich in this next round. If she stays on that game, she may get herself a clean win in at least the 5th round and start to move into the 6th round with some momentum.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, though, I think that Velich may have done enough in the last round to win that one. I think that she was landing the cleanest shots. Yeah, Cousins had her good moments as well. But it was a very close round, as you boys said. Cousins is winning this fight, but Velich is making this one interesting, man. And both girls delivered screw shots in that last round as well. Come on, what more do you want?
Yeah, that is true. I mean, you could have Cousins just ahead, but you could. There's an argument for the first round going to Velich, to be honest.
Well, then we've got a fight. We've got a 2-round fight on our hands.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty much where we're at here. You're going to get subjective scoring here, whatever you're looking for. But Velich is game.
Wow, she's a dog. She's really going for it.
She's just going for it, man. She's biting down on that gum shield, and she's using all her strengths to her advantage. You know, what she lacks in skill, she makes up for in heart, grit, determination, all of that.
There it is. Big swings, big bites.
Yeah, I think you give her that last round just in that screw shot. That was lovely.
That was beautiful, man. She's just done it again. She's just done it again. But she's getting in there. She's making this tough, man. This is like, Lizzie Cousins has brought a lot of fans down here tonight, and she is being tested here, for sure.
Velich just sort of half silenced that crowd.
And I'd say when Velich gets inside, gets some success, tie up. Don't stand around on the outside again and have to work your way back in through a jab or two. You could really make this a difficult fight for Cousins with a little bit of technique.
She is making it difficult for her anyway.
She is.
Cousins
big right hand.
Cousins knows she's in the fight. But Cousins has got to get on that jab. She's got to throw a better jab. She's got to throw a good jab. She's looking for power shots. And I get it because that's the type of fight, but she's got to be able to change the pace and control it.
Yeah.
Right now, Velich is controlling the pace of this fight.
Yeah, it was another close round there, guys. It's like,
I think I scored that round to Velich.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that Velich had done enough. She's
hey, we're turning it around here.
So it could be 3-2 either way.
Absolutely.
3-2 either way.
This could be a 1-round fight. That's pretty much where we're at here. And we're looking at the records of these girls, and you're looking at it going, I'm not putting money on Velich going into this one if I'm looking at that, and I'm looking at, you know, at the stats.
Yeah.
And you go there, and then you see both girls climbing the ring, and you go, you know what, Cousins has got a great reputation. She's coming from Canning Town. You know she's going to be tough.
Yeah.
You know, because it's in the DNA.
100%.
She's got the reach, she's got all that, but she's had to ask herself questions here, and Velich, whatever way this goes, you've got to take your hat off to her because she's put in a great performance.
Seconds out.
I mean, they are tough in Canning Town, but they're definitely tough in Bosnia too.
They are, sir. Yes, they are.
Yeah, Cousins has come out like the fight is dependent on this last round, and Velich is fighting straight back.
Yeah, I think both girls know that this is razor tight.
Right on top of us here, and Velich needs to stay right on top of Cousins this entire round. Don't give her no room to breathe and tie her up inside when the action slows.
Yep.
Oh, that was a big left hook again there from Velich.
Ah, nice. Got to rush in after that.
That's good work there from Cousins as well, whose face is looking marked up now, but both girls are giving it everything.
They are. And Velich only young, 20 years old.
Yeah, she's
Velich looking for that big right hand over the top a couple of times there. That's the punch to be looking for. After you land it, though, followed up with that screw shot and then tie her up.
Yeah.
That's the shots again, though. She's looping that right hand over, and she's finding the target here, Velich, and body shots went in as well. Another close round here, guys.
I like this fight, fellas.
Oh, good right hand. I mean, if Velich don't get the victory, she deserves a draw at least. This is a good fight.
I tell you what, this is a great little contest, and I like what I'm seeing from both girls here, because they are showing a lot of character. Whatever way this one goes, you're going to feel sorry for the loser for sure.
Yeah.
And that's what I was talking about with women's boxing, guys. That's what I was trying to say earlier, but there was too much action going on. I couldn't get my words in. This is what we're getting, man. Week in and week out, they're delivering.
Yeah, they are. I mean, outside of Passelle's fight, this is probably the most intense fight we've watched so far.
Absolutely.
Oh, good 1-2 from Cousins.
Oh,
good work from Cousins.
That might be the spell that
it might
she
be.
needed.
One punch can win this round
Michelle's
for
fighting
me.
back.
I tell you
what a contest. Wow.
You got us clapping here at the comms table.
Well done to both ladies, man.
I tell you what, I don't know what way that's going to go, if I'm honest. That's a tight contest. I might lean towards Cousins. I think she might have nicked it.
I'm going for a draw.
By a round. There you go.
I like the draw for this one.
Denzel Bentley's gone for the draw. The man that loves the underdog, he's gone for the draw. It's a close fight, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Amy Poo scores the bout 58-57. And your winner, still undefeated, Liz Cousins.
Liz, congratulations on your second professional win. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I made it tougher than it needed to be. I know I'm a better boxer than that, so I don't know why I got kind of so caught up. But you live and you learn, and I'll keep building on it. I wanted to show that I'd progressed quite a lot since my debut. I don't feel like I showed it, but it was definitely more exciting than my debut, right? Because that lovely girl, but she just wouldn't stand there with me, so at least now I know what it's like to kind of someone come to want to have a fight with me. So it should have been better. I'm disappointed with myself, but we build up. I haven't been in the game that long. I've only been boxing since 2022, so still building, still learning, and I know I'll be a champion one day. I know.
So look, talk me through it. Obviously, the first thing you said when you came over is that, why did I make that harder for myself? It's the first thing you said here in the interview. Talk us, more novice boxing analysts through what that experience is and how you could have made it an easier fight for yourself?
I could have just made it better by kind of picking my shots more and keeping more at the... My arms, look at the length of my arms. They're the length of some people's legs. So in reality, I shouldn't even be standing there getting whacked like that. But one thing about me is I do like to have a little bit of a tear up. But I know I'm a better boxer than probably a bit of a brawler. But listen, I gave it my all. And yeah, that's it really. I just got to keep going, keep learning, and next time it'll be a lot better.
I mean, regardless, when you first came out in that first round, it was really clear that you were accurately placing your jab and your backhand, and then obviously throughout the rounds, your opponent kind of made it a wilder affair, which is not necessarily what you'd expect in your second fight out, and I'm sure you do get drawn into that. What did you make of your opponent?
I thought she was a good girl. Listen, I'm going to be completely honest, I thought I was going to get her out of there from the way that I've been doing my training sessions, and I've got Joanna Wanyu here, who I just want to say a big thank you to her. She's been my sparring partner since I turned pro, really, so I'm really grateful to her. But I don't know, I just think my boxing ability should have shone through, but I've got a lot of respect for my opponent. But one thing I will say is, can I swear? Fucking hell, does she headbutt? Fuck me, I got hit with so many headbutts there, I thought my head was going to fall off. But yeah, so she's a good girl, tougher than I expected, and we just keep building and keep learning. That's what I'm here for.
That's it. Don't be too hard on yourself, because through a difficult bout, you came out on top. But what I did notice was your jab. Now, a lot of boxers, 9 times out of 10, they use it for range finders and to control the pace. But at times, it served you as a power punch. Is that something that you've been working on?
No, to be honest with you, I'm very heavy-handed with both hands. I'll be completely honest, in the second round, I caught her with a shot and my hand weren't closed properly. So it's kind of made my backhand a little bit. So I think one of the rounds, I went out there as a southpaw. But I'm heavy-handed with both hands. That's why sometimes you'll think, oh, it's a little light hook that I'm throwing. And their head pings off. And you're like, oh, 1 minute, that's a bit heavier. But I don't think people expect me to be able to throw because of, I'm like a skeleton.
You're using them right, though. You're using them right. Like you say, keeping them on the end of the punch, so it's good.
I've done it more in there, but we'll do it next time.
Well, listen, you've spoken about the length of your arms. Let's talk about your height. You're obviously very, very tall for the height. Super bantamweight. It's a stacked division in the UK and internationally. You've got the likes of Joanna Wanyu, Ellie Scottney, Sky Nicholson's obviously just gone there as well. Yeah, so where do you kind of see yourself? I know you're very early on in your career, but where do you see yourself ranked amongst those girls?
Honestly, I see myself winning a world title. I believe in myself enough. My team believe in me. I know what work I put into it, and I know how hard I'm willing to work to get there. I think at the moment, I'm still in early stages of my pro career, so I'm still learning, I'm still building, but I think in the next 5 years, will I be a world champion up there with the likes of Joanna Wanyu, who I've got a lot of respect for over there. She's taught me so much and I'm so grateful to her. Sky Nicholson, I've learned a lot off of her. So I think I'll be up there one day with them names. Not right yet, I'll give myself a year or two. But I think I'll be up there, Just got to keep building, keep learning and keep winning.
That's it, and you won tonight, and that's the main thing. It was great to see you back out, and we look forward to seeing you back in action again. When can we expect that to be?
Hopefully before Christmas. So hopefully before the end of the year, I'll be 3-0 and we'll start moving on to titles maybe this time next year. That's what I aim to do. Just got to keep working and not stand there and have a tear up like I did. But it was fun, that's all I can say.
That's it,
it was fun.
That's it, have fun.
Well, listen, congratulations so much on your win. We look forward to seeing you back.
Thank you very much, thank you. And I just want to say again, thank you to every single person who has come out and spent their hard-earned cash on me again. And another one, Kerry, I know you're still with me. I know you're in there with me, and I know you spurred me on in that last round, so I thank you, and I love you all. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Well, listen, really, really good to see Liz Cousins back in action, Second professional outing. It must be difficult. Dwayne, you're a seasoned pro.
Oh, come on.
You're a seasoned pro. Talk us through what it was like. If you can cast your mind back, I'm sure it wasn't that many years ago. If you can cast your mind back, tell us what it felt like, coming out, stepping out into, you're probably here at the York Hall for your
That's
second
right.
professional fight.
Well, the thing is, as you say, she's from Repton, so this is like her backyard, so there's going to be added pressure with that. But I think there's just different, everyone's slightly different. There's different points of the lead up to where you might get that nerves. But as I say, because it's her backyard, I think that may have added to the pressure, with it only being her second bout.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one because she mentioned there in the interview that for her first professional fight, when she was here as well, she came out and the girl was, doing the very classic thing of just like really high guard, very much like wanting to stay defensively minded, didn't want to trade. And I think that, her opponent tonight, I think Fanny Velich is her name, well, in the first round, I kind of thought it wasn't going to go the distance because of the way that Liz was accurately landing the 1-2.
That's right, yeah.
But then as the fight, dragged on a little bit, not dragged on, went through the rounds, her opponent really sort of went for it. And I'm not sure when that switch happened, but it did happen. And then she was landing quite a lot of overhand rights and, body shots. What do you think was behind that?
You see, as you said, where she was landing those accurate and powerful shots. Now, the problem with that is if you do not get your opponent out of there, they become accustomed to the power and accustomed to the speed. So where she recovered from where she was hurt, now you've got another puzzle in front of you where maybe you're going to have to find angles, you're going to have to change your tactics. But what she done was kept everything the same. And by then, her opponent now got used to it and feels like, do you know what, I can last. I've got a good chance here.
It's really interesting, isn't it? I also wonder, if there's something behind, like, as you say, like, as they get accustomed to that type of power and they become more unpredictable. I've always thought that, when you're facing an unpredictable fighter, if you were Liz Cousins, for example, and someone is quite wild and quite unpredictable, that is quite a tricky thing to figure out, especially when you're such a well-pedigreed amateur boxer and someone who kind of is used to throwing those straight punches and being very orthodox in style.
Yeah, this is where having a good pro coach comes into it, because you need to learn how to adapt and do some things that are uncomfortable to keep your opponent thinking and then revert back to what you know successful.
Yeah, what do you think some of the advice coming out of Liz's corner would have been?
Well, I could hear them saying, keep flicking the jab. I could see that they probably could see that she's a little uncomfortable. So they'll tell her to keep it simple and just keep popping that jab out, because it was very successful.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Dylan Courtney.
Pistol shots ring out in a barroom night. Enter Betty Valentine from the upper hall. She sees a bartender in a pool of blood. Cries out, my God, they've killed them all. Here comes the story of the hurricane. The man the authorities came to blame for something that he never done. Put in a prison cell, but one time he could have been the champion of the world.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Lerone Richards.
I might chip outs, man. I got this, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Des Reese, and your timekeeper at the bell, Anne-Marie Randall. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Rocky Israel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black and red. His official weight of 13 stones, 2 pounds. He is a veteran of 26 fights. Hailing from Cornwall, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Dylan Courtney. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and yellow. His official weight of 12 stones, 13 pounds. He has a record of 19 fights, 1 loss, 18 wins, and 4 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from New Malden, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Lerone Sniper the Boss Richards.
Well, lads, you already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. Now touch gloves and good luck. Let's go.
Well, here we go. Referee gives his final instructions. Lerone Richards, coming off the feet last May against Steve Woodall. Stopped in 6 rounds there, looking to get back to winning ways. This is the former British, Commonwealth, European, IBO World Champion, who just seems to have lost his way in recent times. Going in against Dylan Courtney, only 2 victories out of the 24 fights, so you would expect Richards to get back to winning ways, but it's about how he does it. Joining me in the commentary position now, as always, is the one and only Radio Raheem and Priya Dinesha, former England boxer, ABA champion, England coach. I mean, the list goes on.
Yeah, I've done a bit. I've been in the game a little while. It's all been good fun, Spencer.
And you're going to call this fight with us now, Priya?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, like you said, Richards is coming off of a loss and he needs to sort of avenge that and, you know, get back to his winning ways and build his confidence again in the ring after that loss. But, you know, Dylan Courtney's a durable guy. You know, he's had a few losses on his record, but he's tough and he's durable and he's not really been stopped early on, so he can take a shot.
Yep, that's what we're talking about. You know, with these fighters that have been in with some of the fighters on this evening, you go, they're coming with losing records, but they come here really just to survive, and that's the moral victory for them. They go hearing that final bell so they can box again next week, and that's what we got here with Dylan Courtney. And this is going to be about Lerone Richards, who we know has a lot of talent, but just how creative can he be tonight? Because he's going to have to find the holes here.
Richards goes by the sniper, and you see him setting up his range with that jab. But tonight, I think he is going to find his target. This is a fight where you want to build that confidence back, know that that sniper shot still exists, and put your opponent on his bum.
And that's exactly what it is. It's all about confidence building here for Richards, who, as I said, is coming off that defeat last May, or in the May just gone, against Steve Woodall. Dave Caldwell in the corner there, and Dave, a great trainer who works closely with Lerone. Will be confident here, but it's how Lerone actually delivers.
I think Lerone's looking for more than a win, though. I think he's looking to actually win in style and show his class and show his skills. So, you know, getting the win is one thing, but I think he's going out there looking to do it in style.
Yeah, Priya, I totally agree with that. I think it's not about winning here, it's about winning in style. You know, he's got to be taken seriously here. He's got a good record, 18 and only that 1 defeat, but you go, you know, there's been weight issues in the past and issues that maybe affected some of his boxing and him pulling out of the fights, etc., etc. And for him to be taken seriously now, Richards, he really has to deliver. He has to make a statement here tonight.
I like his punch selection. He's being... There it is right there. I was waiting on the big left hand to back up all of these jabs and shots to the body, and there it is. He's been setting it up the entire round, and right there at the end of round 1, you saw it deliver. This is early for a 6-round fight, and it's all going the sniper's way thus far.
Yeah, Priya, I think that's now what Richards needs to build on that right hand. That was probably the most successful shot he had in that first round. Yeah, he won the round. He was dominating and feeling his way back into it, as you would expect coming off that defeat. You know, he was finding the range with the jab, not doing anything too silly going in there, but we saw a little bit of what he's capable of at the end of the round.
Definitely, he was definitely cautious. He didn't take many risks in that round, but I think that was a sensible thing to do. So he can actually up the pace and actually come into his own as the fight goes on. Like you said, that backhand was the shot of the round, really, in that round.
Yep, certainly was. Let's see if he can build on that now. Lerone Richards.
Seconds out.
That left hand out of the southpaw style was effective. The one that he landed at the end of the round.
I don't know what Courtney can do in this round to turn things around, but I think one thing he's got to be looking out for is that big left hand. It's being set up incredibly well, and it's going to find its home if there's not some kind of offense coming from Courtney.
Well, this is the problem, isn't it, with Courtney, who more often than not loses these fights. If the fight is taken away from them early in the fight, they get very defensive, and we've seen that in some of the contests here this evening. But if you're allowed to grow into the fight and they feel that they can nick that win, and especially against a name like Richards, then he'll go for it. And Richards has started this one slow, so he needs to put his foot on the gas a little bit more here in this second round.
Yeah, while he's landing quite a few punches, you're right. He needs to pick up the pace and put a little bit mustard on those shots.
But also, I think it would be good for Richards to have a competitive fight coming off of a loss, you know, because that will really help him to showcase exactly what he's got. That, you know, it would be a bit of an anti-climax if he came in and completely dominated and stopped the fight. I think he needs something competitive to really showcase his skills.
And I think what they've done here, though, they've put him in an awkward situation here, Richards, because Dillian Courtney's coming with a record of only 2 wins, 22 defeats. You go, well, you're expected to win. And because of where he's sat in his career now, it's not just about winning. You can't go like, if you go and win this one on points in 6 rounds, you've not really made that statement. You've not really told us anything. Yeah, you've got back to winning ways, and it might be good for yourself. But you go, where do you go off the back of that? Like, for me, if I'm in his corner, I go, you need to go out here and make a statement, kid. You need to start being creative, like put those shots together, like not box the way that you're boxing right now. And I get it, he's only in round 2 here, but boxing like you're just having a little sparring session. You go like, let's see a little bit more, because you've got the capabilities to do that.
If a 22-2 fighter takes you the distance and makes it a tough fight, you're starting to ask yourself a lot of questions in the gym. Is this a career for me? Right now, Richards needs to not just make a statement to his fans and the potential promoters out there, but to himself, that this is not just an easy fight, but a fight where he can showcase how easy it is. He should be levels above Courtney and be able to put that on display tonight.
And especially when you look at the experience that he's actually got, you know, he's also got a real strong amateur experience too, you know, just missed out on qualifying for the Olympics. But, you know, it takes a lot to get that, and that foundation should really be providing us with a bit more action this evening in this contest.
Well, Priya, you know firsthand how difficult that is to get yourself in that position in the amateur ranks, to get yourself, you know, qualifying for the Olympics, or even trying to qualify for the Olympics, going through those tournaments, reaching that sort of standard. It's not an easy thing to do. You have to have some sort of foundation, some sort of capabilities, and then to, you know, turn that into a solid professional career, as he's done, Lerone Richards, winning the titles that I said, British, Commonwealth, European, IBO world titles. You go, you've got it there. We just need to rediscover it. And if you can't rediscover it, then we got problems. Tonight is the night that we need to see that, because Dillian Courtney at this stage of Lerone Richards' career should not be in that ring with him right now, by the way. Exactly. So you got to let that guy know he shouldn't be in there, you know?
Richards, I think, if he'd say for his own defense, he's breaking the fighter down right now. He's letting his hands go. He's getting the fight that he wants, letting the shots off and they're landing. He's got to start to step it up, though. It's not a 12-round fight. It's not a 10-round fight. We've only got 6 rounds to deliver, and we're already past 2 of them. Now is when the gears start to switch up.
Round 3.
Well, the first 2 rounds on our scorecard have gone their own Richards' way, but we've not really seen too much. Richards in the black and yellow shorts, boxing out the southpaw stance, the stylistic fighter that he is, the shot selection that he's got, the capabilities that he's got. I need to see something against, no disrespect, but Dylan Courtney, is levels below him. I think we all know that. I think that Dylan Courtney knows that as well.
I mean, I think you can just tell just by the physicality of both fighters that Richards is, you know, leaps and bounds ahead of Courtney, even in terms of his physicality. You know, he's strong, he's tough, he's the taller fighter, he's the southpaw, he's got a wealth of experience behind him. And, you know, I think tonight will be a pivotal point for him in his career.
Yep, I think tonight we'll find out exactly what future Richards has, where he's going to go, because this is not just a routine 6-round workout for him here. For me, I think this determines, you know, what sort of road he's going down.
We need the sniper to start pulling the trigger. I need that left hand to start coming out of its tucked position. The jab is working, but it's not hurting the opponent. It's not even really breaking him down to the point where he's opening up. So that left hand will do the job. And Courtney's there for it. I'm not sure what we're waiting on.
Yep, I'm going to be honest, guys, that Richards, for me at the moment, is doing no more than sparring. That's pretty much what he's doing in there. He's flicking away the jab. There's no sense of urgency, Priya, and I need to see that right now.
Definitely, and I think Raheem was right earlier on when he said he's only got 6 rounds to make that statement, and right now he should have made that already.
Yep, there we see the southpaw jab to the body there. That's when you whip the left hand over the top, because the shot is there for him, that shot that I'm talking about there. And then I want to see you build on that, some more from that as well. Nice little counter punch there from Courtney.
You've got it exactly right, Spence. It's a sense of urgency that's lacking, and I had confidence that he was just going through the gears and going to switch up in the third. I haven't seen anything different in the third that I saw in the first and second. You're winning rounds, but this is not the kind of performance that you want to go with if you're the sniper and coming back off of a loss. 22 losses on your opponent to two victories. This has to be the kind of fight where you really let your hands go and wipe that smile off of Courtney's face.
Yep, I totally agree with that. I think that, you know, you're talking then, you're not just talking about physicalities here, because it's not a guy that we've seen deteriorate in front of our eyes. It's a guy that's been very much at the top, and for whatever reasons outside of the ring, fights have fallen through, fights have not gone through. He's lost the British, lost the Commonwealth, lost the European, lost the IBO world title, boxing on the big shows all around the country with the big platforms. Then you find yourself back at the York Hall, sort of where you're rebuilding again and trying to re-kickstart your career. You go like, is this more of a psychological problem as opposed to a physical one?
Yeah, definitely. And also, you know, when you're looking at him, it is that urgency that's lacking. It's almost like he needs a bit of a spark to his performance. He's not doing anything specifically wrong as such. You know, if we were looking at somebody who was far less experienced than him, he's not doing anything wrong. He's winning comfortably. He's landing nice, clean shots. He's putting his punches together nicely, but it's just lacking a bit of spark. And I think that's the thing that's going to separate him from his comparison to his future career.
Yep, I totally agree with that. So Dave Coldwell is a good friend of mine. If I'm in the corner with him right now, I'm saying, listen, mate, it's time to roll the dice. I need to see a little something here. You know, like, all right, you've got the 4 rounds under your belt. You've done that. That's lovely. We've gone out there. I need to see some gears. Show me some gears. You know, we're stuck in gear 1 at the moment. I want to see you go into 2 and quickly into 3, back down to 4, and even actually, let's go to 5.
You tell me, Spence, am I missing something here? Are we not giving Courtney enough credit? Is there anything that Courtney's doing to prevent the kind of outcome and action that we want from the sniper?
No, Courtney's doing what he does best, and that's just standing in front of his opponent, making things a little bit hard. But we're talking about levels here, bro. We're talking about Guy that I've just said to you that we've gone through British, Commonwealth, European, IBO world, like, you know, taking people apart and being a hot prospect at some point. If I'm 19 fights into my career and I've dropped back down to boxing at the York Hall Bethnal Green against a geezer that's, no disrespect, won 2 out of 24, and I can't put him away, I'm thinking about another job. I'm just being brutally honest there.
I have no comeback for that other than I hope he heard you.
Well, so do I, because, well, actually, I don't, in case he starts opening up combinations this way. I don't really want that either. But, yeah, look, I know how much talent this kid's got, and I just want to see it. You know, and it's frustrating when you see this, because then you go, then it does become psychological as opposed to physical.
Definitely, but I think if you watch him now and sort of towards the end of the fight, end of the last round, he's starting to land some real clean shots. He's just landed a couple of, you know, clean rear hands, and you know, I think he's starting to maybe hear what we're saying.
Yeah.
Well,
he has landed a few more left hands in this fight, but I'm still not seeing the pressure. There's nothing backing him up. There's nothing keeping his hands at home. So really, the punch count should be up, and that left hand should be out.
Radio loves the underdog anyway, so Radio's secretly looking, cheering Dylan Courtney on there. I know he's waiting for one of those big shots to come over or something, but I'm a Richards fan here. Dave Caldwell's my mate in the corner, and I just want to see it. I'm just frustrated watching it because I know what this kid has got, and I'm not seeing it.
Listen, if Courtney pulls this off somehow with a lucky haymaker shot, I'll be the first to scream, I knew it all along! Granddad's done it again!
Well, again, this nice work and it's controlled work here from Richards, but I don't know about you, Priya. Are we seeing any like sense of urgency here, or is this, you know, is he happy with this? I mean, where's he at with this?
I think he's definitely busier in this round. You know, he's definitely putting his combinations together a lot more frequently through the round. And we've also got to remember he's come off of a loss. Maybe he just wants the rounds under his belt.
It's a great point. Spence, do you think that there's a possibility that Caldwell was like, you know what, let's go in there and get these rounds. Don't have a sense of urgency. I want you to work through 6. Work on this, work on that. We're at your call on a Friday. No need to impress. Just do the things that we've been working on in the gym and go home with a victory.
Absolutely not. No, absolutely. You couldn't have been further from the truth. I'm sorry, my friend. As great as that sounds, it's not true. That's not what's going on right now, trust me. I know what they will be saying in the corner. Look, mate, we've got the rounds under our belt here. Can we have a little show reel knockout just to finish it off, to top it off, to go, there you go. He's got what Radio called for, and got the rounds under his belt and had it nice and easy, and it was all beautiful. But Priya, I think that we need to see something here going into these last rounds.
I was thinking me and Radio were starting to make up a bit of a strong argument for the sniper there, and you've just absolutely demolished us.
I've just shut it down.
Yeah. He needs to do to Courtney what Spence just did to me. With a single shot, laid it all down.
That's it, man. Sniper style. And that's exactly what it is, man. Look, I'm just being brutally honest here, because Larone's been around a long time. You know, he knows the games. He knows where he's at, and I know where he's been. And that shows that he's topped the bills. And now we're here. I go, mate, I don't want to see you here. So just, you know, give me something. Show me something here, and then get back to where you belong.
This night could use a knockout, and certainly Sniper, it should be on his shoulders to deliver it. It's a good time for a nice, clean shot to the chops right there for a 10 count.
Well, he's got 6 minutes to do it, because we're in 5 of 6 here. And it's time now to go through the gears a little bit, pick it up, and all is forgiven.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, fair play to Dylan Courtney, though. He's taken some pretty heavy, stinging shots from Richards, and he's still coming forward, tight guard, and, you know, he clearly is a durable fighter.
He's a tough dude. There's no getting away from that, you know, and I think we've seen that through this card tonight, you know, where you see guys with, you know, losing more often than not, you know, a couple of victories out of 60 fights, 70 fights and all that, but they're tough. And they come, and that's why, you know, they put bums on seats. People come to see them because they enjoy it. You know, and Courtney is a product of that, that's for sure.
It's a mad way to describe this fight, except that I would say Courtney's fight is the one that's being fought. It's really Richards that's fighting Courtney's fight. This is what he comes to do. This is exactly the kind of fight he'd like to be in. You get in touch, you get hit with the jab, nothing too heavy, nothing, combinations are not coming. You're going to get through 6 rounds without blood on your shorts or the canvas on your bum. That's a good night of work for Courtney.
Radio, you finally nailed it, my friend. You absolutely nailed it.
Listen, I was trying to make a team effort here, bring some courage to what was happening in the corner there, but Spence won't let me away, won't let me get off with any of that nonsense.
Priya saved me. Save me.
Spence, I think you might be right.
Oh, I've lost her.
There you go. There you go. But back to this one, Richards again. He's winning these rounds. His shots are good. Courtney showing good durability, but I feel like a stuck record because I'm saying the same thing, but that's pretty much where we're at here because the pattern hasn't continued. And you're right there. You nailed it with Courtney. They're fighting his fight.
Yeah. And we keep asking for it because we see it. It's not like the opportunity isn't there. It's not as if Courtney is doing something to prevent Richards from getting off. So it's difficult to watch and not call for it over and over again.
I mean, he's started to become a bit busier in the last couple of rounds, Richards. He's definitely sort of the variety in his punches has always been there, and he's sort of picking up the pace. But again, we're looking for an absolute stinging knockout, aren't we?
Well, we're just looking for. I know what this guy can do. That's the point, and I know where he's been, and this ain't it. And they go. I'm just going. If he was at a different stage of his career, and I would not be talking to him like this. If we're at a stage where you go like, I understand that you're developing. You have these nights and you have these customers, these opponents that you can't work out, and all of that. I understand all of that, but we're not there now. We're in what you call the twilight of a career, and these fights and these performances, they've got to be forgotten about very, very quickly. And sometimes you just look at it and go like, what door is it going to open? It may open. Where does it lead? That's my point. Do you understand where I'm going with it?
Absolutely. Tonight is the night when we should be screaming Richards' name and thanking him for a big knockout shot. This is the kind of fight you put on the card to get the crowd excited. It's not the kind of fight where you want to see a sparring session where a guy's just working his educated jab, which is what it feels like we're looking at. It's like not even a Friday sparring session. This is a Wednesday outing.
See, Richards is here going, right, now I'm hoping Frank Warren's going to be hearing about this and tuning in or going back on YouTube, or actually Eddie Hearn, he may want me back on the shows and everything else. They're going to look at that and go, what's going on? Do you know what? Do you understand what I'm saying? Right. Turkey, I want to call from Turkey. I want to get that. You want to get my backside out to Saudi. Well, you have to deliver now. That's my point.
Yeah, he's looking more like the guy you get called as an opponent instead of the guy you get called as the A side.
And I hate to bring age into this, but he is 33 years old, and you kind of wonder how long has he got to actually make his comeback and get back to sort of championship title level, before he has to retire, really.
Well, it's a great fact that you've brought in there, Priya, and the conversation that we've not even had. You go, fighters get old overnight when you hit a certain age, and that is the bracket that you're talking about there. When fighters are, you look at someone like Naseem Hamid, who felt like he was getting old at 28 years of age, and you look at other fighters that go on in their 40s, like Derek Chisora is still going, he's 40 years of age. Fighters do deteriorate differently at different times, and you just look at it and go, at 33, you've fallen into that category.
Well, it's about, where's the tipping point into I need to retire now. And I think, when you look at the up-and-coming fighters who are turning professional, they're turning professional younger and younger as well. So it almost, the gap between the young up-and-coming fighters and the older veterans is getting wider and wider. So I feel like, the more experienced older fighters reach that tipping point sooner.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, look, you can see the movement that Richards has got. The kid's got it all. He boxes as good out of orthodox as he does southpaw. He has the moves. He's got that, the shot selection and all that. But there's something just not there that was there before, and I'm just not seeing it. And that's probably why I'm underwhelmed with the performance, because I know what this guy's capable of.
Jokes aside, I really would like to learn in the post-fight interview what was the mindset going into this fight, because he looks like he's enjoying himself. He's having fun. He's not really being posed with any challenges or being asked any questions. He also doesn't have that killer instinct. He doesn't have the finisher's mentality. I don't see any even spite on the punches, and that I don't understand. I could see maybe a guy being awkward and not giving you the opening that you're hoping for, or not being on the night, but that's not what we're seeing. I just don't see the finishing that you would expect from a guy named Sniper.
Well, another dominant round again from Lerone Richards. One thing's for certain, he's won 6 out of the 6 rounds that they've competed. And yet we have given him a pretty hard time tonight, but that's because we know what he's capable of. And we're talking about, you know, we're being constructive here, like it's constructive criticism in many ways, that you're going, you know, what is it? Where is it? Like, I need to see it. And you're at the stage of your career where you need to see it. And we didn't.
You don't you don't talk this way about a guy who doesn't have potential, who isn't impressive, who doesn't have talent. The reason we're being a bit harder with him tonight is because we expect more based on what we've already seen. The next fight out, he can do and deliver on what we're asking for tonight. But tonight, it was disappointing because we know what he can deliver, and we should see it out on the next outing for sure.
Sure. And I think that, you know, if you spoke to any coach in a gym, whether it's boxing or football or anything, the coaches are always hardest on their best players. And I think to end this, I think we were hardest on the best player of the night.
Yeah, well said.
So weird. That was so weird. It was unreal. Because you can't commentate on it because it's the same shit happening from the first ball to the last. It's a sparring session. It's looking at you going, they're so hard to commentate on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, Lerone Sniper the Boss Richards.
Lerone, congratulations on your win. How are you feeling?
I feel back, and it's good to get my
Just get that gum chilled out.
back under the lights, and yeah, I'm ready. I'm back. I'm happy.
You were last out mid-2024. Obviously, it's been a little while.
Yeah.
You got Dave Colwell in your corner. How's it all going?
It's going well. You know, I'm happy. I'm learning, and that's the main thing. You never stop learning in boxing or in life. But yeah, me and Dave Caldwell, we gel, and I can't wait for the future.
We could see in the ring you still have that sharpness and that elusiveness that you're really, really well known for. What was the kind of plan going into tonight's fight, kind of getting your feet wet again?
You know, it's been a while, and I've been doing a lot of round sparring, but everyone knows it's different under the lights. It's good to get myself out there, get myself back active, and now it's time for big fights, so I can showcase my skills on a higher level.
So being at a new weight, now obviously I've known you for years, and I know you could comfortably make light heavy, but this fight build at cruiserweight, how did that feel, boxing at cruiserweight? Because as Melissa said, you still look very sharp.
Yeah, do you know what? I'll be campaigning at light heavyweight from now on. It's been a struggle to make super middleweight for years, and I'm stubborn. And I decided to make that weight for my the previous contest before this one, and I suffered the price. But now, when people fight me at light heavyweight, you're getting the 100% Sniper the Boss.
Come on.
And that's what we want to see. Obviously, as you said, you're back now. What's next for Lerone, the Sniper Richards?
You know what? I've been saying time and time again, no one wants to mention my name. Yeah, but now I'm back, and let's get these big fights.
Listen, we look forward to seeing it. It was great to see you back in the ring. We're so thrilled that you are back indeed, and we're really excited to see what the light heavyweight division looks like for you.
Thank you very much, and I'd like to thank TM14 for the opportunity to fight on their show, and I'm sure we'll be doing business in the near future.
Looking forward to it. Congratulations.
Wicked, bro.
Listen, that was Lerone Richards, former European, former Commonwealth, former English, IBO. You know, this guy is so well decorated. He's had so much experience, and it's really great to see that he is back. Of course, mid-2024 was his loss against Steve Woodall. So, you know, I'm sure it takes a little bit of time to kind of get that momentum behind you to want to get back in the ring and decide to make a new weight division as well.
Yeah, I think, as you say, time, but I don't think he will need that much time because, as you say, a decorated amateur, he's done a lot. I think he represented Ghana in one of the Olympics.
He did, yes.
So, he's there. And again, it's good to see him back. Known him for years, so I know what he's capable of. So I think it's going to be exciting having him in a light heavyweight division.
Yeah, interesting as well that he managed to still retain so much of that elusiveness and that sharpness, even though this fight was at cruiser. So yeah, really excited to see what that looks like when he comes back down to light heavy. But yeah, next up we have Jordan Flynn, and he was last out in March where he suffered a defeat against Cameron Vong, and that was for a title, a European title, I believe. So it'll be really, really good to see him in action tonight. Of course, this will be kind of the warm-up fight to get the gears going, get that momentum behind him again. So it'll be very, very exciting to see what Jordan Flynn brings.
That's it. I think he's going to want to make a statement because, as you say, being at that level, European title, is come back down to a small, cool show. He's going to want to show what level he's at and that he's onto bigger and better things.
Absolutely. And, of course, he's got a whole new team behind him. So let's see what Jordan Flynn brings. Over to Huss. I said Jordan Flynn.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Michal Burlak. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Jordan Flynn. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Des Reese. Your timekeeper at the bell, Ashley McGill, and your third person in the ring in charge of the action, referee Amy Pooh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 9 stone 7 pounds. He is a veteran of 17 fights, hailing out of Moldova, fighting out of Toara Veneto, Italy. Introducing Michal Burlak. And now introducing his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue and gold. His official weight of 9 stone 6 pounds. He has a record of 13 fights, 1 loss, 1 draw, 11 wins, and 1 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Oxford, England, United Kingdom, introducing Jordan Flynn!
Boxers, listen to me at all times. Watch your heads, no low blows. When I say break, step back. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves.
In versus Mihail Bortak. Jordan Flynn looking
Seconds
in
out,
tremendous
round 1.
condition. Great legendary trainer, legendary fighter actually. In the corner, Buddy McGirt, good friend of mine, Buddy. And I know that Jordan Flynn has been out in training camp actually with Dillian White out in Portugal, hence the tan, and he's been out there training with Buddy McGirt. And he'll be looking to make a statement here against Bortak, who's only got the 3 victories out of his 17 contests, but all 3 of those, Denzel Bentley, have come by KO. So the guy can whack a bit.
He can whack. He's a dangerous puncher, and Flynn needs to be careful with that. Jordan Flynn lets the fight on the front foot and get in close and, you know, box off his work rate, but he's got to be careful just walking into shots because clearly Burlak is a big puncher.
You know what a record like that says to me? That he probably isn't the most skilled fighter in there, but he'll take an opportunity if you give it to him and give you all the business
100%.
that you want if your chin's open. He's the kind of guy that is probably a very, very dangerous fighter if you give him some confidence early in the fight. This is what Jordan's got to put a stop to right now.
Yep. The only blemishes on Jordan Flynn's record are Cameron Vong. That was a loss. He got knocked out in 7 rounds there back in March. And he drew with the tough Kane Baker as well. But like I say, teamed up with Buddy McGirt, who's a great trainer. And they would have been working on stuff. And hopefully we see that from Flynn, who landed a beautiful left hook there on the inside, just dipped the knees and landed the shot well. And I tell you what, guys, Bortak, he felt that.
He did. That was a good left hook there from Flynn. And you can see the style, you know, the improvement, the way he's settled now, him being with Buddy. I mean, he's not rushing his work or trying to outwork his opponents. He's boxing nice. He's back on his jab. That's a good stiff jab there. Good head movement. The body effect is really, you know, showing in him.
I like the acumen from Jordan. It's an aptly named fighter because all of his shots are landing right now. You know Buddy McGirt is an offensive-minded trainer. He's not there for the extra rounds.
Yep.
He's going to tell you to close the show first opportunity you get. And right now, I think Jordan is doing exactly what he's been told.
I tell you what, that jab he's using not just as a rangefinder here, that's a weapon. He's drilling that shot in, man, and he's finding success there. Bortak's really, I think, to soak it up here in this opening round. Good body shot as well there from Flynn. This is good work.
This is good work, and, you know, like you say, the loss to Cameron Vaughn is probably at a weight too big for him. He's back down to super featherweight. He looks a lot stronger, a lot more physical here, so this is where he needs to be. He probably just took that fight for the opportunity and obviously the beef they had between them.
You called that big body shot, Spence, and I saw it register on Mihail's face that, oh, this is not going to be my 4th win. I think right then and there he realized that this is one of these fights where I'm going to have to get 6 rounds under my belt, but I'm not going to have an opportunity to land that big shot. It's interesting when you see that happen in real time.
Yeah.
You see it register on a fighter. That was the give right there. Hopefully he proves me wrong, but I believe that was the moment that Jordan won this fight.
Well, yeah, that was a solid round there from Jordan Flynn. I think he went out there, stamped his authority early, let Bortak know that he's the governor. He was working well off the jab, switching the shots to the body as well. But it was a dominant round. He showed me a lot of confidence there. You could feel the confidence from out here.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, he's probably got a new lease of life going back down to his preferred weight, and, you know, with a new trainer and learning under Buddy McGirt and just being isolated out away in America and just learning under a new coach. And he probably feels like you know, he's got a new lease of life because he's learning something that he hadn't learned before.
Seconds out, round 2.
You mentioned the jab, Denzel, and I think that not only does he want to land that stiff jab, but he wants to create off of it. He's not looking for the big right hand behind it. He's looking to maybe turn it over, turn it into a hook.
And he just did right there, right on cue, as you said it. Yep, a good call. He is. He's using that lead hand really well. He's using it as a power punch as well, like Spencer as a weapon.
He is.
He's touching it. He's not just pulling with it and trying to find. He's pushing it through.
You know, it's like controlled chaos, and chaos creates opportunity, and that's what he's doing here, using that jab the way that he's using it. He's ramming that in. He's not finding his rangefinder. That's breaking his opponent down and creating the opportunity, and that was a lovely left hook there from Flynn, who follows up with another one again, and Bertak just looks a little unsteady on his legs here.
I really love that shot, Spence. That's exactly what I thought he was trying to create.
It's the composure from Flynn right now has surprised me. He's so composed. He's not rushing his work. He's just slowly walking his man down. Stiff jab, a hook off the jab, head movement. Just some of the shots are straight and a bit low, but everything else is coming off well with Jordan.
Guys, do you know when we were talking about making a statement? You have to make a statement. We talked about it with Lerone Richards, and we like Lerone Richards, but we give him a hard time there. That's what you're talking about. We're talking about a kid here who's having his 13th fight. He's coming off the loss to Cameron Vong. Maybe, as you say it, the wrong way. He's trimmed himself up, regroups, rebuilt, and he's putting in a performance, and he's making a statement here.
He's making a big statement here.
This is artwork. I love to watch a fighter set up his future shot.
Yeah.
That jab from the first round was meant to knock this opponent out with the left hook. I'd say his power punch is the decoy tonight.
Yeah, this is workmanlike here from Flynn, who's walking forward. Shot selection's good. He's working well to the body as well, and he's just trying to
And I tell you
close the show here. And I tell you what, he's going to close the show.
There's a cut under the eye as well, under the right eye, I think, and that was from a punch. But he's wasted no energy doing this, and this is a great performance from Flynn. I'll be honest, I know we're only in the second round, but wow, he's making a statement.
Yeah, we're not going to see 6 rounds out of Jordan and Mihail.
I tell you what, there's a bad cut that's opened as well here. Bertak's having a tough time, and over the other eye there's a swelling as well. And I tell you what, this is a hard way to earn your money, man. Trust me, when a fight's going like that and you go, Bertak is one of those guys that comes to earn his money, survive and whatnot, you go like, this is the tough one, because Jordan Flynn has come back with a purpose here. He's come back to make a statement, and boy, he's making it. Buddy McGirt has done a great job with him out in Portugal in a training camp, and he's delivering.
He's delivering. I'm sure Buddy will be proud of this performance right now, because he's doing everything asked of him. He's put big shots together, and he's wasted no energy rushing and wasting shots or anything. He's just been composed, walked his man down. When he gets in range, he lets off shots to the body and the head. He's had a variation of punches. He's cut his man with the punch. He's displayed a great jab and a great hook off that jab. And there's so many compliments I can give him right now.
That jab is sickening, mate. He's found the range of that beautifully. And Bertak is trying to give it a go here, but he's just walking into shots. And I've got to say, the referee has to take a close look here as well, because Bertak, he's game, he's brave, but he's in big trouble here.
This is a job for the corner, Spence. I mean, to be fair, he's fighting back, but that left is either going to become a razor blade shot and open that cut up, or it's going to hit him right on the chin with a picturesque
right on the eyelid as well.
He's in trouble here, Bertak, as well.
Got both eyes now.
The eye's gone, and that was from a right hand, a chopping right hand.
Wow.
And the referee needs to take a look here, or the corner needs to take a look, because this kid has big problems.
It's not even worth it. There's no need for him to continue.
What's he going to get out of it? What's he going to get out of it?
Fight. It's never going to line. I can't bloody eyes. He can't box next week anyway.
I'll tell you what he's going to get. I'll tell you what he's going to get. He's going to get another cut. He's going to get another cut.
He's already got 2.
Wow. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
But this is a good version of Jordan Flynn we're seeing right now. I'll be honest with you. The best I've seen him.
Yeah, but listen, that's what it takes sometimes. You know, that loss can be the moulding of a fighter, and I think there's proof there that Jordan Flynn has gone, right, let me change this up. I'm going to go out to Portugal. I'm going to get trained with the best. You know, I want to be in the gym with Dillian White. I want to feel it. I want to, you know what I mean? I want to feel the atmosphere. I want to feel the environment, what it's like, the winner's mindset, all of that. And this is what's come back. And I think it's been a great performance so far. Right from the opening bell, he set out to do what he wanted to do, and that was make a statement.
I'm not a fan of referees stopping fights when fighters are fighting back. But if we get another round like we had the last one, I think the onus is upon the corner to tell his fighter that we've had our night, we'll fight another day. Good job, lad, and come back better next time.
Wait, you're getting a bit soft there, Radio. That doesn't sound like the Radio Raheem I know. Not the guy that's normally screaming for blood and sweat and guts. What's going on here?
If we have one more round like last round, that's enough blood for me.
Okay.
Now you got the blood and the glory. You thought about
Got
that.
my
Maybe
fill.
this ain't the. Yeah, you know what? He's had enough now. I got what I needed.
It's that lovely T-shirt he's wearing with the blood specks on it, mate. That's what's done it.
Jordan just needs to stay composed here. Just keep doing what he was doing. Not get over ego or just, you know, or revert back to type what he used to do. He's boxing a beautiful fight right now.
Yeah, this is workmanlike. He's, you know, he's giving himself the space and his shot selection. Oh, that was a big shot. And he felt that one. The referee has to take a look here.
That was a good uppercut.
You said the next thing that's going to happen is that he gets another cut. It's an uppercut. He's got
Radio Raheem's on fire tonight. This is becoming quite painful to watch, actually, because Mihail Bertak is as brave as they come, and look, he's had enough now. The referee, for some strange reason, has decided to step back, and she needs to be taking a look here.
Now's the time.
This time.
That's it. Good stop. Oh, I thought she was stopping it.
She's not. She's not. This is.
My words.
There's a minute left.
She's worse than me.
Oh, big shot again, and
really get the towel out, fellas. If the referee won't do it for you, there it is. There it is. Whoa. You know what? She kind of deserved that shot at the end there. It was a bit too late.
Well, no, I'm glad she jumped in when she did.
Yeah.
I think even Mihail Bertak, I think he was actually thanking the referee for jumping in there as well. You know, because like the fighter goes out on his shield, but I'm sure he just said, "Thank you very much. I was finished 30 seconds ago."
Yeah. He's going to have a word with his corner when he gets back in the car.
Yeah. Why did you leave me out there?
Exactly.
Good performance from Flynn, though. It's good to see him back. And like you were saying, with vengeance, with a point to prove, with a statement to make. Regardless of the level of the opponent, he showed the level that he wants to compete at, the level he's at. He separated the two of them. His opponent had no chance. He had no success with him. And Flynn had all the success and boxed beautifully.
Tick, 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 tick. He ticked all the boxes for sure. He went out there and he delivered. And that's what we were talking about in that previous contest. I go, look, you're at that stage, mate, where you have to make the statement. Who's the boss?
Yep.
And that's what we needed to see. Well done, Jordan Flynn. That was brilliant. And Buddy McGirt, always good to see him in the corner, knows his stuff. What a great fighter he was back in the day as well. 2-weight world champ.
Yeah.
Incredible fighter and a great trainer as well.
And to those who might think we were being hard on Richards, this is the kind of performance we were talking about when you're coming back off a loss.
Yep.
This is what you want to show, not just the fans, but the promoters and yourself. 100%. When you don't do this, you go home with some questions that you haven't
Ladies and
answered.
gentlemen, the official time, 2 minutes of round number 3. Your winner by TKO, Jordan Flynn.
Yeah, big credit to Mihail Bertak for giving us everything he had and having to be stopped. He didn't take the knee, he didn't lay down, he didn't quit himself. They had to stop him. And as one-sided as a fight it may have been, it was still exciting because both fighters came to win.
Jordan, many congratulations on your win tonight. How are you feeling after that emphatic performance?
Yeah, good. Tonight was about getting back in the ring. First fight with my new coach buddy, and I think I showed a lot of improvements already. I had a lot of distractions in my last fight building up to it and stuff, and I've got a good team around me now, and I think that's what makes a big difference in this game. You need that around you. I've got that now, so you guys are going to see the best of me.
How good did it feel getting that win in the fashion that you got it in? Obviously, you suffered your defeat against Cameron Vong in March for the European title. So how much did it mean to you tonight to put on such a dominant display?
Yeah, I just wanted to remind people that I'm not even getting started yet. What happened with Cameron, that wasn't even half of how good I can be. And you guys are going to see that. This is just the beginning.
What was some of the advice that Buddy and the rest of the corner were giving to you throughout those rounds to kind of get you through going through those gears?
To be honest, I felt so strong tonight. I didn't feel like this was going to go long, I'll be honest, from the beginning. But Buddy wanted me to relax, take my time. We wanted rounds. This is our first fight together. We wanted to see how we work with each other in the corner. I wanted to hear Buddy what he says, the advice. I wanted to hear all that. But yeah, 3 rounds was good. I'm happy with the performance. And it's on to the next start of big things for me.
As you said, brilliant performance. What I did notice is a constant pressure, especially on the inside, where you're able to slip the shots while continuing to pressure. And what stood out for me is when you're climbing the floor, starting low and bringing the shots up. Is that something you've been working on?
Yeah, definitely. To be honest with you, that was like 20-30% of what I can do, what I've been doing in the gym. I could feel all the mistakes I was making. I can't wait to get back over to Florida and fix all them things and just be much, much better next time. Because yeah, for me, 130 is my weight, super featherweight. I moved up for my last fight, but you guys are going to see the best of me at this weight now.
Good stuff.
Well, listen, you've spoken about how important it is to have that strong team around you. Talk us through some of the absolute positives that you've had since you've had this new team.
Well, since the defeat, it makes you reassess all the situation and what's going wrong. You have to step back and think, what's going wrong in my career? I've stepped back, I've changed my management, I'm now with Eshjam. They're lovely people. Every single one of them come to the weigh and support me. They don't even have to be there. And they're just handling things, just the simple things. You don't realize how much it takes out of you on day-to-day life. And obviously I'm training with Buddy, one of the best trainers in the game, if not the best in the world. So I'm very grateful and I just can't wait to see how far we can go.
And what's next for Jordan Flynn?
I'm going to speak to my team. Finally, I've got a good team around me, so I'm going to speak to them and hopefully get out before the end of the year again. And yeah, keep on climbing. And big shout out to every single person that bought a ticket to come support me today. It's Friday night. Everyone has to leave work early to come out. It's like 3 hours from Oxford, and we're putting Oxford on the map. Let's go.
Congratulations, great performance, and we can't wait to see what you do next.
Thank you, really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a performance from Jordan Flynn. That was so exciting. It's so great to see, him saying that he felt so strong, so confident in there. What did you make of his fight?
You could see it with the way he was throwing his shots, the use of his legs, body weight was behind everything. And it was, as I say, it was constant pressure. You didn't see him let up at all. So you can see the strength that he's talking about.
Yeah, and as you said, that constant pressure was so effective. Like, his opponent was just... In round 2, of course, he suffered that head clash, but also I could see he was declining, right? And then for Jordan just to read that in such a way that he read it and step on it and get that stoppage, it's very impressive. I'm really pleased for him actually with the new team to be able to have that performance like that.
Well, he was literally breaking him down. He was hitting everywhere, arms, hips. He broke him down perfectly.
Yeah, it's so exciting. Next up, we have Alfie Winter against Harley Hodgetts. Really exciting fight coming up for you guys. Alfie had his last win out in March. Prior to that, he had a couple of losses. So I think he's wanting to build on that momentum again. It'll be so good to see what he's got in store for you. Over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Harley Hodgetts. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Alfie Winter.
Ready for war, Joe? How you wanna blow they spot? I know these dirty cops that'll get us in if we murder some wop. Hop in your Hummer, the punish is ready. Meet me and Beatles with noodles, we do this do while he's slurping spaghetti. Everybody kiss the fucking floor, Joe, we crack, fuck them all. If they move, noodle, shoot that fucking whore. Dead in the middle of little did we know that we riddle to middleman who didn't do diddly. It'll be a cold game, how the dare taking out. With no mistakes for
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors, Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Des Reese, and your timekeeper at the bell, Anne Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the blue with white trim. His official weight of 11 stones, 13 pounds. He has a record of 8 fights, 4 losses, and 4 wins. Hailing from Portsmouth, England, United Kingdom, introducing Harley Hodges. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones, 3 pounds. He has a record of 10 fights, 2 losses, 8 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from West Molesley, Surrey, England, United Kingdom, introducing Alfie Ice Cold Winter.
Okay, last 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all times. Keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
Here we go. Super welterweight contest. The very popular Alfie Winter is looking to build on that victory he had last time out against Stephen Wallace. He's brought a good crowd down with him here this evening, and Harley Hodges is going to be up against it. Lost his last 4 after winning his first 4. Had a 3-year break and come back and hasn't had a victory since. He's got a tough night tonight against Alfie Winter for sure.
Well, Hodges started the round. He'd landed a couple of quite clean shots, but, you know, Winter took them well and came back quite clean again, but he's the busier of the fighter, and yeah, I think Hodges might have his work cut out.
Yeah, you know, I've seen Hodges before, and he's a bit sneaky. He's 4-4 for a reason, because he can win a fight, and if you're not careful, he'll start stacking points on the card, and next thing you know, you're behind in the round. So it's going to be Winter who has to take control of this fight early and make sure that he's not letting rounds slip away late.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Hodges, you know, when turning professional back in 2021, you looked at him and he racked up 4 victories, one after the other, and you think this kid might have some sort of future. Then he had a 3-year layoff, come back and hasn't quite been the same. But you're right, Radio, I think that the kid's definitely got potential. There is quality there, but it's just not had a good run of fortune since his comeback.
Yeah, he's good enough to take advantage if you give him openings. He's not quite there where he's creating his own openings and overcoming an opponent that's better than him. That's the margin there, right there.
And I think that's where Winter will have the advantage in being able to use his experience to be able to take control of the contest, like you were saying.
Yep, Winter did lose a first-round KO for the Southern Area title against Indabasi. That was back in July 2023. But seems to be over that one now, and he will be looking to get himself back into title contention. But he's got to come through this one first against Hodgetts.
I think it'll be good for him, though, because it's already turning out to be quite a competitive contest. And I think, you know, Hodgetts seeing this as winnable. But, you know, it'll be competitive for him if he can get the rounds under his belt. It'll stand him in good stead to come back.
Yep, I think we're in a situation here where Winter, he really does need this victory to get himself back to where he wants to be. And for Hodgetts, this is the sort of crossroads fight. Do you become a journeyman, or can you get your career back on track? That's pretty where you're at. So a lot at stake for both of these guys, and they're both having their successes here, Radio, in this opening round.
You hear the crowd also behind Winter. That's because they still see a future for him. They want good things, and he can deliver tonight on that crowd's excitement. I see the corner there. You see a Warren there in the corner with him. There's a golden path ahead if on a night like tonight he can show that he's ready for it.
Yeah, I think that he nicked that first round as well. Hodgetts, though, Priya did have successes there. You know, he did look dangerous at times himself, and Winter has to be careful of that.
I think he needs to apply intelligent pressure, Winter. You know, he can't, like you said, he needs to stay composed, he needs to stay clean, and he needs to be smart about how he puts his work together, because I think Hodgetts has got some real sting in his punches. We can hear them at ringside, and if one of those lands, you know, at the wrong time, wrong place, then that could be, Winter could be in real trouble.
Yeah, Radio, you look at it and you say, like, look, Alfie Winter, you know, is 8-2 with 2 KOs, and you go, he's 28 years of age, and he's in a situation, probably finds himself in a situation where these sort of opponents really, if you're looking at title contention, getting yourself in the mix, you have to win these.
You have to win them, and I'd say you have to win them a bit impressively, because Hodgetts is going to keep Winter honest. He's not just going to let Winter walk in and do whatever he wants. As you see there, he'll start offense if you let him sit too long. He's not going to wait on Winter to come to him. So this will be a good test, not just for Winter as what he's able to do in there, but how easily he's able to figure Hodgetts out in the span of 6 rounds and look impressive doing it.
Yeah, well, Hodgetts has taken center of the ring there, but as he leads off for the jab, he holds his feet and he reaches with that right hand. That's what Winter needs to expose there. He needs to take half a step back and capitalise on that, because Hodgetts, leaning over his front foot, leaves himself vulnerable for a number of shots.
Those are 2 huge openings that you've identified there, Spence. And like you say, if he's ready for the next levels, that Winter is, he should take advantage of both.
I think Winter's really using his jab well to create those openings as well. His jab's landing really crisp and clean, and that's only going to set him up nicely for a rear hand like he's just thrown.
Well, I think what's happened here, guys, is that Winter has decided now to box on the back foot, create that space himself, and that is creating the opportunities. He's finding the openings, because Hodgetts is coming forward, but a little one-dimensional and maybe a little bit leaving himself open a little bit when doing that. He's throwing those shots, he's not moving off the line at all, and he's leaving himself in the pocket for the shots to be countered.
But you can still see Hodgetts is still dangerous. He's just clipped Winter with a clean rear hand on the ropes, and, you know, Winter needs to be careful of those.
And not let Hodgetts rough him up inside like that. I mean, his arms were free. I'd like to see some shots, little short shots to the midsection to let Hodgetts know we're not here to hug.
That's good work there, doubling up the left hook to the body there from Winter and trying to create the opening for the uppercuts as well. There's a lot to like about Winter. He does some nice little moves.
We saw he's actually quite, just slightly earlier on in the round, he was looking quite relaxed and stylish, and he was moving off at his angles and putting punches together off the angle as well, which is, you know, probably credit to the experience that he's had as an amateur. You know, he's learnt his trade there, and I think he's putting it together quite well.
I don't like that Hodgetts is putting Winter on the back foot so easily. He's just kind of, you know, easing forward, and Winter's is giving that ground. Winter should meet that with a jab. Make sure that Hodgetts knows that he is the one, the ring general in here, dictating the pace and dictating the distance.
Well, you can control that pace on the back foot, actually, because you can control the space on the back foot, and that creates that opportunity. And what Winter's doing and maybe not doing right is, like, he's moving too much. He doesn't need to be moving as much as he is, because if he's controlling the space, he's just got to be just out of range. And then Hodgetts, as we've seen in the opening round, when he throws his shots, he leans over his front foot. That's why you control the space here, and you can make the fight quite easy by doing that. Just, you know, you don't have to move too far away, just out of range, you know, just half an arm out of range, so that you can come back and counter quickly. But another round there maybe for Alfie Winter. I think he's doing the better work, even though he's on the back foot. I think he's being creative enough, he's working the angles enough, and for me, Hodgetts maybe just a little bit one-dimensional in that round, and for me, Winter doing enough.
I think Winter's certainly got a lot more tools in the box. You know, he's able to move, he's able to punch from any angle. He's able to move in any direction. And like you said, I think Hodgetts is slightly one-dimensional, and that might be his downfall. There were times in the round where Hodgetts did put some pressure on Winter, and Winter didn't like it. But I do think that he's got the skill set to be able to get himself out of that trouble too.
Yeah, I think for Hodgetts, if he wants to get himself in this one, he's got the physicalities because he seems to have the size here and the strength. And you've got to use that. Sometimes it's not about the skill set here because Winter is the better boxer. He has the better boxing IQ. You've got to use the tools that you've got to your advantage. And Winter's doing that at the moment. And that's why he's being a little bit more creative, controlling that space a bit more. Whereas if I'm Hodgetts now, I'm going, right, it's time to roll the dice here, throw the kitchen sink, everything I've got, and take the gamble. And I think that's pretty much where he's at, like what he's doing there.
Exactly, that was a really nice clipping left hook from Hodgetts. Don't think Winter can afford to take too many of those, and again, he's thrown the rear hand and left hook, and they've landed nice and clean.
To your point, Spence, it's not about the skill set, it's about the adjustments. And I hope in the corner he's been told at least half of what you've said here at ringside, because that's the instruction he needs. If Winter can make these adjustments, you have rightly pointed out, he can make this fight a lot easier for himself.
Absolutely, and I think for Hodgetts, I think that he's had that telling off in the corner, to put it nicely. That wouldn't have been the words they've used in the corner, but there's more urgency around his work, because you go, right, what I'm lacking here in skill set, boxing IQ, I've got to use my advantages, and that is the physical strength, because he is clearly the stronger of the two, and it's working for him in this round because he's having a much better round.
He is, and he's not flashy, but he is durable, so he is soaking up what Winter's throwing at him, and he is coming back. So, you know, can't underestimate him at all just because Winter might be looking like the more stylish fighter in there.
One thing I like is now on the inside you're seeing body shots from Winters instead of just allowing himself to be tied up by Hodgetts. That's a major difference and can turn the tide in this fight. You hit him in the body, you push him off, and then you get reset and go back to working your business. That's how you win these rounds convincingly.
Yep, this is going to become a tough night here, though. This will come down to the psychological side of things as opposed to the physicalities, because I think that the physicalities at the moment are with Hodgetts and he's using them, and he's winning the fight because of that. And Winter is going to have to use that mental strength to bite down and come back here.
He's already got some swelling under the right eye, Winter, so, you know, he's obviously being hit clean.
Yeah, this is a good round from Harley Hodgetts, and he needed that because Winter, for me, taking the first two on my scorecard, but he's had a good round, Hodgetts, and he's letting some good shots go, and he's starting to load up a little bit here.
Nice clean shots to the body. If Winter could follow up those clean shots to the body as he drops Hodgetts' hands a little bit and gets some work going upstairs, that's the rhythm of the fight I think he'd prefer.
I think both guys are starting to feel the pace a little bit here as well.
I think you're right with the body shots, though, because, you know, that'll also slow Hodgetts down, and to be fair, you know, if he's got a high work rate and is durable.
Ooh. I tell you what, that was a massive right hand there, and he felt that there, Winter. It was a delayed reaction. He felt that shot, and as he walks back to the corner, he looks a little on unsteady legs, and Hodgetts now, his corner has sensed it as well. They are trying to pump this kid up because they feel that this could be the turning of the tide, and it's going to be a tough conversation they're having in the Winter corner here.
That right hand is evidence of that 4-4 record. That's what I'm talking about. If you see his openings, he will take them. He will put you to the test, and if you give him opportunities, he'll seize on them. This is a good scrap for Winter. He's well ahead on my card. However, in these next two rounds, if he's not careful, I tell you, Hodgetts can make a real play for the judge's decision.
I think it'll be interesting to see how Winter recovers from that as well. So, you know, we'll see what he's actually able to recover from. Like Hodgetts, if he'd had another 30 seconds in that round, that could have actually spelled the end of it.
And he's actually got 3 more rounds to get this work done, Hodgetts does. It's an interesting turning of the tide right now. Winter needs to get this fight back in control.
I tell you what, this could be a key round, this, because it depends how Winter deals with that, because that was a torrid last 30 seconds that he had there. The eyes swelling as well, so it's going to show a lot of character to turn this back in his advantage, because he had the first couple of rounds were an advantage, but Hodgetts feels like he's got a new lease of life here, because he had a great spell in that third round.
There's blood coming from the nose of Winter as well, and Hodgetts is definitely trying to capitalise on the injuries that he's caused so far.
Yeah, that was that straight right hand right on the final of the bell there, and you saw Winter, saw the legs just stiffen a little bit, and there was a slow walk back to the corner, and you just wonder if he's recovered from that shot yet.
And you see so much more confidence on Hodgetts' punches. This is exactly what I was describing from the beginning. If he wins this round, now we're looking at an even fight going into the final two. This is how Hodgetts can get victories, even over fighters that might be better than him.
Well, Hodgetts is just trying to rough him up at the moment in there. He's doing everything he can. Big right hand again, and I'll tell you what, Winter felt that one. That went straight down the pipe. Winter has badly marked up the left eye and the right eye, both swelling down. There's a cut underneath the left eye there. There's bad swelling. That was from that right hand down the middle, and he's having a tough time in there at the moment, Winter.
This is the kind of post-fight press conference you've been to, Spence, where the fighter says, look at the other guy. How could I possibly have lost? If this fight keeps going that way, it'll be difficult to see how Winter reconciles the markings on his face with the card that's gone his way.
I mean, his left eye is almost closed up, so, you know, Harley Hodgetts is proving that he can be such a dangerous fighter, and he's still looking the more composed out of the two.
Yeah, the right hand through the middle was the shot that done that for Alfie Winter. Bad swelling under the eye, and it's been another bad round for him as well. Hodgetts is all over him, using that physical strength to his advantage in the corner, really trying to G him up there as well.
Right, because he's actually getting a little bit of rest with every one of those clinches and then going right back to work. And it's Winter who looks worse for the wear.
Yeah, he's got big problems with that eye now. I'm not sure he can even see out of that. That left eye is swollen up terribly, and there's a bad cut on it as well. And the right hand through the middle again. Winter leaving himself open, carrying that left hand low, and he's digging deep here, and he's going to have to.
Well, your mate Simon Jordan likes to say, questions are being asked of him. Questions are being asked of Winter tonight, and in this next round, he's going to have to start answering them.
Yep, totally agree with that. His face is a mess, and the corner are going to have to do a good job in there.
His left eye pretty much looks closed up. I'd be surprised if he can even see out of that right now. I mean, Hodgetts really put his punches together nicely. He landed accurately, he was clean, he was strong. And, you know, I think he's turning the tide, if not on the scorecards, then definitely in the mindset of Alfie Winter.
Yeah, totally agree with that. I think that
Hodgetts has... Go ahead.
And I'm saying Alfie Winter has to go soul searching now. You know, it's one of those fights where you go, right, I've got to, it's not going my way and I've got to turn this around. He's literally can't see out that eye. The referee's going to have to take a look at that as well, you know, because the vision is a problem there, and he will not see those shots coming. There you go, referee. He's going to take a look at that eye, just as I thought, because it got terribly worse. The swelling under there is bad.
If I'm Hodgetts and this fight continues, all I'm looking for is the right hand to that left eye.
He can't see out of that eye. No, I think the doctor just asked him, can he see? He said, I can see, and the doctor put his finger up and he couldn't see it. And that was a bad result there for Alfie Winter, who was looking to get his career back on track. And he just goes and loses there to Harley Hodgetts, who hasn't won a fight since he come back after a 3-year layoff. He's had 4 losses on the bounce, but Priya gets the victory tonight against the capable Alfie Winter.
As I said, Spence, and I just hate patting myself on the back, but every time we come here to your call on these TM14 Neilson boxing shows, they're so evenly matched and well matched. You get questions asked of opponents who are on the A side. You'll get an upset every time. You never know who it's going to be, but that upset will come, and tonight it's come in the form of Harley Hodges.
Absolutely, and you know, Alfie Winter, you know, he looked like the more skillful. He was the more skillful fighter at the beginning of that, but you know, it was a testament to Hodges' durability and his punch power that he was actually able to turn the tide on that. I think Alfie Winter probably, you know, wholly demoralised for losing in the way that he lost, but that's boxing.
What do you tell Alfie Winter when you get back to the locker room, Spence?
Well, it's what he tells himself, because I think that's the conversation he has to have with himself. You know, do I want this? Do I need this? You know, and if he does, you know, like, look, it's his third loss. It's his third loss. That means nothing. You look at someone like Derek Chisora, who's 41, who's had 13 losses, and look what he's doing with his career, and look where he's gone. He's gone back, he's reinvented himself, he's come back. So Alfie Winter can do the same, but he has to ask himself them questions, and he needs to give himself some truthful answers, you know, and the people around him as well, because I don't know what's going on, you know, with him, where he's at in his career or whatnot, but there's still a future there for sure, but he has to be honest with himself.
Round number 5, your winner by TKO, Harley Hodges.
Harley, congratulations on that win. How are you feeling?
I'm over the moon, to be fair. My last few haven't gone my way. I won't stand there and say reasons for it, but there were a few reasons. I felt good today on the scales. I've done the weight properly, and yeah, back to winning ways.
Yeah, it was a really, really dominant display in there. Obviously, Alfie Winter was putting in such graft throughout those rounds. You know, what were some of the adjustments that you were making as the rounds went on?
I felt like I was just getting stronger as the rounds went on. Even though I may have looked a bit tired, I felt like I was coming on more than him. So yeah, Mike was telling me in the corner, you just got to put your shots together. You've been on the end of a losing few in the last few, so you need to get that winning momentum back, which I've done today.
I could see in your corner there, your coach was, you know, he was really so engaged, so focused, so into it. And obviously what he said, the advice he gave you really worked, because of course Alfie was on the receiving end of a few very accurate shots, which resulted in, you know, the stoppage.
Of course, like I just said, I want to get back to winning ways after losing a few. I didn't want to come in here and just people coming here like telling me when I first turned up, you're going to come and have a go today. Of course I am. I'm not coming here to turn over and roll over. Like, win, lose or draw, I will put everything I've got into that ring, and you've seen it tonight.
With Alfie being so elusive, at the beginning of the fight, he's using his movement, head movement. But what was it that made you feel comfortable to lead with your right hand like that? You was getting success with it all night.
It's something we've done in the gym quite a lot, actually, leading with the right hand, double right hands. I'm trying to lean over with the right hand, left hook to the body, which I didn't throw a lot tonight, which we'll go back to the gym and improve on that. But like I just said, I felt like I could walk through his power, and our tight guard walked through. I felt like he was getting weaker and I was getting stronger as the rounds were going on. And yeah, we got the stoppage.
It was brilliant. The accuracy was telling. Brilliant.
As you said, you know, back to winning ways. You've come off a few losses. The win tonight, sum up what it means to you.
Like I said at the beginning, I'm over the moon. Back to winning ways. Sort of forgot what that feeling was, because it's been a few years since I've won. I had a couple of years out, come back, headlined here against Finley James. Then I've had a few on the road. Don't get me wrong, I was trying to win, but tonight makes it ever so more special. First one on the road as the away fighter, and getting a stoppage win. Beautiful.
It really is. Listen, we're so happy for you. So happy to see you back in action, back to winning ways. As you say, can't wait to see what you do next.
Lovely, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Wow, what a win for Harley. That was insane. What did you make of that?
Yeah, do you know what? I love a success story. The
I know,
underdog.
I can see it in
because,
your face.
Yeah, nah, it was, and the way he won, it's commendable. So as I said, he kept his composure, and he was seeing the success in that right hand, and he just kept throwing it. And then Alfie didn't make the correct adjustments. We saw his face.
His face did look, it looked painful. I mean, I think it was definitely a good call to call a stoppage to that contest, because he didn't look like he could see very much out of his left eye.
That's it.
What adjustments would you have made?
That's a good one, because what it was, Alfie, he kind of got accustomed to what he was doing. Now, what was working against him is, sorry, I forgot the young man's name.
Harley Hodgson.
Of Harley's range. So what he needs to do is, even though Harley was stronger than him, he needs to tie him up, get a bit closer to him. Find a way to zap his energy rather than staying away, staying in
he was on the end of that jab and that right hand. Yeah, absolutely.
So he needs to close that distance a bit, because you did see when Alfie was throwing his combinations up close, he was getting the more success. So we needed to really capitalize on that a bit more.
Yeah, it's really interesting, because I felt like in the earlier round, I mean, of course, the fight as it started, Alfie did walk onto a right hand straight down the pipe very, very early on. And I remember I turned to you and I said, oh, that's not a brilliant start. However, he really pulled it together. And some of those combination punches, as you said in the interview, he had a very elusive style. He was evading a lot of the attack from Harley. And he was getting a lot of success down to the body with that left to the body, the left over the top. And I'm not sure at what point there was that switch from Harley and he started really putting those shots together.
Do you know what it could be? And it's most likely is that when Alfie's making him miss, he's not doing anything about it. So he's not doing anything to stop the momentum. He's making him miss, but he's getting confident. As he said, he felt stronger. So he's not giving him anything to think about. Now he's used to him being elusive, but what next?
That's a very good point. I mean, look, you know, as much as that means, you know, it's so meaningful, that win for Harley, I do think a little bit about, you know, what's Alfie thinking and feeling at this time. He's got a couple of losses on his record. He was in an absolute barnstormer against Jake Henty last year at some point. And, you know, now he's taken another defeat. So it'll be interesting to see what his next steps are. And we wish him all the best. I really hope his eye recovers quickly as well.
That's it.
But we're on to the final fight of the night. It is Ali Cordi in his second fight. And it's going to be so exciting to see what display he puts on. He's got a lot of fans in the building. So over to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our final bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, John Marvin.
Kojo and Abra, in a place in the bloody water. Hey, Kojo and Abra, yeah, me done talking, yeah, me that them gun barking, yeah, yeah, me done talking, yeah, me that them gun barking, yeah, yeah, me done talking, yeah, me that them gun barking, yeah, yeah, me done talking, yeah, me that them gun barking, yeah. Hello, it's me again. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Got the boxes, not the Benz. Man, I heard them pagans in the ends.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Ali Cordi.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
Modern vampires of the city, anti-blood, blood, blood.
Yo, Dre, thought I was dead. West Coast, I'm the doctor's advocate. Nigga, Dre shot you, brought me back from the dead. That's why they call him the doctor. The math gon' drop him, and 50 ain't rockin' with him no more. It's okay, I get it poppin'. Whole club rockin' like a 6'4 Impala. Drink Chris, throw it up, call the shit hydraulics. Then piss in the cup, call the shit hypnotic. I bleed Compton, spit crack, the shit chronic. And you new niggas ain't shit, but new niggas make the niggas.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the Cruiserweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions and their proud sponsors Allegra and Nutravita. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative Des Reese, and your timekeeper at the bell, Anne-Marie Randall, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the white and black. His official weight of 13 stones, 12 pounds. He has a record of 2 fights, 1 loss, and 1 win. Hailing from Newport, Isle of Wight, United Kingdom, John Marvin! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 13 stones, 9 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 1 win, and that 1 win comes in by way of knockout. Hailing from Fulham, London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Ali the Punch Cordi!
Okay, lads, 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all times. Keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
Final fight of the evening. 6-round cruiserweight contest between the very popular Ali Cordi going in against John Marvin. And you can see Denzel why they've kept this one to last. I think half the venue here have turned up to see Ali Cordi by the sounds of it.
Yep.
Seconds out, round 1.
Done a lot of tickets, got a big crowd with him tonight. Oh, Marvin just rushes out to center of the ring. Oh, big
Massive
shot.
right hand there
Early.
from Marvin.
These boys are wasting no time. Jeez.
Yeah.
Cordi took that as a violation and said, "You're getting it, mate."
Wow, that was a huge right hand, and Marvin just lost his way a little bit there, and Cordi just tried to punish him.
Punching his spine.
The referee almost took one on the chin for his trouble.
Wow.
I tell you what. Well,
there's a pen on the floor.
Pen! Ref! Ref, pen on the floor! Pen on the floor!
Oh, good jab.
That was a solid jab there, and Marvin felt that one. The knees definitely buckled there. And I think one thing we can guarantee, guys, is we're not here in round number 6.
Yeah, I don't think we are.
Because this is what is expected. Final fight of the night.
A proper clash. Nobody is here to box or have any extra rounds tonight. I don't know if Marvin has made the statement that he wanted to make at the outset. I mean, it was a big shot to begin, but now he's getting broken down.
Well, he needs to keep that intensity up, Marvin, I think, because what he lacks, maybe boxing IQ, he makes up for in strength. That's his main asset, and that's where he was successful
Another
before.
big shot there from Marvin. The jab of Cordi is popped Marvin's nose. Just busted up his nose. Oh, now he's got a cut in the eye.
Cut over the left eye.
I'm not sure where that came from.
Yeah,
might have been a rub of the heads or something. But this changes the fight essentially.
Yeah, it does. And that cut is quite bad as well. Blood flowing down the left side of his face there, Marvin. And he's gonna have to go for it and land one of those big right hands to try and turn this around. But it's not him doing it, it's Cordi that's landing the better work.
And so many heavy shots coming back and forth, but I really think it's Cordi breaking Marvin down. I don't see it as an even fight. I see it as an exciting action fight.
Yep, I agree with you. But Cordi is the one. That body shot really hurt Marvin as well. You saw him wincing there, and I tell you what, guys, he's starting to ask himself questions already here, Marvin, because big shots again there from Cordi. I like what I see with this guy, you know. He's got...
Oh, good body shot again from Cordi. Oh, good right hands over the top from Marvin. Oh, good right hand there from Cordi.
Yeah,
Marvin
big
just needs to
shot.
hold. That was a big shot.
Marvin's in a bit of trouble here.
He is.
Legs have stiffened up. Cordi banging away to the body as well.
A tough man, Marvin. He's taken all that he can be given, but I gotta tell you, these shots are well placed and sharp. You can tell from the cuts on his face how razor sharp these shots are.
Yeah, 100%, you can tell.
Yeah, that was a tough round there for John Marvin, who started it so well and so promisingly. Big right hand that landed, and then quickly Ali Cordi turned it around, landed some good shots, then to the body and the head. Shot selection was very good there, and I like what I see with him.
Yeah, no, most definitely. His jab is very effective. The jab really busted up his face. I think the cut came from a head clash, but other than that, the jab of Cordi busted up Marvin's face. There's been some good body work from both of them, to be honest. But I think the more effective sharp punches that come from Cordi, like you said, and the big shots are potentially coming from Marvin, where he's throwing in the big haymakers with the right hand.
Bad intentions on all shots.
Yeah, all shots.
Well, Radio Raheem, I wouldn't like to be a betting man to say that this would see that we'd hear the sixth and final bell, that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, if we get another round like that, I don't know where this fight's gonna go.
3 rounds, Spence, 3 rounds. We're not gonna see 4.
It has been a bit scrappy too also. There's been a lot of holding and pulling and...
Oh, big shot again there, Marvin. This is where he's dangerous at the opening.
But he's got to be careful what's coming back.
He has.
And they're a bit wide. I mean, he's winging these shots. He's putting his body behind him, but his feet are picking up now. So I don't know how heavy these shots are anymore.
Oh, that's a big uppercut. He's in trouble here.
I think Marvin would have a lot more success if he just settled down a little bit.
That's it. Settle down and set down on his shots.
Yep. He's fighting at an amateur pace.
Cordi, I'm loving the way Cordi's working the body here, though. He's picking the shots. Shot selection's very good. Oh, that was good again.
That was good.
Marvin got lucky that time that he didn't really have to pay with major dividends for those 2 misses.
Marvin's feeling the pace of this one as well. It's been a tough couple of rounds for him, to be fair.
He set the pace.
Yeah. He's sort of rolling the dice, isn't he? He's like, I don't think 6 rounds is in his mind. He's thinking, look, I've got to catch that last train.
I mean, Cody slowed his own pace, but his shot selection is still landing and it's being executed
some good
sharply.
head movement from Marvin, though.
Yeah,
He's
that was
wasting
nice.
any energy.
Yeah, he isn't. Oh, good right hand there.
It almost looks slow motion, but boy, when they land, there's a thud.
I'll tell you what, though. I tell you what, Marvin, there's more to his game than you give him credit for it, because he's a tough cookie.
He is tough.
Great little matchmaking again here. Oh, big right hand there
from Marvin.
And I'll tell you what, Cordi felt that one. That's the first time I've seen him in trouble.
The might have turned here.
The legs have stiffened.
I think there's a cut over Cordi's eye now.
Yeah.
The left eye. So they're both cut.
Cordi's in. Both guys are feeling the pace here. I don't know what way this is going to go. Oh, massive uppercut.
Wow.
I don't know. I think Cordi might still be recovering from that a bit.
Yep.
There's a little glaze in his eyes. He's not quite back yet. He's just punching off instinct.
They're both on unsteady legs.
Yep, dare I say it, this is becoming a psychological battle already.
Yep.
We're in round number 2. The physicalities are there, yeah, but this is a mental battle as well.
This is definitely a mental battle.
Cody's done a good job of recovering in this round from a shot that I think hurt him more than Martin knew. Really, 2 big shots from Marvin in that round, yeah?
Massive, massive round there. Marvin will gain a lot of hope from that round because Cordi, for me, in the opening round, dominated it, and he looked like he had Marvin on the brink of defeat. And out of nowhere, Marvin's come back there, and he's had a successful round. And he's made Cordi ask questions of himself for the first time in his professional career.
I'd love to know what Cordi's being told in the corner. What would you tell him right now, Spence?
Well, to get his game back together, like not to be reckless, because what happened there was he got caught because he's going out there thinking, I've got the finish here, I'm picking the shots to the body, but he left himself in the pocket and he got a little bit too greedy and got caught with a big shot himself. That's what happens in cruiserweight, heavyweight boxing. You've got to stay switched on. That'll be a valuable lesson learned from Cordi, that he switched off and he was made to pay the price, because Marvin's one of those guys that's unpredictable. You don't know where the shots are coming from, and that unpredictability generally wins fights, because they're the difficult guys to fight.
And I gotta tell you, when Marvin got up off his stool, he kicked the stool out from under him on the bottom rope and sludged forward as if he's a man on a mission. He's not gonna give up at all.
He's old school, mate.
He is. He's here for a fight, and a boxing match might break out.
It just took these guys 3 rounds to settle down, or 2 rounds actually. They're not getting as reckless as before, but I think this pace suits Cordi more. I think the reckless pace suits Marvin more, and that's what had Cordi in trouble.
Absolutely.
Yeah, spot on with that. I think that Cordi is the technically better boxer, and he's the one that, you know, picks the shots better and finds the holes. Marvin's better when he's just steam trained, all in. Roll the dice.
Yeah, now it's right. Yeah, that's it. Now it's time for Marvin really to apply the pressure. Don't wait on Cordi. That's absolutely Cordi's game.
Oh, good shots from Marvin.
That was a massive shot, and Cordi felt that one. It was a delayed reaction. The uppercut, right uppercut, was the shot that done it.
You saw Marvin look over to his corner, and his corner prescribed that body shot and then said, come over the top. Marvin did exactly what was told, and
exactly
it worked.
what he's told. It's always good when a fighter can listen to their corner. Oh, good shot there from Cordi. Good left hook.
This is a tough contest.
Both guys got to dig deep. I'm hoping I don't get blood splattered all over me.
I'm happy to have blood spattered all over me. This is the kind of fight I come here to see. This is a main event, to be sure. Your call, TM14 and Neilson Boxing delivers again.
Big shots to the body and the head again there from Cordi. Marvin just soaks them up, bites down on the gum shield. The crowd playing a big part in this one as well.
They're on their feet in the rafters, Spence. They're chanting names. They are involved in this fight as much as the fighters themselves.
But the question, guys...
Big right hand there from Marvin. He has Cordi hurt.
He's definitely in trouble.
Has Cordi in trouble?
Don't give him room to breathe.
He's totally gone.
Stay right in there in the chest.
Oh, good back to the body.
He's gone here, Cordi. Cordi's gone. He's in desperate trouble.
Oh, 2 more shots.
Oh, big shots there from Marvin.
The referee has to take a look here as well.
Oh, good uppercut.
One more shot can put it down.
Oh, Cordi's come back. Cordi's come back. What a fight we're in, boys. Wow.
Fight.
Cordi is in desperate trouble.
And he's good round. Wow.
I've never been happier to be wrong about a fight. We will see 4. What a glorious night of boxing. You saw blood streaming from Cordi's face as he threw the last shot in that round. Neither man willing to take a step backwards.
I tell you what, Cordi was in desperate trouble there. That was good work there from Marvin, who for me won that round. That's it. The physicalities are gone, boys. This is a mental battle right now. This is where we're at. We're sitting here, we're all on the edge of our seats. The place is absolutely bouncing. What we are witnessing here, forget the boxing. This is now become a fight. A street fight, and it's about who wants it most here.
Literally, this is who wants it more.
2 grueling rounds that will test both men's will and physical ability. The stamina and the mental strength are all on the line here for the next 6 minutes.
Round 4.
9 minutes.
Marvin just wants the center, straight to the center of the ring.
Yep, that's what Marvin does. He's dangerous at the first half of the round for sure, but he was finished the round so strongly in that last one, and he's got a new lease of life here, and it's... Oh! Big shots
for Marvin.
Cordi's hurt. Yeah.
He's hurt.
Cordi's in desperate trouble here. I think he's in big trouble.
Got him where he wants him. Marvin's got him right where he wants him.
But Cordi is looking to muster one big shot to change the tide. He still believes. He's not giving in. He's still got fight in him.
He's done his right hand, I think, there, Cordi. He was shaking that. Do not know which way this is going to go. Both guys.
Oh, good shots from Cordi.
Yeah, body shots there, got through, and Marvin's felt that one. Cordi, now it's his turn to have a go. Real
Good
seesaw.
right hand there from Cordi. Good flurry of shots as well.
And there it is. Cordi's mounting his offense to turn this tide on Marvin. They still both truly believe they can win this fight. Neither one's too concerned with defense. This is all offense.
Well, I'm going to be totally honest, guys. I did not think we would be hearing the bell for the fourth round.
Yeah.
And now I'm starting to think, can they go 6? Will they get there?
What a glorious blessing if they do.
Oh, good body shot from Marvin.
Cordi could not let Marvin just get away with those slow planting, thudding shots. You got to do something to stem that tide.
Well, there's his answer. He's coming back with a little combinations, little pitter-patter shots, but right now they will be taking their toll, trust me, because both guys are fighting on empty right now. And Marvin's
three-punch combination.
Good return from Cordi.
Yep, Marvin has Cordi right where he wants him, and look at the response here from Cordi. And we are now covered in blood as well.
Oh, there's blood all over me.
This is savage
He's
boxing.
got to go to the dry cleaners.
Good skill from Cordi, now realizing that every shot doesn't have to be huge. Keep touching him, put combinations together, stay in his face with those punches. That's what's getting Cordi out of trouble and turning the tide on this very round.
You're being ringside.
Yeah.
There it is.
Tough contest here from both guys, showing so much character.
Yep.
I tell you, Spence, that small adjustment Cordi made of deciding to land shots that don't have to be big.
Marvin just landed a massive shot inside, though. As you said, that Cordi took the shot well.
It's anybody's, oh, look, yo, Spence's ledger is just full of blood. You don't even need the ink in your pen. You can just smear the blood with your finger. I don't know which way these rounds are going. It depends on what you see, but I see a table full of blood and two fighters full of heart.
I tell you what I see. I see a 2-round fight. This fight can be won and lost in these final 2 rounds. We've had absolutely everything in there. Forget the technical ability, it's not about that, and professional boxing is not about that, because once, you know, that physical stuff, the technical stuff leaves you, and the physicalities have to, you know, kick in, or they leave you as well, it becomes mental, and these guys have got that. They've got the mental strength, and they're both having...
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 5.
normal human being can go to. It's gladiatorial, man. But what I'm saying is, one of them at some point has to break. What one will it be?
Good jab from Marvin.
Good work again from Cordi there, just working away, pushing forward.
I love that triple jab from Marvin. It's another example of not putting everything behind every shot, but now getting back to a little bit of boxing, just so you can make an opening for the big shot.
This is good work here from Cordi. He's just pushing forward and he's maybe getting the eye-catching stuff. Marvin spending too much time on the ropes. Body shot, big uppercut.
This is a hard one for the ref to score, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is. I can't actually believe that it's now looking likely we could see the final bell or hear the final bell.
Just gone halfway through to the 5th round. Oh, good uppercut there from Marvin. And one over the top.
Yeah.
Oh, good shots.
Oh, he's a
wow. Big shots.
Oh, he's gone. He's in bad trouble. Referee stops the fight straight away. That was a bad knockout, and let's just hope.
Wow.
He's okay here.
I know it's a lot more fatigue. Both fighters had to dig deep. They really had to go to that dark place, like you said, Spence. Hopefully Ali Cordi is all right. We want to see him, you know, finish on his feet.
Yeah.
His eyes are open, he's taking oxygen.
Well, the paramedics were in there quickly and they're responding to him. He's just getting the oxygen now. It's right above us, and I'm glad they've stopped celebrations in the ring, showed a respect for Ali Cordi, who put on an incredible performance there. I think he's responding, he wants to get up.
And this is the side of boxing we don't like to see.
Yep, paramedics now just taking the gum shield out of his mouth and giving him that oxygen, that valuable oxygen that he's needed. That was a grueling contest from the opening bell.
I can see that Cordi is speaking. That is absolutely good indication that he'll be back with us, and he'll be back on that stool probably in a few seconds.
Yeah, please God, he is responding, but they are worrying times when a fighter's stretching out like that on his back. He's going to definitely have to go to hospital, whatever happens. Just precautionary checkup, but yeah, he's breathing, which is a good thing. Seems to be having that conversation. I think they may be just starting to get him to
Ready to lift him up.
Heads up.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, that's brilliant to see him sitting up. That was a bad knockout. Thankfully, Ali Cordi is okay. What a heroic performance he put up there. Win, lose or draw, both guys were going to get claps out of the ring, and let's just just happy that Ali Cordi seems to be okay.
Giving it all at York Hall, a Warriors reception when he sits up and shows us that he will be here for another fight. He will live on another day. And what a performance. What a performance as a man gets to his feet.
Yeah, good to see him on his feet there. Yeah, real gladiatorial performance there from Ali Cordi. They punched themselves to a standstill. Congratulations, John Marvin, on a heroic victory. It really was.
You said it, Spence, like one man has to break the other. And in that one moment, it was Martin's night. But I gotta tell you, all respect to Cordi. What a show they both gave us tonight.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the game we're in, man. Like, you know, it's a crazy game, and you got to be a bit crazy to do it. And I think what we witnessed there was two guys that put it all on the line, and that's what it is all about for the paying customer. You see that and you go, that's brutality.
I mean,
at its finest.
You got to give them both credit. I mean, for them to take this fight in 1 and 2 fights, do you know what I mean? Like, prospects don't do that. So you got to give them all the credit and respect. You know, they showed a lot of heart taking the fight in the first place, and they definitely showed massive heart in the fight. They were both fatigued, and they were both ready to go, and they both didn't want to go. And they both had to go to a very dark place, like Spencer said, to be able to pull out the performance that he did. So hats off to both of them, man.
One of the reasons that it is hallowed ground that we stand on here at York Hall. These so-called small hall shows show the biggest hearts, and these fighters come and they want to win. These main event fighters especially are not here to do anything but give you everything that they've got. And sometimes it ends like this. This is why we have so much respect for these warriors. This is why we show up, and there's nothing small about this show. These are big men here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, and I sort of echo what Denzel said there. You know, you got two guys that look like they have a bright future in boxing in front of them, and they've decided to put it all on the line here tonight. One of them only having one fight and the other guy only having 2 fights going into this one. They could have quite easily have taken easier paths, different routes, but they both went in there in a real 50-50 fight. Great performance. We will see Ali Cordi again for sure. Just a little bit of rest time now. Back to the drawing board where it all went wrong, but heroic performance from him really was.
And with both fighters leaving the ring under their own weight and being able to continue on, this is the kind of show that you want to see. You want to see guys that give it all. And in a main event like this on tonight, it really has delivered. Credit to these fighters and fans. What a product put forward by TM14 and Neilson Boxing on Talk Sport Boxing YouTube channel and Seconds Out. This has been a great show, guys.
Yep, it certainly has, and we will be back again tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. for more action. Believe it or not, another 10 contests, 10 beautiful contests tonight, finished with the drama that finished there.
Yep.
And Denzel Bentley, we go again tomorrow.
We go again tomorrow, and next time I'm wearing black.
We
I've got a lot of blood on me.
Oh, your essentials are covered in blood. I'll buy them off you.
Mate,
20 quid a blood drop.
As you can see, seasoned pro.
Seasoned pro.
Ladies and
I'll
gentlemen,
be
may we please
wearing
have a
this
round
on
of
the plane to
applause for
Nigeria,
these
mate. You
two
might even know.
warriors, please. The official time, 1 minute and 52 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by TKO, John Marvin.
Wow, what a fight that was. Oh my goodness, that was just an absolute toe-to-toe barnstormer of a fight. Dwayne, what did you make of it?
Exactly what movies are made of. Now, those kind of bouts is what's made York Hall become the mecca of boxing for the UK. That was a classic.
It was a classic, and it was just so back and forth, wasn't it? Like, you know, it felt almost like that stoppage was like such a comeback for John Marvin, you know. It felt almost as though the fight was going to go the other way. It was hard to tell because it was like a pendulum swinging this way and that.
It was exactly that. It was a Rocky movie. Because as you saw in the first round, I would not have thought we would have made it to the halfway point. He was cut badly. He was withered. You could see he was weak on his legs. But talk about second wind. He done very well to come back from that.
He did. And I wonder how much of that knockdown and that stoppage was through Ali Cordi's sheer exhaustion, because he was putting so much behind every punch, you know?
Exactly that, and I think it goes back to what we were saying earlier, whereby the fighter gets used to your power, because initially it didn't look like he was going to go halfway point, and then, as you say, the tide just turned.
Absolutely. I mean, really, you know, congratulations to John Marvin, but so good to see Ali getting up on that stool, getting back up and walking, you know, comfortably out of the arena and back to the doctors where he should be seen. But, you know, aside from that final fight of the night, we've had so many great fights on tonight. We've seen Lerone Rich is back. We've seen Jordan Flynn get a stoppage with a new team around him, and many more. Liz Cousins.
You've had the slicksters, you've had the brawlers. It was a great night of entertainment.
It really was. And it's not over yet, because we're back tomorrow night for another fan-friendly night of action. Guys, we cannot wait to see you back here. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere, and we'll catch you at ringside.